Start streaming. Did we do it? Did we pull it off? Are we here? Holy shit, we're here. Wow. Damn, guys. That was fucking crazy. That was probably the craziest thing I've ever seen. We'll see if this is a mobile-only live stream or not. But here we go. Let's get into the show. Welcome to another episode of No News is News. I am your host, Alex R. Wagner. And today we got Tech Bros and an announcement from Donald Trump and all that shit. But, of course, Rumble went down, so I can't even live stream, multi-stream the way that I normally do. I have to fucking do it some weird-ass way. Okay, it does look like it's a mobile-only live stream. It looks like we got this under control. We will see. Maybe not. Bump that audio up there. And let's get the show on the road.
Left, everybody gets hit.
First off,
everybody gets hit. No news.
Them fancy odds.
No news is news. Right, left, everybody gets hit. Left, everybody gets hit. No news.
Is JD retired? JD is retired again. Marco, John Ossoff, AOC, and then Gavin. Let's get it going. Who will be president in 2028? We have 811 days until election. We've got Marco Rubio with 24 wins. We have John Ossoff with 1 win. We have AOC. The music's too loud. Yeah, I know. I pulled it down a little bit. Alright, AOC, and then Gavin Newsom, 24 wins. Start the poll. The poll starts now. Get your vote in now. The show starts now. And let's see if we're... Do we have... Let's see if is this live? Come on, what is going on with the fucking internet today? He is live right now. I know he's live. What is going on?
The whole world's on fire and it looks so bright.
No, he's not live yet. Okay.
No news is news.
Let's get into it with the news, everybody. It's a weird start today because of everything that's going on. And Rumble being weird and not letting me do it the right way. Alright. Welcome to No News is News. Also, it's like showing that one person's here, which I don't think is true, but let's see what's going on here. Florida primary results, Governor Jolly versus Donalds. Congressman Byron Donalds won the Republican nomination for Florida governor for former Republican David Jolly, picked up the Democratic nod on Tuesday primaries, setting the stage for a fall campaign to replace outgoing Governor Ron DeSantis, who is term limited. Florida hasn't elected a Democratic governor in about 30 years and moved notably to the right since Trump's victory in 2016, though Democrats have hoped Jolly, who was formerly a Republican until 2018, can help them regain the office. Florida primary results, Senator primary shocker, Democratic Socialist State Rep Angie Nixon scored a major upset over former National Security Council aide Alex Vindman in the Florida Democratic Senate primary. It sets up a general election race against Republican Senator Ashley Moody. Vindman, a retired lieutenant colonel who rose to prominence as a witness during Trump's 2019 impeachment hearings, was viewed as a heavy favorite against Nixon, who recently joined the Democratic Socialists of America, headed into Tuesday's contest. He also out-fundraised her by about 16-1 advantage, giving her a far left views in the state Like Florida, many established Democrats will move money and effort on other Senate races in Texas, Iowa, and Ohio, etc. this fall in races they view as more winnable. New York Times, Florida GOP Congressman Corey Mills faces allegations of assault, loses re-election bid. Republican voters in Florida rejected Republican Corey Mills' re-election bid in Tuesday's primary. Decision Desk HQ projects shutting out the congressman of Congress, a lawmaker who is facing allegations that he assaulted women and threatened to publicize nude videos of the former girlfriend, along with possible misconduct. Mills, a two-term congressman, lost to Ryan Elijah, a former local Fox television news anchor. The race had divided Republicans, with President Trump endorsing Mills in February and Representatives Anna Paulina Luna and Mike Horbapoulos of Florida more recently backing Elijah. The House Ethics Committee has said it is investigating Mills for possible sexual misconduct and or dating violence. Democratic reps Jared Murkowski of Florida and Debbie Wasserman Schultz of Florida both defeated progressive rivals in Tuesday's primary as they seek re-election in newly redistricted southern Florida. Murkowski ran in Florida's new 25th district, but beat back a challenge from his left in Oliver Larkin, who is backed by Democratic Socialists of America. Weslerman Schultz, who recently represents Florida's 25th district, is running in the solidly blue and nearly reshaped 20th district. She beat a crowded field of candidates, including progressive Elijah Manley. Murkowski will face a very competitive race in his redrawn district against GOP former Boca Raton Mayor Scott Singer this fall. Controversial anti-Muslim GOP congressman wins primary against Hitler-praising anti-Jew influencer. GOP rep Randy Fine easily defeated challenger Dan Blenzieren in Tuesday's Republican primary in Florida's 6th congressional district, but Blizzerman still captured roughly 18% of the vote despite a campaign marked by anti-Semitic rhetoric. Blizzerman, a social media influencer with millions of followers, repeatedly attacked Fine with anti-Semitic remarks, referring to Fine as a fat Jew. Well, that's not anti-Semitic, that's just true. Said most of the Republicans today most of the problems today are caused by Jewish supremacy, and mused about a second Holocaust in campaign video that referenced Adolf Hitler. Leaders in both parties condemned Blitzerman's attacks as the race drew national attention. Fine also faced criticism for his own inflammatory and offensive comments about Muslims and Palestinians. In past social media posts, he wrote that we need more Islamophobia, not less, and said it would be easy to choose between Muslims and dogs. Meanwhile, there was a debate Tuesday between the two Republicans in the GOP Senate runoff in South Carolina. Darlene Graham's fumble on the China-Taiwan question getting a lot of attention. She was only appointed to fill her brother Lindsay's term in office last month and has no government experience. She is running for a full six-year term against Rep. Ralph Norman. In her short time in the Senate, Graham has sought to differentiate herself from her late brother by suggesting she is more focused on domestic issues as a working mom. But her fumble on the debate stage could further fuel critics' claims that she is not ready for a full 6-year term in the Senate. China's growing military and economic power is widely considered the most a significant long-term national security challenge facing the United States. Taiwan produces more than the world's most advanced chips and semiconductors, which power everything from smartphones and artificial intelligence systems to military equipment and automobiles. The self-governing democratic island also faces persistent military pressure from China, which considers Taiwan part of its territory and has repeatedly threatened to use force to bring it under Beijing's control. Major cancer vaccine breakthrough. mRNA cancer vaccine trial shows promise in fighting melanoma. More than 1.4 million Americans are living with the history of melanoma. What you need to know, Moderna and Merck announced Wednesday that their experimental personalized melanoma treatment, Intismeran, met its goals in late-stage clinical trials. Both companies' stocks surged on the news. Interim results found that the treatment, which combines Moderna's personal mRNA cancer vaccine with Merck's immunotherapy drug Keytruda, reduces the risk of cancer recurring and helped prevent the disease from spreading to other parts of the body. The companies said that they will present their results at the upcoming medical meeting and share them with the regulators. Melanoma is the deadliest of the skin cancers, and more than 112,000 new cases are expected to be diagnosed in the United States in 2026 alone. Moderna stock surged nearly 140% today on the news. Scariest Halloween costume, a shred of lettuce. Could it be? And with that, that is our news for the day so far. Let's get into it. First, let's see if Daddy Trump is here yet. Is he here? Is he here? He's not up yet. He's not up yet. But when he is up, we will go live to him. Let's go and take a little bit of the tour with him first. But he does have an announcement with tech leaders later today. Just going to go right in here. All right. And let me pull this in.
Bad shape. I had Home Depot tiles that were very broken and very inappropriate in areas where you see the white marble. I think everybody sees the marble. And we have to bring the White House up to, like I'm fixing the country, we're fixing the White House too. It's the people's house. One of the things we're doing, and this was always asphalt, which is very basic, not appropriate for a great house, for a great place like the White House, which is to me, now again, one of the most beautiful buildings anywhere in the world. As you know, we stripped the paint off. That's many, many years of paint. And we stripped it and we brought it down to its natural. We're doing the same thing on the other side. It's in the process. If you want, you can go over and look at it. But I think you see it. But we stripped it. We got rid of the asphalt here, and this is granite. And if you notice, it's radial. Radial meaning it's cut about 2 degrees. Every stone is 2 degrees rounded.
What about the war in Iran, bro?
We have the stone is absolutely perfectly
If
rounded.
Trump sees his shadow, do we get 6 more bombings in
You
Iran?
barely see it, but it's just a slight radial cut, and it's a perfect job. It's a white granite. It's called a flawless granite. We get the best stuff. One thing I know how to do is build, and so we put a brand new face on the front of the White House on the ground. The cars will pull up, and this is what you'd have, as opposed to the asphalt, which was literally, they had potholes in it. It's ridiculous the way this
Potholes
place
in it,
was
ridiculous.
taken care of. Nobody, including other presidents, they didn't see it, but I see it because I was very good at real estate, like maybe the best in a lot of ways. And I love construction. I love seeing things properly.
Bro, just sitting over here reminiscing about construction while he's president of the United States in starting World War III.
Taken care of. As you know, we've done the colonnade, going to the Oval Office. We put the black granite down, and now we're out here. So for 50 years, more than that, they've wanted to have a heliport.
What's funny is that, like, I'm literally smoking glyceride, which is just like mint flavoring. There's not even any nicotine or weed in this, but like, you know, there's a bunch of trolls in the comments right now, so I thought I'd point that out, that I'm literally
Nobody knew how to
just
go about
smoking
it.
flavoring
And
that I
we
found
are
in my
building
car, but all right.
a great heliport. It's donated by
Keep calling some
Sikorsky,
more.
by the helicopter company, because we have helicopters that can't even land here. They have brand new helicopters that were bought a long time ago, manufactured and recently arrived, and they couldn't land on the grass because the power is so great of the engines that the grass would get ripped up. They tried it,
like a
and
retard.
the grass was literally scattered all over the place. And I don't mean it was burned a little bit on top. I mean it was dirt, and the grass was all over the place. So they've been trying to build a heliport, meaning a pad.
They've been trying to build a heliport, meaning a pad. It's like, goddamn, bro.
More than 50 years, and we had it designed.
Woo!
Again,
Woo!
it was paid for by the company that manufactures the helicopters. We didn't pay any money for it. This is different. This is the road for the White House, and that was done through donations, including donations from me. And you can see the kind of granite this is. This granite has a 1,000,000-year life. It's a very strong stone. It will never break. It will never leak.
Welcome,
it will
lunatic.
never do anything. This is the
Welcome
highest
back.
quality stone you can get, and especially for something like this, it's rated 1,000,000-year plus. That means it has a 1,000,000-year life. Can you imagine that? It's 35,000 pounds per square inch. If you look at hard concrete is 5,000 pounds. This is 35,000. So
somebody who comments section says, "Yeah, we've been looking to build a helipad for 150 years because that makes fucking sense." What is going on today? This is so fucking insane.
nature is stronger than what the human.
This is so insane.
It comes from California, from a quarry in California.
Bro
And
is
it's a very
so
special stone.
gone.
This is also used. This carries on
rated
out
1,000,000
into
years.
The helipad. The pad is out there now. It's very close to being finished. The hard work is done. The beautiful work is finished. They're putting the granite top on, and the granite top says, "The seal of the United States of America." That's the exact term. If you look at the seals of the presidents, the seal of the President of the United States of America, meaning the president is in the White House. This is for many presidents. This isn't for me. This is for many presidents. They will have it for a long time.
No,
The
he's
other
really
thing
talking about a
you
helipad. Yeah,
notice
he
we
is.
took it up and redid one
Yes, he
aspect
is.
because we had a lot of slope on it, and I felt it was too much slope.
Honestly, this is his best comedy set I've seen in a while. This is Trump's best set. I mean, I think this might be the best set of 2026. Dude standing right in front of his shadow, giant fucking spotlight from the sun behind him, a construction green wall right as the backdrop, 150 years of trying to get this helipad. It's rated 1,000,000 years plus concrete. The presidential seal is for the president. They're trying to build the helipad, aka a pad. Man is killing it. This is his best set of the year.
It's a slope for the rain, but I felt it was too much slope. So rather than doing it and not really having it the way it should be, because that will be used for other things, greeting visitors and lots of other things when helicopters aren't landing. It's now dead flat.
Did Trump just bring back MTV Cribs White House edition? White House helipad edition?
We actually put a 1/2 of 1 degree slope, so the rain.
Welcome
gets
to
off,
my
but
crib.
They didn't have the slope that they had. They had a slope that would have been like for a waterfall, not for rain. And so we, before we put the letters down, we lifted it and made it dead flat. Sort of reminded me of the Woolman Rink in Central Park. So it starts here. And this
Oh,
goes into the-
he's reminiscing when he made the skate rink in Central Park. He's like, look, I'm doing the same thing here. I'm rebuilding the ice rink. What the fuck are you talking about?
of the White House, and this is pure white granite, very high quality and the highest quality. And again, when you hear that 35,000 pounds per square inch, that's really powerful stone. That stone that if you took a hammer and you started hammering right now, all day long, you would not see where you have it. I don't care how strong you are. You wouldn't see a mark on it, literally. That's the kind of power it is. So it's the kind of thing that should have been done. It's also 4 inches thick. Normally you'd get an inch or an inch and a half. It's 4 inches thick. It makes it much more powerful because it's the White House. And this comes through contributions, donations from numerous people, including me. And now we're going to walk over and we're going to see, this goes
Welcome to my crib.
on the other side. And right over there, if you notice, is where the ballroom and military complex will be. And the military complex is going to have a drone-proof roof. And you're going to have, on top of the roof, you're going to have drones, many drones, which will protect Washington, D.C., and will protect the White House. Very important. So let's take a look at the helipad, and we'll walk together if you'd like. The cutouts here are meant for stanchions. It's stainless steel. So they take that piece up, and they put a stanchion right here. There's a lot of people, they have events, and over the years, they've just put stanchions here. They never had it.
Don't tell me he's explaining what a stanchion is right now. Don't tell me he's explaining the hole in the concrete right now.
A place to put it. And so what you do is you take that in and you put a
Holy
stainless
shit.
steel pole. And you have a stanchion. You have a rope line or whatever you might call it.
This is wild, guys.
We picked the exact location where they've had it, but they were never able to do much with it because they weren't able to secure it. We put the stainless steel pieces in, they take it off, they put in a stainless steel rod, and they put the rope.
All right. Donald Trump, welcome to my MTV Crib. We literally had a Cribs episode with Donald Trump, y'all. I didn't think they were going to bring back MTV Cribs like this. This is crazy. Donald Trump bringing back everything from the 90s, including MTV Cribs.
Before we go in, you might take a look at the facade of the White House.
When they walk into the living room, are they going to have Scarface on the TV?
The facade was in very bad.
Come on now.
Never been
Come on now.
touched before, other than
Why'd they skip
some paint
ahead?
flopped
Oh
on
no,
it.
they just cut the camera
And
angle.
we took
Okay.
it down to the basic. We took it down to the base. And again, we're talking about 1792. Much of this is up from 1792. There haven't been that many additions. And we, if you take a
My
look at
right
the
Air
stone,
Force
look how perfect
edition.
the stone is. If you would have looked at it, if you noticed, some people noticed, I noticed it every time.
Welcome
I
to the
walked in.
Mod Club. Don't
I
abuse it or
noticed
you lose
15
it.
years ago when I came to
Mathal?
the White House, I said, boy, the face of the building is in very, very bad shape. Big chips out of it, broken stone. It was in very bad shape, and you can see it now. That's just a temporary cover for shade for the workers because it's so hot. But the canopy will go back on. So you look at the stone, look at the columns, how perfect they are. They were so bad that when you looked up, you'd say, boy, those things are in bad shape. They had literally chunks of stone out of them missing. And now they're really in flawless condition. So it's very good. Very proud to do it. Enjoy it, and very proud to do it. Again, you have the facade, and this goes down here. The facade of the building connects in here. And
then we're going to build a water
helipad,
slide.
I think you'll be very excited to see. It's really something very, very special. Come on over here.
Ah, they're good. They're going to go in. That's why they got the hole.
The same exact granite, very strong granite. You'll never see a crack in this granite. I will go on the line. So in 10 years, if you see a crack, you'll say, well, Trump just said you'll never see a crack. You'll never see a crack in this granite. This is very, I guess nothing's indestructible, but it's pretty close. It's really high quality. Again, this was all black asphalt that was in terrible shape. And asphalt only lasts for a season. It doesn't last very long, especially when it gets this kind of use. And so it would have literally potholes and cracks all over it. Not appropriate for the White House.
Wait, for the Wrangler. Wait for the Wrangler. Back up. Guys. Okay. Go ahead.
You fucking guys. The fucking reporters are just as bad. What is going on?
Brand
It's
new
crazy.
grass.
What a
The
day.
grass was in terrible shape. And we have a great man that works here for 54 years, Dale. And he said, you know, it'd be nice to be able to change the grass. You know, grass has a life like humans have a life. And this is all going to be, right now, it's put in if you come back in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, it's in shock. But you come back in 2 or 3 weeks, this has all been redone. It's all been topsoiled. In other words, we put topsoil, brand new
Talk
earth
about
on
the
top.
stairs. You have to
Very,
talk about the
you know,
stairs.
very lot of good ingredients in that earth for grass. If you're grass, you're very happy, and this grass will look so beautiful. If you remember, it had big sunken areas.
I mean, somebody did say, they were like, don't worry, it'll all be gone in 2.5 years. Like, I really hope we don't get that petty and stupid. Like keep his stupid driveway. I mean, that's, you know, you don't have to have his signature everywhere. You can take down the photo of the auto pen outside, but let's not put the asphalt back in. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain things, you know, let's keep the graffiti off of the statues, but, you know, take the things that cost money and keep them. I mean, don't be too stupid.
Here, and it was pretty bad. It was in bad shape. But this grass is the highest quality. It was
grass, there's
given
no
free of
grass.
charge by Scott's
The grass,
Miracle
there's
Grow.
no grass.
And Scott's
The
is a
grass, there's no grass. The grass, and there's no grass. Oh, that's too much. There's no fucking grass, bro.
a great company. They actually contributed to my campaign. I must be honest.
The greenest grass, the greenest grass.
And they said to me, sir, we'd like to replace the grass at the White House with the highest quality
What
grass and do a
the
real job. So Scott's, I want to thank Scott's Miracle Grow. It's I think the biggest grass company in the world, somebody said, but it's very big and very
I'm
good.
crying. I'm crying.
The owners are fantastic people, and I want to thank them. So this side, they just started putting it down, if you can see. This is happening over here, too. As you remember, I donated the flagpole.
They started putting it over there, too, really?
Because the White House didn't really have an appropriate American flag. It had a small one on top. We left that, but it didn't have an appropriate American.
It didn't have an appropriate American flag. It had an American flag in the center of the building at the very top, but it didn't have an appropriate American flag.
And this is a great.
AKA one of these Texas, Florida fucking interstate flags. Whoosh, whoosh.
Pole. This is the top of the line. It's tapered. This isn't a straight up and down job, which looks terrible, frankly. That's a tapered pole. Great. I'm very good at flagpoles. So we have the flagpole, we have the grass, we have the entrance, and again,
we have the flagpole, we have the grass, we have the entrance.
And this is mostly going to be for helicopters, a lot of use. You know, when they landed a helicopter, every time they landed it, people would have to go outside with steel pads, put them down. They were just the size of one of these slabs, and put them down, and hope the helicopter was.
I mean, I get it, but just send us a picture with a tweet, my guy. Oh my God, a whole tour during the middle of a war? Like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Able to land them. The good thing about Marine One is the helicopter division of the White House, essentially. The good thing is the pilot.
He added a wacky inflatable guy draped in an American flag. It's for the helipad so that it doesn't run into commercial aircrafts in D.C. Just a fucking tube guy.
To the best pilots in the world. We have the best plane pilots, and we have the best helicopter in the world. They take them from the various services, the Army, they take them from the Air Force, the Marines, the best pilots. So they never had a problem landing them, but it was not a good situation. And with the bigger helicopters, the more powerful helicopters, literally this grass would be ripped out by its roots.
I'm so glad that he's late to the other meeting, because this is
grass was gone.
This is gold, guys.
So what
I didn't
they
realize
did
how
is
much
when
gold this was.
a president would be flown to the White House, they used different helicopters. I said that's a pretty expensive way of doing it. So now with the helipad, we won't have any problem with the grass. Yeah, please.
Thank you.
You're talking about all the construction.
Question? We don't need to, lady. Why are you asking questions? We don't need it. We just need more of the tour. We don't need people asking him questions right now.
Right.
The ballroom project. What is your plan if the Supreme Court rules against that?
Well, we hope that doesn't happen. I can't imagine it happening. The lawsuit the person had no standing. It was a person who said she walked along and she didn't like the view, even though nothing was built. A person that didn't like it and never even saw a rendering of it. We've gotten tremendous architectural reviews. It's beautiful. The woman has absolutely no standing, according to every analyst that I've seen, legal analyst. And it's a lawsuit that should have never been even allowed to be brought. But hopefully we'll do very well with it. We had a great ruling from a very highly respected judge.
I really wish he would have leaned in on this. I really wish, like, that's what I would have done. I would have been like, all right, I blew a hole in the side of the White House lawn. And again, like, I understand Congress needs to pass a bill for me to be able to do this. Now that there's a giant hole in the side of the White House lawn, I guess I'll just wait for Congress to do something. That's what I would do. I'd be like, let me know when Congress is ready for me to finish it. Until then, I guess we'll just keep the giant hole in the side of the fucking lawn.
As you know.
That's what I would have
done. The
done.
Supreme Court will agree with that ruling.
When do you expect the helipad to be open?
We live in a
This will
very
be
poorly
open,
written movie script.
Could be, it would be good if it was. I took.
When they say the CIA is distracting you with UAP and the Epstein files and fucking, all Israel and all that shit. What is this? Is this a is this the reality? Or is this the distraction?
Again, what it was is
what is this?
Quite substantially this way. Because what we'll have here is people will get out. They'll have.
All right, we got to go over to him now. We're going to catch Daddy Trump live on it. Here we go. Let's pull it up.
This is a group of very smart people that are on a committee to recommend what we do. Right, Paul? They're going to be telling us a little bit. But I think Paul knows maybe more than anybody. He's doing a great job. We're all happy with Paul, I think, right?
Make sure you double tap, hit that like button, hit subscribe, y'all. Join us 7 days a week, at least 3 hours a day with the news. No news is news. $5 super chats, add anybody's name to the poll of the day. $10 super chat, remove anybody's name from the poll of the day. Hit that join button, become a comrade, help support the channel, keep us independent and sponsor free as we continue down the rabbit hole of Donald Trump.
Been absolutely fantastic. Crypto markets and the prediction markets and conventional finance to decentralized finance. The people in this room are ensuring that the future of commercial markets is pioneered and perfected right here in the USA. We're fighting a lot of other countries to...
They said crypto and tech leaders, but I don't see one tech leader. I just see a bunch of white guys that did crypto.
Control these markets and to have these markets.
We just... Full crypto. Mark Zuckerberg and Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk, they dipped out after the fucking inauguration. They're like, we already got what we wanted. We're good. Labels the fucking header of this thing, and he goes, oh, it's I'm meeting with the heads of crypto and the heads of tech. There's no tech heads here. Even the leather jacket guy didn't show up.
Jobs and everything else created, and we're doing well. We're leading in every aspect, including AI. And we're leading by a lot. And we want to keep it that way. I want to thank the chairman of the Commodity Futures Trading Commission, Mike Selick, for his tremendous leadership. And come here. Thank you, Mike. I didn't recognize you from so close. And thanks as well to a very special man, a man that everybody respected for a long time. Yeah, he's a man I wanted to do this job, head of the SEC. Chairman Paul Atkins, who's also doing an outstanding job in everything else he touches. He's doing a lot of things for the country, so I want to thank you very much. Great job. Thank you. Thank you very much, Paul. We're also pleased to be joined by Executive Director of the President's Council with advisors with...
These guys are how he can afford to do all that stuff.
All of the digital assets are all put into one package.
Digital assets.
And many of the top industry leaders, including Coinbase.
Trading cards.
ETFs. Brian Armstrong, CEO. He's one of the greats. Where is he? Where are you? Oh, you look well. You get much younger. You look good. CEO of International, an Intercontinental Exchange, Jeff Sprecher. One of the things, a little thing called the New York Stock Exchange. He owns a thing called the New York Stock Exchange, quite a nice asset, right? Yes, it is. CEO of NASDAQ, Adina Friedman. Thank you very much, Adina. Great job you're doing. CEO of Robinhood, Vlad Tenev. Thank you, Vlad. Nice to see you. And CEO of Kraken.
If Kamala would have won, Americans would have been tossed out of their homes. That's to say that we would have still had homes.
Arjun Sethi, and thank you very much, wherever you are. Thank you very much. Great group of people.
Wouldn't they have seized
We
their
also have
homes?
some others here that we wanted them. It's where's Mike, co-founder of CEO of CTO and president of BitGo, which is a big deal in the world of that thing, that little thing that's happening out there. And Brad Garlinghouse, CEO of Ripple.
One time, Allah
Thank you very
Akbar.
much, Brad.
Otherwise, you can just shut your mouth.
Sergey Nazarov, co-founder of Chainlink Labs.
Emerald Akbar.
Thank you very much. Good, Sergey. Good job. Arjan, you're here. Arjan, you're
Arjan,
here.
the only non-white guy.
Peter
Arjan.
Smith is here, and Tyler and Cameron Winklevoss have tremendous people.
Hey, what the
tremendous
fuck?
investors, brilliant people. Chris Dixon is here.
The only person I know on this tech and crypto leaders are the Winklevoss twins. I don't know. That sounds. I don't
I
know.
think I've sort of got anybody.
Is this how we pay for that
Pretty
helipad?
much got the whole group. Good. They gave me 4 sets of lists, and that's always a little complex. You never want to say one more than 3 times. Under the crooked Joe Biden administration, the spirit of innovation that built America was under serious attack like never before, and nowhere was that more true than crypto and other new financial technologies, where we were going to be taken to the cleaners by China and other countries.
His pronoun is our. That's a good one.
The radical left tried to crush these developments with crippling regulations, brutal restrictions, weaponization. They used weaponization, political weaponization, and constant targeting that drove innovation overseas, and they wanted to drive it out. And at the end of toward the end of the campaign, if you remember, they decided they liked it very much because there were over 100 million people that were liking Trump a lot more because I was in favor of it.
You should just stop talking and start ripping Pokemon packs.
But they were against it. And they became
It's the
very much
same
in favor
thing,
of it, but by
crypto.
that time, it was too late. And besides, those days are all over. That was a terrible period of time for a lot of very good, very honorable financial people. On day one, we fired Joe Biden's rogue SEC chair, Gary Gensler. I think we like Paul better. Do we agree? We like Paul?
Rubio for president?
Number
I
one, he's
kind of feel that one right now. Honestly, Rubio's my guy.
He's also smarter, by the way.
JD's
So we
retired right
fired
now.
him.
He's
We
up by
got him
60.
the hell out of here. We terminated the so-called Operation Choke Point 2.0, which is what the name of their operation was, weaponization. And we ended the war on crypto once and for all. And it's been booming. It's been doing big. And nobody's been able to break in. China would like to break in. They're still trying, but they have been able to. I signed a historic executive order banning any attempt to create a central bank digital currency. We launched Project Crypto to modernize rules so that our financial markets can move into blockchain technology. I established the United States Strategic Bitcoin Reserve, making Bitcoin a permanent asset of the United States Treasury, which has turned out incredibly well. I also created the United States Digital Asset Stockpile to hold custody of all other digital assets, and that's exactly what it's done. It's been amazing. 1 year
Very
ago,
honorable
this summer, I signed
investment
landmark
people.
legislation known as the Genius Act. I named it after myself. I didn't want anyone
Duh. God damn, bro.
I didn't want to use my name, so I just called it the Genius Act, paving the way for widespread adoption of dollar-backed stablecoins. And that's worked out very well. Every single American benefits enormously from our country's status as the financial center of the world, and we want to keep it that way. We're leading by leaps and bounds. We've gained so much in the last 16 months like nobody can believe, actually. Not only that, but we have more money being invested in the United States than any country at any time in history. Money's coming in.
Over here's where the wet part's going
Our
in.
nation's economic dominance drives trillions of dollars in investments, creates millions of jobs.
Y'all are savage today. I know I'm getting a lot more Democrats in the chat today because y'all are sticking around because it's like fun. But like, it's true. Like, what the fuck is going on? This is crazy.
And expands access credit and capital so that every
Bro's been
citizen
gone for
has a
3
chance to
days.
achieve
Decides to take us a
what we
fucking
now hear a
tour.
lot about the American dream. Young people are looking for the American dream. They weren't thinking about that 2 years ago. New financial technologies are extending this American dominance into the 21st century, and that's why we're focused on creating a clear regulatory framework for pioneers and builders like the people that are with me here, so that they can do business with confidence on American soil. They don't have to go to other countries to do their business. We're ensuring that America remains the undisputed leader, not only in Bitcoin and crypto, but also technologies like prediction markets, artificial intelligence.
Technologies like prediction markets. Hey, guess what? Byron Donalds only got 49% in the governor's race yesterday, but he had a 99.9% chance of winning yesterday. Maybe it's because his fucking campaign put more money into Kelchi. The technology of prediction markets, everybody.
And much.
That same technology prediction markets allowed me to literally bet against Francesca Hong and win over $100 off of $5. Technology of prediction markets, everyone.
More, and we're leading in every single one.
Oh, shit.
The AI, the artificial intelligence. We're way ahead of number two. Number two is China. And I never want to underestimate China, but right now we're way ahead. President Xi's coming on September 24th. We look forward to it. We'll probably be talking about AI.
Prime time.
And a lot of other things. But we're doing tremendously well, largely because of people and some other friends of ours that are on the board. And they'll be
You better get that dragon statue built before the Chinese show up.
here in 2 weeks, I understand.
Gotta get that
In May,
fucking...
Chairman Selig
The koi pond better be completed by then.
authorized the first ever true Bitcoin perpetual futures contract on a CFTC registered exchange. First time. I understand that Mike is also working to bring hyperliquid into the United States in a fully compliant and legal fashion.
The fuck is
Working very hard on that.
hyperliquid?
We would really like to see interest rates come down. You know, in the old days with interest rates, many of you are too young to know this, but when we announced good numbers, interest rates would go down. And the theory was because the asset value became so good, it became so prime. But now when we announce good numbers, which we're doing all the time, they keep driving the interest rates up because they're so afraid of inflation. And they shouldn't be. They should allow interest rates to go down. When you announce good numbers, you shouldn't drive them up. They keep thinking that we'll drive them up to stop inflation because success and growth does not cause inflation. Other things cause inflation. We inherited the #1 inflation ever in the history of our country from Biden. And it lifted prices and everything else, and we're getting them all down. But interest rates should be allowed to fall with the success of our country, not rise because of the success. But we're also...
Hyperliquid, he literally forgot the word for oil.
from the very beginning of a revolution in fictional and financial. You take a look at some of the things that are being done on a financial basis and the financial technology that's the potential to create more jobs, opportunity, and wealth for all Americans. And that's what it's doing. It's creating jobs and great wealth. And I think that can't be better seen by the stock market. So we've had 80 in a short period of time, a year and a half. We've had 80 days where the stock market hit all-time highs. I haven't looked today. I don't know.
The Dow is over, what was it, 50,000? Have you looked at the Dow? The Dow is at 50,000. The Dow.
Look, I don't want to look.
Look at the Dow.
I hear it's good.
Be back 1 second, guys.
But we've had 80 days, Jeff, where the stock market has hit an all-time high, and nobody's ever seen anything like that. And I think bringing it down to another level, and maybe a higher level from the standpoint of importance, 401ks have hit record highs on almost 40% of the time that I've been president of the United States, and that affects tens of millions of people. The 401ks are at record numbers. So 2 years ago, our country was dead, and now our country is the hottest country anywhere in the world. There's nobody close. No other country is close, and every country will admit it. So now we need Congress to take the next step by passing the Clarity Act, a fair version of the Clarity Act, and this landmark structure legislation. It's a very, very powerful structured legislation which will keep us ahead of China, keep us ahead of everyone else, will open the door to the next wave of innovations and innovators. So I'd like to ask Chairman Selig to say a few words and a little bit of the details about what we're doing, and then we'll follow it up with Chairman Atkins and Coinbase CEO Brian Armstrong, Intercontinental Exchange CEO Jeff Sprecher, Robinhood CEO Vlad Tenev, and Kraken CEO Arjan. So we have that all set, and let's get going. And you know what? If you want to speak for a very short period of time, that's okay too.
Securities and commodity AI race. Stand ready for. Thank you again for your leadership and for.
We're gonna move back to the tour because that was way more fun, and then we'll come back to that. Let's get back to the tour. This is so crazy.
When it's good weather.
Great grass, beautiful grass.
You'll see the surface is incredible.
It's got to make its way to those construction workers over there.
And put into the Blackstone, which is also about 35,000 pounds per square inch. You'll see the quality of the work. You have to look when you get up there. Look at the quality of the letters and the quality of the cut. How it's 1/10 of an inch.
Quality of the cut
around the entire. It's really, these are done. These people are brilliant artists, really.
Still do a state arrival ceremony?
I just, if we have any question for the president right now, is it not, can someone from the construction company do this and we put it on C-SPAN? Why is the president of the United States telling us about the fucking cut of the concrete of the helipad?
Oh yeah, now you can do a much better state. This will be much better for state arrival. And in fact, instead of being on grass now, they'll be using that almost like a table. They can have events on it. They can have people go there for cocktails and then walk to the ballroom after that's finished. We can have really incredible. This is unbelievable for state. Without even having to go into the White House, they get out of the car on the beautiful new roadway. They get out of the car and they walk down this path onto that, and they can have cocktails and everything outside of the White House, and then they go into the ballroom. Even the military, they can use it like that, and we have the ballroom is so much a military component with the drones and the bomb shelters and everything else that we have in there. So it's really, that started off as a ballroom, and before we started work, the military came to see me and they say, "Sir, we have an opportunity to do something incredible here, and we've been trying to do it for 100 years. But we've never had an opportunity like that." So I had to make that decision. And I said, "Look,
so
go
excited.
ahead, design what
I
you
know,
want."
that's
And
just
that
like crazy
goes
about
down
it.
5 stories. It goes down almost 65 feet.
He genuinely cares about this, and
Well,
I don't
I'm not
know.
allowed to discuss that, but a lot of very detailed stuff. That's why bringing the lawsuit was very unfortunate, because most people didn't know that. Now they do know that. They shouldn't have known.
Well, it just makes me think, like, how many government buildings do you do a new construction project and then you just decide to build a bunch of secret military shit underneath it? Like, is it really a conspiracy theory that the bunker, like, that the nuclear bunkers are underneath the fucking old malls? Is it like, I don't think it's a conspiracy theory anymore. The way that you guys did this, the only reason we know about this is because they sued you. How many other buildings have underground tunnels under them that we don't know about?
And I told that to the it's called the National Trust for Historic Preservation of the United States. It's not associated with the United States. The United States doesn't even donate to it because they don't agree with it, because they made fools out of themselves over the years. But I said to them, if you do this, you'll file it in court and people will see what we're doing, and the enemy shouldn't be allowed to see it. They didn't care about that because they don't.
Especially like in DC or like any kind of like major city. Like, how many times do you go to build a skyscraper and then the fucking CIA shows up and they're like, actually underneath we're gonna do this? Because that's like, it wasn't like this was his idea. He wanted to build a ballroom, and then the fucking military came in and they're like, okay, actually we're gonna build a bunch of giant tunnels underneath it. Actually, we're gonna create a fucking drone factory on top of it. And it's like, do they do this every time that anybody builds a building in a major city? They just show up and fucking some person from the CIA is like, by the way, 10 fucking stories underground of your building, we're gonna We're gonna build a fucking giant.
Care about the country. Okay, come on over here.
He's gonna bring us.
Nice job,
Oh, look
fellas.
at this. He's gonna show us the middle of the helipad. Ooh, how special. President of the United States, let us know.
Does anybody know the word media? This is serious media. And you guys are doing a great job. Sorry to take an extra week and a half, but lifting it up was one of the best things we've ever done, right? Lifting it up, right? Thank you, Jared. I knew you didn't like that, but and it still drains. I watched it. There's enough drain. But the lifting it up was a big element. We're going to use this for a lot of different things. So this is a helipad at the highest level. It can land
The
any
highest
helicopter
level
in the world, no matter how big, no matter how powerful, no matter how strong.
I love how he challenges people with every inch of everything he says. He was like, this driveway, you can't take a hammer and you cannot destroy it. I'm like, just wait. Karen has a way. Karen has a way. And now you're like over here being like, it could take any helicopter. Just wait. It's going to take them a matter of 3 seconds for CNN to like drop some demonstration about how some fucking country has some goddamn antique helicopter that will never land there.
I was explaining for the construction people, I was explaining how when the new big Sikorskys landed, the grass was completely wiped out. Yeah, come on over here, fellas. The grass was, fellas, come on over here. Come on. And I just want to say they've done a fantastic job. So if you take a look from the media standpoint, you look at the lettering and you look at the joints, they're like flawless. The exact, it's like 1/10 of an inch. And it's the exact same size. Right? These are real artists. Where's Brett? Here.
These are real artists. They're like, I do not want to get too close. You will deport me. Bunch of fucking Guatemalans. And he's like over here. These are true artists. Artistes. Like, please, President, sir, do not take my family away.
I don't want to give him too much credit, and I don't want people using him, so I'm not going to even mention his name. I'll just say his name is Brett. Because I don't want other people, because we got a lot of work to do, and I want you to stay here. I'm not looking for you to go to other jobs, okay? But the job he's done, he's an artist, Brett Rugo. He's an artist, and when you see in the middle, they're doing the eagle of the United States of America. That's what's in the process, and I guess that's what I'm signing right here. That's the head. So they're doing, this is the head of the eagle, and that'll be flipped over, and it'll be amazing. Right?
When's the amusement park opening?
Oh, good.
They gotta finish the ballroom first.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. Wow. This is going to look incredible from the air and from every place. And again, this is going to be used for a lot of different celebrations, a lot of different big meetings where, as an example, President Xi is coming in a little while, a couple of weeks. And we didn't plan to have this done, but it's gone so well. I delayed them a week with the lift, but that's okay. That was a good delay. That was a very good delay. But President Xi is coming. Other heads of state will come, and we can do this all outside. Nice weather like today. And this was not a scheduled press conference, but I thought it's so good what we're doing. People should see, because the White House was in terrible condition. Some of these men worked on the facade of the White House, along with the Department of Interior. Doug Burgum has been fantastic. But they worked on the facade of the White House. And if you look at it now, if you would have looked at it 6-7 months ago, you would have been embarrassed. If you looked at it like I do, I look at it, everything, I'm a real estate, I'm a real good developer. And frankly, it used to make me sick to look at how horrible the condition was, where the stone was broken, the columns had big chips in them, a foot long, and it was terrible. And now it's perfect. It's perfection, and I think you can see that pretty much right, even from this distance. You can see it. We made life much more comfortable for the people upstairs, too. Equipment is all modern and the top of the line. You know who I'm talking about. So it's great. But this was very exciting. And interestingly, I received 0 criticism. It was shocking because I'm used to criticism. But then after we open, I always get praise.
What fish are they stocking the reflecting pool with? No, it's got to be it's got to be a koi pond. September 26th, I think. China's coming. They got to get that koi pond going.
And then when they see the final product, they say, "That was great. This will be the greatest military complex / ballroom anywhere in the world. There won't be anything like it." You know, when I was in China, they have the great room. They have a room that's phenomenal. And I'm not going to get into arguments with anybody, but this beats everything.
Oh, it's looking like he's coming back. Okay, Trump's back. Let's see what's going on here.
President, thank you again for your leadership and for making American innovation great again. The work we're doing now to shape the future of our great nation will do
this administration. Proposal, we will competent and powerful energy in the United States.
American cap tokenists are powering money.
Would somebody like to say something of this very? And if you have any questions, or if anybody else of this very distinguished, would somebody like to say something? My male models who happen to be genius, they're brilliant and they look good, right? But anybody, would you like to say something? Go ahead, please.
Oh, fuck.
Thank you, Mr.
Yo, he just let a Winklevoss onto the. Oh no,
President, for all of your leadership. America should lead in crypto and win in
Yo, Mark Zuckerberg not going to be happy with you, Trump.
markets like prediction markets. And with your
Wait,
leadership
they're on the
and your
same team. I
administration,
forgot. They all
you're helping
making money off
America
of us now.
lead here and become the crypto capital of the world. So thank you very much.
Say the same thing as your brother. Say the same thing because you guys
I
are
just want to
friends.
thank you, Mr. President, as well as Chairman Atkins and Chairman
Army
Sellers
Hammer's
for the
cooler
great
than
work
these
that
guys.
they're doing.
They're still talking?
Yeah,
no,
I
this
just
guy-
want to say that what Chairman Selig and Chairman Atkins are doing in the
Yeah, this guy just can't. He's still up there for a while. So let's get back to the tour.
There's nothing like this anywhere in the world. And they've wanted the ballroom aspect of it for 150
Winklevoss.
years.
Fact.
They've wanted the military
Fact.
aspect. I would say it started about 75 years ago. And you can't go under this building because it's fragile, but you can go under new construction. That's when the generals came to see me, and the military's been incredible. And we hated to have to reveal some of the things that we reveal. But I said to this fake National Trust, it's a fake deal.
Oh, he came back. Okay, well, let's pull back on here.
and the president has enabled with his leadership is actually working. So if you look at
Regulate, but we want to have it regulation where they can continue to lead, not regulation that's going to stifle a very important industry. I think maybe bigger than the internet, bigger than anything anyone's seen. And we're helping in that regard, especially with regard to allowing them to produce their own electricity, which everyone thought was crazy that it would never be approved. We're getting them fast 2- and 3-week approvals. They're building some of the greatest electric plants anywhere in the world because our grid is old and tired and weak. And they're actually giving the excess electricity into the grid, but they're building power plants that nobody's ever seen anything like it. We're not using the power from the grid. We're using brand new power. So it's a great thing because that misconception has been out there that we're taking electricity. We're actually creating electricity. And that's something I was proud of because that was my idea. Nobody believed it. Actually, it went along for 2-3 weeks. I said, how come these guys aren't submitting? Well, they thought that you were just kidding because that's the way it's been in this country. Nobody would ever say a thing like that. But no, they're building power plants, the likes of which, all different, fueled all different ways, but the likes of which we've never seen. The people that are in the power business, and we're seeing things that we've never seen before because a very high level of intelligence is doing it. So it's been great. Okay, any questions? Mr. President. Yeah, please.
Yeah, maybe something about the war?
Does the administration have any plans to accumulate sizable amounts of Bitcoin or other crypto?
Well, it's been talked about. I think I'd probably rely on Paul and the whole group for that.
First drink is on
make a
him.
decision. You guys will make a decision, and you'll let me know. But certainly, it's been talked about. It's taken a lot of pressure off the dollar. It's been very, very good for the dollar. And I think if you came in with recommendations, two of you, if you came in with some recommendations, I would certainly listen. It seems to be a pretty big subject. Yes, please.
Hi, President Trump. I have 2 quick questions.
Go ahead.
Don't get around here much. So my first question is, we're talking about AI and crypto a lot.
Right.
You won overwhelmingly with
Did Bitcoin surge after he said that? That just happened just now.
Yeah. So I think it's a great question, and I think it's going to create a lot of jobs.
Oh my
It's gonna
God.
create success. It's going to create
Look at
tremendous
that.
innovation medically. I mean, they're coming up with
It went up
already,
6% as
amazingly,
soon as
they
he
came
said
up with
that.
Something today that I looked at it having
That's
to do, I won't go
crazy.
into the details, but having to do it with a pretty unstoppable disease. And
That's
all
why
of a
they're
sudden
smiling like that.
Coming up with answers that they never thought were possible and things that they never even would have thought about. So I think it's really creating jobs. And I can tell you one thing.
No,
if you
he's
look
making
at our
money off
construction
Bitcoin. He ain't
jobs
taking
right
pressure
now,
off
'cause we're
dollar.
building more plants, factories, things that really have something to do with the AI, but also car factories, car plants. They're moving into our country. Honda just announced, Toyota just announced they're moving their operations from Mexico, from Canada, from other places.
They're literally smirking knowing that that's what he was doing.
Probably saw that.
God damn, bro.
Very
Right
major
in the
tariffs were
fucking
going
face.
on to Canada today. We delayed it for 3 days because I think we have a deal with the Prime Minister and good deal for everybody. So that's good. But
Now worth an extra
the
$6?
construction jobs are enormous. We're building the biggest plants anywhere in the world. And I can say if I were the mayor of a town or the governor of a state and I had a chance to get a big plant in, an AI plant or a data center, I would absolutely want it because the jobs are enormous and the money paid, the taxes paid are just enormous. And if you don't take it, you're going to be left behind because there are plenty of places that want it. So I would say that maybe it can use a little public relations help. But if I were a governor or mayor, I would want that plant in my community. And many of them are designed in a very beautiful way. It's really very positive. Okay, thank you.
A little off topic. So you mentioned Joe Biden and some of the past leadership, and it's been about 69 days since we've seen Mitch McConnell. Sometimes when you look at Congress, it looks like the cast of
Yeah.
Moon. But I read a Cindy Adams column in the New York Post recently, and she talked about how we need term limits and someone needs to hold Congress accountable. Maybe you should be the person to do it. Would you support term limits for Congress or some type of cognitive testing? Because maybe if we had that the last 4 years,
Yeah.
we wouldn't have ended up in some of these messes.
So term limits are very popular with the public. I've seen it both ways. I've seen where people go in and they get termed out and they're very talented and they're at the height of their career, you know, politicians. And you end up with total rookies in there, nothing gets done. And I've seen it the other way where people are there too long. We see that all the time. I see both. I always like to say that a term limit is an election. You know, the public's pretty smart. You see that last night. We had some great success last night. The Republican Party had tremendous success last night. But I like to say that term limits should be elections. But I'm okay with term limits. Remember, the people that have to pass term limits are the people that are going to be voting on them to get out of office. So it's a little bit tough. That's not the easiest vote to get, is it, huh? But I'm okay with it one way or the other. I do think elections really turn people out.
Mr. President, I want to ask you about Canada, but first, the Treasury Secretary says that we could see the most impactful sanctions on Iran this week. When will they come, and what else could be sanctioned on Iran?
Well, we have things that we could sanction. We have very draconian sanctions, and we'll see what happens. Right now, the Strait is open. A lot of boats are coming through. People aren't reporting that, and that may slow down a little bit at some point. But right now, a lot of boats are coming through. The naval blockade has been extremely effective. Zero, I mean, literally while it's up, and it's been for quite a while, you know, except for a couple of little pauses where we opened it purposely with a deal. But the deal didn't terminate, you know, the deal didn't turn out to be what they said, you know, when they tell us one thing and they do another. But the blockade has been 100% successful. No boats have gotten into Iran, but they are getting in for other places. But we'll see. We're going to see what happens. It'll either be extremely good and oil prices are going to drop.
Guys, remember, you can double tap, hit that like button, hit subscribe, hit the join button, become a comrade, help support the channel, keep us independent and sponsor free 7 days a week, at least 3 hours a day with the news. No news is news, making fun of the left and the right. And we are going to our runoff right now, hour 2, Marco Rubio and Gavin Newsom. Remember, $5 super chat, add anybody's name to the poll of the day. $10 super chat, remove anybody's name from the poll of the day. We're going to keep the audio rolling on Donald Trump. Yeah.
Like Iraq, or we'll continue to do exactly what we're doing. You know, they were talking about $350 a barrel, and it's today $84, $85. And we are getting a lot of oil out. But the other thing that's happened is people have found other alternatives, which they never thought about. Texas, Alaska, Louisiana. and other places. In addition, a lot of pipelines, record numbers of pipelines are being built. So I think the Hormuz Strait's not going to be quite as important as it was in the past.
Now, on Canada, if I could ask you, you said that there's a deal, an agreement in place. Are you willing to lower tariffs on steel and aluminum?
Well, we're looking at that. Yeah. Well, we're getting zero for our farmers. You know, farmers have been hurt very badly by Canada, and they won't be paying any tariffs anymore. And we may bring some of the tariffs down to a level where other countries are, because Canada was paying a higher tariff. Canada was paying us a higher tariff. So we are, look, we have a very nice relationship with leadership right now, and we'll see. But we did a 3-day pause. It was supposed to be a 50% straight across the board tariff. That was going into effect at 7 o'clock this morning, and I delayed it at the request of Canada for 3 days so we can iron out the details. But it's going to be a wonderful deal, hopefully a wonderful deal for everybody, yeah.
Mr. President, earlier today you said North Korea has something like 57 nuclear weapons. They've been expanding their nuclear program. Is your goal in trying to re-engage with Chairman Kim still denuclearization?
Somebody in the chat says the Strait of Hormuz is likely under Iranian control for the foreseeable future. I got a video for you after this. If you're a nut job leftist retard that actually thinks that, like, you know, you're all TDS'd out, understand Iran still is losing the Hormuz Strait. CNN reporting on that one, guys. We'll be checking that out right after this.
Well, I don't want to talk about that, but I do have a good relationship with Kim Jong-un. As you know, you've seen. He didn't like Biden. He didn't like Obama. He didn't like anybody, but he likes me, and I just got along with him very good. We had great meetings. We speak. And I think our nation, and I think other nations, frankly, whether it's Japan or South Korea, they're a lot safer if I'm president than if somebody else is president. Now, I didn't like the fact that we're doing these massive military exercises really against North Korea. It was a exercise against North Korea. When I'm friendly with him, when we have, I don't see anything happening for certainly 2.5 years. It's not going to happen with me. But I don't see anything happening. And I was not happy when South Korea said, no, they're not interested in helping us with the Hormuz Strait, and yet they get 60% of their oil from the Hormuz Strait. I said, would you like to help us? He said, no, thank you. I said, that's nice, please, thank you. He made us a lot of money. I didn't like that. So I felt that to do we were doing a massive war exercise. I thought that was very insulting to somebody that, frankly, has been, during my term, at least, very well behaved. Yeah.
On the bond market, is the administration done enough to stabilize the bond market after years?
Well, I think it is, but I mean, it's very sad. Every time we do great, we announce great numbers, the interest rates go up. And they go up because they want to stop inflation. They should go down because the country's strong. You know, I see countries like Switzerland where they're the #1 lowest interest rates, 0.5%, and we pay 3.5%. And yet, if we stop doing business, for instance, I have the absolute right to cut off all business with a country like Switzerland, like anything. So why are they prime if I can cut off the business and they are no longer functional? And yet they're considered to be like an elite country. And I don't want to single them out because there's 60 countries like that.
Yeah.
They live off the United States. So why are we paying higher interest rates than them? You know, in the old days, we used to pay the lowest interest rate, no matter how we would
their
do it,
credit is based off of
we sort
us.
of generate for the whole world. And I want to see it where interest rate, and I have to tell you, we have a wonderful chairman. I think he's doing a great job. The problem is he has a board, and it's a political board. People put in by Obama, Biden, and me. And there are quite a few members still left, as you understand. And so they vote to raise interest rates. I don't know if they're doing it because they think they're doing a good thing or because they like the politics of it. But my point is, years ago, 25 years ago, when the country announced good numbers, interest rates went down because we had a stronger country. Now when we announce good numbers, the better they are, the worse it is for interest rates. So we could have a GDP of 10 times. You know, they say, oh, it's going to be 3 times or 4.1. We could have a GDP of 10, 12, 15 times if they just leave us alone. Let the rates go down. We should pay the lowest interest rates. You know, every point of interest is $600 billion. Think of that. Every point of interest is $600 billion. 2 points means we make a fortune. But we keep driving it up. It's a very unfair system. And I've said it now for a long time. When our country does well, interest rates should go down. I mean, every time I hear our country's doing well, I say, oh, it's too bad, because they lift up interest rates. They should drop interest rates because it means we have a strong country. And it's all based on credit, meaning good credit. And we have the best credit. And we'd pay off the debt very easily, very quickly. But if somebody's paying a half a point, we should be paying a half a point, not somebody else. Right now, I think it's Switzerland has the lowest. Again, and I don't want to single them out, but if you take our business away from Switzerland, they have problems. So why are they paying a half a point and we're paying much more than that? Does that make sense to anybody? I mean, it seems pretty simple to me, but it's a killer. You know, I almost like to hear bad numbers. I'm saying, I hope we have bad numbers today. Interest rates will go down. It doesn't make sense. When our business is good, we should lower interest rates. And then you want to build America, you're going to see a building like you've never seen. We're doing great, even despite the fact of what's happening with interest rates.
Should Americans be concerned about this volatility in the bond market?
No, I don't think so, because like I said, our country is doing so well despite interest rates. We have interest rates that are they're actually artificially high. They raise them for no reason. And you can't go out to the market when you have a Fed that's raising interest. You can't say, oh, I want to pay 3 points less than what the Fed says you're supposed to be paying. So, no, I don't think so at all. I think we have a very powerful country, and we're powering through these ridiculous interest rates. They're ridiculous. Look, when our country is strong, interest rates should go down. When our country is weak, frankly, they should go up. But this country is strong. There's never been in history the kind of money coming into a country as we have right now. Trillions and trillions of dollars are being invested in plants, factories, everything. Everything you can think of. We're the hottest country in the world.
Factories,
we are by far. And I said it 100 times. The king of Saudi Arabia, but many, many people. They said 2 years ago, 3 years ago, your country was dead. Now you have the hottest country in the world. That's what we have. We have the hottest country in the world, and these people are helping us a lot. Thank you very much, everybody. Come on to the Oval Office.
He's like, coming to the Oval Office, and you guys can give me gifts and stuff. Anyway, let's get back to that grand tour by Donald Trump earlier today. We got about 5 minutes left of this.
But I said to them, if you sue, they're going to learn things about that building that, frankly, they should know. But they sued anyway because they don't give a damn about the country. And that's going to be one of the greatest structures. They were saying there's more rebar in that building than in the stadium that I think you guys are already building. Is that right?
There's an extreme amount of rebar, more than we would need a lot of things.
Well, it's for strength.
Exactly.
It's never too much.
Yes, sir.
It can take about anything in terms of the power and the strength. I was explaining about the stone outside. 25 to 35,000 pounds per square inch, and there's no concrete you could, no matter what. Concrete, you get a really powerful concrete, it's just a tiny fraction of that in terms of strength. So this is the real deal. They finally have the heliport. I guess it started about 50 years ago. They've been trying to get a heliport built, and I said, we got to do it. That's what I do.
Gotta do it.
You guys do well. Jared is the head of Clark, and he's done a fantastic job. Thank you on both projects. We appreciate it. You people are fantastic.
Exactly.
So we're ahead of schedule on this. We're ahead of schedule on that. And we're ahead of schedule on just fixing the building. The building is, it's unbelievable what's taken place in a short period of time. This building was falling apart. It's falling apart. Like buying a building in New York City that's in bad shape and putting it back together. That's what I used to do. I did it better than anybody, I think. But that's what I did. You see the palm court, that was done by Jackie O. And it has tiles, 1 by 1 tiles that were very old, but not that old. They were like 20 years old. They weren't all the way back. She put a better floor, but it broke. And we put in the finest marble that you can get. It's statuario. It's beautiful. The white with the black, and it's book bags. And everybody walks into that room, they say, wow, that's something. That's some difference, right, Steve, between what you had there. You had 1 by 1 tiles from a box. You buy it from any store. And they flipped them in, and they were all broken. And even in my first term, I noticed, I said, you know, it's embarrassing when people come through that room and then go to the Oval Office. But we also fixed...
Co-signer, go look at CNN. Just go to CNN. Because even CNN is going to explain to you that the Hormuz Strait is not being controlled by Iran right now.
The Oval Office. The Oval Office was in
Your
very bad
ignorance
shape.
is baffling,
Anyway,
bro.
so,
Baffling.
Thank you all for being here. So I'm going to be signing this. Where do you want me to sign it? Over there? You tell me what to do. Okay? Good. Wow. So this is the back piece. This won't be revealed. This is the back of the eagle's head. This is the eagle exact of the, you look how fine that's cut. When you see it, you won't even believe it. And from the air, it looks so beautiful. But this is the back of the piece, and they flip it and they put it down. So nobody will see that unless in 400, 500 years they start taking it apart. So probably nobody will see it, I guess. Actually, I hope nobody ever sees it, because there's only one reason they'd see it. But I think I'd like to sign it, and I'd like to have some of the main construction guys like yourselves and some of your top guys sign it. We can sign this whole piece. Then we're going to put the coins. These are special coins we had. And we're going to put coins along with it. We may put a couple facing up in some area where you have concrete that's wet.
Gold coins? What the fuck's he doing with gold coins?
You could put one of these into the concrete facing up so people see it, because you're not going to find nicer. So they're going to take some of these coins, which are somewhat different. These are coins that, like I gave to the young man, the lifeguard who saved the
Trump's
young
gold
boy,
coins.
because he was truly a hero. And these will go like that. These are 3 different coins, all different.
It's gonna be an eagle with Trump's
Like
head.
that.
He's setting the coins down on the table. And to explain to you how they're going to
But
set
I think
them
they're
down.
so beautiful that if we find a place on this whole big pad, we could put a few of them facing upward, right? It'd be pretty cool, right? Okay. I'm going to ask some of my people to sign this also. I know I'm supposed to sign it, but they've done such a good job. It's such an exciting project. You know, it's a no-story building, but it's as exciting as if you're building a building. And again, they've wanted this for many, many years. The happiest people are the pilots, as great as they are. They say it's great not to be landing on wood or on a piece of steel that they put out for 10 minutes. They literally put it out and then take it away as soon as it was very heavy, and then take it away. They don't have to do that anymore. Okay. I hope this is a good one. This had better be a good one, even though in theory, I don't know if anyone's ever going to see it again. That's a beautiful cut. Hey, maybe we should reverse it. Let it stay up. I like it better than what's on the other. That's pretty great, huh? Oh, that's good. That looks pretty good. I think we should use this side. We're using the wrong side. We're flipping it. What do you think? Can we use this? Is that good? I'll tell you what. That's good. Come on, Brett. Sign this. Anywhere you want.
Well, that's
Better be
nice.
under my name now. I'm all.
It better be under my name.
Nice. Talented guy. Gary, come on. Give that a sign. Clark Construction, head of Clark. Come on over here, John.
That's the guy that really probably deserves it.
Come on, get your long-term. We have to get your long-term employee.
A long-term employee.
Come on over here.
That's smart too. Fuck hell yeah. That's God. Think about that guy's day to day. That's crazy.
That's not fancy. That looks like Don Trump Jr. You can't do that. Okay. I'd like to have a couple of the guys in the military. Where are they? What's the best? Come on over. Get over. What a job you've done. Even though your work has been totally exposed now because of a stupid lawsuit. These are the military people. They've been unbelievable.
These are the CIA agents that wanted to
that's the
bury
strongest
shit
structure I
underneath
think
our
ever put
building.
up. That structure is.
We'll have them sign it
because it's
too.
needed for
All right, that's a
bad
weird
purpose.
one.
It's really bad purpose. They have to have a.
I would have signed it above his name.
Those are called shear walls.
And then we would have never seen
Greatest
it again.
strength concrete. And the steel goes in, but that keeps all the steel from twisting and turning. Normally you'd never use a thing like that, but for
It's not
purposes
bigger
of
than
the
mine.
drone port and everything else, we needed it. Come on over here, Todd. Get over here. You think you're going to get away? He's been fantastic. This guy's fantastic. Is Dale here?
Dale's around.
Huh?
I can get Dale.
Okay, well, we'll do it later then. So, it's very exciting. Very exciting. And I think we'll be here for a long time. This will be here long after we're gone. No matter what happens with the world, this is not moving. This will take any kind of shot. But it's something we really needed badly for the helicopters. But we get a secondary use, and that's we can have some beautiful events here, including the greeting of people from foreign countries. They'll be very impressed. Right now, they're not impressed when they see coming in on asphalt, and they're not impressed. It's never very impressive. But they're going to go the opposite. And one of the reasons, by the way, for the last number of years, no tents have been used, because tents are very dangerous. Tents are made out of plastic or canvas, and they don't stop even the smallest of ammunition or bullets, not even the smallest. Ours will stop. You take AK-47s, you take the most powerful, it laughs at it. It laughs at it. I was saying to one of the military guys, how does it do with an AK-47? He goes, up, meaning it can take a lot more, including drones. So I thought this would be a little different kind of a news conference, but I found out the guys were showing me this. We were going to sign this privately and just put it in. I said, this is something I think the press should see, and I hope you liked it. It's going to be finished. What do you think? What do you think, Jared?
We'll make it the 21st before the state.
21st? Oh, yes, sir. So we might make it for presidency. That would be great. If we did this by the 21st, he's coming the 20th. That'd be nice. Be nice. Not imperative, but it would be very nice to have it done. It's pretty amazing to do it that quickly. Thank you all very much. Go have a good time. I think it's a great story, and these people are a big part of that. So all these workers, I've watched them from windows, and they are working at 6 in the morning till 12 o'clock in the night. Same thing with the military complex right over here. They're working from 6:30 in the morning is late. If they get at 6:30, that's like almost late, and they work till 11:30, 12 o'clock every night. That's why you see it going up so fast and so properly. But I want to give a lot of credit to the construction crews, because there's nobody like them. There's nobody like them. Great job. You've done fantastic. Thank you, everybody, very much. Thank you.
Are you exchanging written letters with Kim Jong-un?
I can't tell you that.
And are you hoping?
But I get along with him. And you know what? The fact that I get along with him, that's a good thing, not a bad thing. He has 57 very powerful nuclear weapons. Should have never allowed it to happen. They should have never allowed it. If I were president, I wouldn't have allowed it. But he's got them. I get along with him very well. I can't let Iran have a nuclear weapon. And I know Kim Jong-un very well, and he's going to be fine. As long as we have a smart president, he's going to be fine. If we have a dumb president, then he's probably not going to be so
Are
fine.
you expecting to meet with him later this year?
Yeah, I will be.
Mr. President, today is about American production. Can you give us any update on your negotiations with Canada for a trade deal?
Yeah, we had a very good conversation with the Prime Minister last night, and we've come to a deal with Canada. As you know, the 50% tariffs across the board were going on against Canada today, and they called yesterday and they gave us the points that we had to have. Very fair deal for both. The tariffs will be non-existent for our farmers. Our farmers were paying tremendous tariffs into Canada, and those tariffs are going to be totally eviscerated, down to zero.
Is the U.S. going to lower tariffs on Canadian autos or lumber?
We're doing certain things. We're got to give something, and we're doing certain things. They were paying a high number. We're reducing it a little bit. It's good for everybody. But our farmers are going to be thrilled. Our manufacturers are going to be thrilled. And basically, we have no tariffs going into Canada anymore. Canada was charging us tremendous tariffs. We no longer have any tariffs. And what I was able to do is we put, as you know, under the new tariff, I I guess you'd call it the new tariff schedules that we came out with. They were going to get a 50% tariff on everything starting today, and we've held it back 3 days. It's all subject to finalization of documents. So subject to the finalization of documents, we have a deal with Canada, and I think it's a very good deal for both parties. It's great for our farmers. Our farmers will no longer be held up because they were being hurt very badly by Canada. Yeah. The Strait, last night we had a lot of boats come through. We have possession, complete control of the Strait. I mean, outside of nuisance value, and there is nuisance value when they shoot a drone every once in a while, and not everybody's going to go through, but they come through. And over the last couple of weeks, we've had a lot of oil coming out, a lot of oil. It's not going to be perfect, but it's a lot of oil coming out. A lot. In fact, people are amazed. One of the reasons that oil hasn't gone to like the proverbial $300 a barrel, it's at 83, 84, 85. And it'll be a lot lower when this is over because we have plenty of oil. But one of the reasons it never went to the 3 and 350 numbers because we have a lot coming out. And people are finding alternatives too. And you know one of the alternatives? Texas. You know another one? Alaska. Louisiana. They're coming to the United States to get oil. And people say, oh, you shouldn't say that because it makes it sound, well, it is what it is. I mean, they're coming to Texas, Louisiana, and Alaska to get oil.
Mr. President, we have talked
about what?
Reopen negotiations.
Maybe at some point, but right now, I think the situation is so good, but maybe at some point. Look, it's very simple. They have to get rid of no nuclear weapons. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. You know why? Because they'd use it. And we're not going to let them use it. So Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. And they won't. Thank you very much. I'm glad you came out.
Jesus Christ, what a fucking wild one. White House Helipad MTV Cribs, y'all. Okay. Now we got some wackos. We got some more wackos going on. First up, Elizabeth Warren. Wacko Elizabeth Warren.
Here in Illinois.
Let's see what's going on here.
Fighting on December, and I'm in Durban. Here's how
not you. I don't care about 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 you. Jesus, bunch of white old people. Oh, here's Governor.
This
Governor
is the
Illinois.
largest attendance ever at the IDCCA brunch. To President Mark Daley and the entire IDCCA leadership
They're all
team,
fucking
thank
amped
you.
up.
Thank you for all that you do to drive collaboration and unity across our party.
Good day, Magic.
In large part, the people in this room have made Illinois a nationwide model for just how Democrats can win and then get big things done.
Yeah, steal
and
the
it's
elections.
You
It's
who
JFK.
have helped elect our toughest fighters, like the newest dynamic duo in the U.S. Senate, our current U.S. Senator and soon-to-be senior Senator Tammy Duckworth.
She ain't got no legs.
And my friend, our next great Senator, Juliana Stratton. But there is one person here without whom our success as a party could not have happened. The child of a Lithuanian immigrant, son of East St. Louis. A career that began at a meatpacking plant produced a man who would one day become one of the most influential leaders ever to walk the halls of the United States Senate. Senator Dick Durbin.
Woo! Everybody's fucking older than him around him.
Senator Durbin has been a true champion for the people of Illinois, from the countless children and families that he's protected through his lifelong, truly lifelong fight for consumer safety, to the DACA immigrants who have long deserved a pathway to citizenship. to the smoke-free experience that we all now enjoy on commercial flights. And so much more. And as the Senate Minority Whip and the Judiciary Committee's Democratic leader, he has fought like hell to protect our civil rights and economic justice.
All right. Moving on. Oh, no, here she is.
Wow, it is so good to be here with all of you. And it is great to be here in Springfield with your governor, J.B. Pritzker. You know,
Guard dogging.
I just want to tell you partly why I'm here. I am here to show respect. 2 days after Donald Trump was elected president for the second time, when Democrats all across the country were knocked back on their fannies and they're scrambling to try to figure out what to do, when a lot of folks were running for cover, when freedom and dignity and respect for millions
chill out
of
on the
people
spam, bro.
seemed
Say
to
it once.
hang by a thread,
Say it once, my guy.
J.B. Pritzker stood up and delivered a message directly to Donald Trump. He said, if you come for my people,
One time,
you
bro.
come
Don't
through
spam.
me. And I thought, that is leadership.
It is Pocahontas. She is
You
here.
know, J.B. Pritzker was showing some old school loyalty to the people of Illinois and showing that Democrats, or at least some Democrats, don't back down from bullies.
Yeah, bullies. Donald Trump's a bully with his Helipad
respect,
tour.
Governor. You know,
That's why we're at breakfast.
It is fashionable these days to say you're a fighter.
What's going on, y'all?
I get that. And let's be honest. For some people, it's just a show. Maybe even a
The whole thing's a
distraction
show,
from
bro.
the fact that, given the choice, they'd prefer not to rock the boat. But JB is a governor with a backbone, a fighter who is willing to throw a punch
Who is this lady?
if it's needed to get things
She dressed
done.
up as an Indian
JB
one day,
is
and
determined
then she's
to
like from
make
Massachusetts.
life
She like
better
yells
for working
stuff.
people. Go JB. And he's got the receipts to prove it. JB put Illinois on a path to universal pre-K. I am so jealous. JB cracked down on giant corporations taking advantage of people. JB signed the laws to protect the people of Illinois from crypto scams. And JB fights every day to put money back in your pocket. Can
Literally
I just
a
hear
billionaire.
it for the ban on junk fees?
Literally a billionaire. On junk
Okay, and also the crypto ban.
The crypto ban? What are you talking about? What?
So thank you, Governor, for inviting
Woo!
me today, and thank you for all your work on behalf of the people of Illinois. I also
Call
want
political
to
theater
give
for a reason.
very special shout out to your next Lieutenant Governor, Christian Mitchell.
Not you. Welcome
Way
to the
to go,
mod club.
Christian.
Don't abuse it or you lose it, my guy.
Christian has spent his entire life.
Just a quick reminder for the mods. Remember, 5-minute timeout. Use your powers at B. Anything under a 5-minute timeout, do whatever you want to do. 24-hour timeouts are only for when they are spamming, billboarding, or death threats.
Fighting for a fairer Illinois. A community organizer in the Illinois House, as deputy governor. Illinois' next generation of leaders is hard at work, and Christian is leading the way. It's great to see other leaders, other fighters in the room today, and I'm looking for you, Senator Tammy Duckworth. There you are. You all get to see Tammy at home, but I get to watch Tammy up close
Hey, Tammy, stand up. Oh, wait. Never mind. You don't have legs.
and
Sit
personal
down.
in the United States Senate. No senator has a stronger voice for our nation's veterans.
Tammy, stand up.
She has
Come
been
on, Tammy,
most
stand up.
recently demanding better treatment of our sailors aboard the Abraham Lincoln, pushing hard for an end to Trump's war in Iran. Tammy, we're with you all the way.
Yeah, come on, Tammy, stand up. Tammy don't want to stand up for some reason.
And that would be enough to make any senator proud. But there's another fight that Tammy has been in that just really takes some calling out. You may remember that President Trump promised to
here we go. This is what we came for. Our free coffee and Trump.
Still haven't made IVF accessible so that military couples can have families. That is wrong. Tammy Duckworth is leading the fight to get this cruel policy reversed and to treat our military with the dignity and the respect they deserve. Tammy, we're with you in that fight, too. Thank you. And one of the main...
Guys, make sure you double tap, hit that like button, hit subscribe. We are only 12 likes away from 100. Hit that like button if you're just joining us for the first time. Hit that subscribe button, hit the join button, become a comrade, help support the channel, keep us independent and sponsor free. You're watching No News is News, where we make fun of the left and the right at least 3 hours every single day, 7 days a week. $5 super chats, add anybody's name to the poll of the day. $10 super chats, remove anybody's name from the poll of the day. Right now, Gavin Newsom beating Marco Rubio. They both have 24 wins, 200 votes in, halfway through our hour, and Gavin Newsom has 54%. Marco Rubio has 46%. Yesterday, they ended at 50% apiece. Let's see what happens in the second half of the hour.
Reasons I wanted to be here was just to take a moment to talk about your senior senator, Senator Dick Durbin. Now, I have known Senator Durbin since my previous life, when I was a law professor.
Previous life.
And I was spending my time ringing the alarm about how families were hanging on by their fingernails. My home state senator at the time, Ted Kennedy, had heard about my work, and so he invites me to come speak to Senate Democrats. They're having a Senate Democratic retreat. And would I come and speak? And I said, sure. Now, you have to understand, I didn't get invited very often to talk to United States senators. Not often. That is polite code for never. I spent my time on teaching and research and numbers and spreadsheets and interviewing people, not on politics. But I figured, I'm going to go talk to the Democratic senators. I'm never going to get another chance like this. So I worked on my presentation for weeks. I had charts. I had graphs. I was ready to go, because obviously that's what persuades people. And, okay, I was a little green at this. So I traveled down from Boston. I get in this room. It's nothing but senators, small room, nothing but senators, Democratic senators. And I gave those senators everything I had. I mean, I wound up, I explained
watching her lower right
scams and the cost of
But what did the Trump Helipad tour do?
Cheated on mortgages.
They're all fucking
wackos. On how
wackos.
families were being pushed into bankruptcy over health care costs. I laid into it. I showed how people with power were hurting American families and how America's once solid middle class was hurtling toward disaster, I say. Okay, I was very worked up. It was all true, but man, I was really into it. And I get to the end, and the senators, there's just dead silence in the room. People are like, whoa. And one by one, they just kind of backed out the door.
What?
They just quietly moved away.
What's the point of this story?
Well, I told them anyway. So I put my papers together. And I did wonder, maybe I'd come on a little strong. And then one senator stayed behind.
Oh, Dick
He
Durbin.
walked over and he
Aww.
said, "This is bad. How can I help?"
Wow.
A room full of senators.
Oh my God. And 35 years ago, he said hello to you? Little old Elizabeth Warren?
A room
No
full of
way.
senators.
I
And
gotta piss
everybody
y'all.
else
Let me back a second.
out at the snack table. But Dick Durbin stayed to ask, "How can I help?" And that's what he did. And for the next 25 years, Dick and I fought one battle after another. We were always against the CEOs and their army of lawyers and lobbyists. We were always fighting the Republicans, and I'll be frank, half the time we were fighting the Democrats as well. We lost some battles. Don't ask me about them because they are still painful. It still hurts. But we won some, too. Dick Durbin was the original sponsor of the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau. Let's hear it from the CFPB. He fought to make that agency happen, and I will forever be grateful. Thank you, Dick. And that's how I think of Dick Durbin. Year after year, Dick has done the quiet work to try to level the playing field for working families. No fanfare, just the hard blocking and tackling to try to keep Wall Street and special interests from taking over the United States Congress. Thank you for that work, Dick. We're going to miss you in the United States Senate.
Oh, is he retiring? Oh, so Tammy is taking his seat. So Tammy can't stand up, but she's going to take the seat. And that's what this is all about. They're like, we love Dick Durbin, but we love
are the ones who have made it
Tammy
clear
as well.
that when the Trump administration attacks America's families,
Corruption beseets
Illinois
corruption, y'all.
will fight back. Makes you special. And we need that now more than ever, because these are not normal times. We are fighting Republicans on two fronts, cost and corruption. Now, when he ran for president, Donald Trump promised he would lower costs on day one. That was his phrase. Do you remember that? Said it every day. He would lower costs on day one. It is now day 569. And costs are
she's counting every fucking day.
Here, the cost of groceries up, the cost of housing, the cost of utilities, the cost of health care,
Helipad
the cost
up,
of gasoline,
up,
the cost of pretty much everything you need to buy.
No, come on, don't make me.
Up. You know, and at the same time.
Yeah, Tammy Duckworth, get up.
That the costs are going up. The Trump administration puts the capital C in corruption. Donald Trump is the most corrupt president in American history.
Woo! Who's that guy?
Those are just the facts. And I'll just pick a few. $1.4 billion in crypto scams, selling access to insider information at $100,000 a pop, a $400 million jet from Qatar. It is a long list. Even the Wall Street Journal, the damned Wall Street Journal, calls Donald Trump the most corrupt president in history. And they're not saying it like they think it's a good thing. Today, I just want to take 1 minute to draw a straight line between those high costs and Trump's corruption. Let me start with something you may not have seen, because this is part of the problem. I mentioned the highlight reels, right, that lots of people have seen. But here's what's going on. And that is one of the thousands of deals that floats by in the Trump river of sewage. Any of you hear of Capital One?
Oh, please.
Some of you have Capital One credit cards, right?
Yeah, me too. I fucking take a lot of money to Capital One. What the fuck are you talking about, lady? Don't act like, come on, stop it.
Something about Capital One, 7th biggest bank in America.
Bro.
A lot of you have cards. If you don't have cards, I guarantee somebody in your family does, one of your neighbors does, somebody you work with. So back when the CFPB was still allowed to do its job, the CFPB caught Cap One cheating their customers on interest rate calculations. Nice move. Cap One admitted it. They said, yeah, okay, you caught us. So the CFPB worked out a settlement with Cap One. And the idea was the bank is going to return the money they stole from their customers. Okay. The position of the CFPB, by the way,
they're going to give it back to the customers, or they're going to give it to the CFPB? They're going to give it to the organization you set up.
Was you had their names and addresses to cheat them. You also have their names and addresses to give them the money back. That's how the CFPB operates. So Cap One, they work it all out. Cap One signs the paper saying, yeah, we're going to do this, known as the settlement. All done. Want to know how much it was? $2.2 billion. It's a lot of money to steal. So they agreed in writing they're going to give it back. And then Donald Trump got elected. So Cap One calls their friends in the White House, makes contributions to Trump, and then a magical thing happens. The settlement disappears. Poof. Cap One kept $2.2 billion, and everybody in America who got cheated got nothing.
Do Pfizer next. Do Pfizer next. Or is it like a tit for tat type of thing with you?
In this fight, because it is time to put a stop to this open corruption. Families should be getting their money back.
Stand up, Tammy Duckworth. Let us know.
Corruption is wrong, and corruption costs you money. Tariffs, a forever war, Trump's crypto scam.
Hey, next, try Moderna. Let's do a GLP-1 talk, because you know your boy JD or JB or whatever the fuck, the Pitsker guy, he definitely got them GLP-1s. So we want to talk about the corruption in the GLP-1 marketplace with hims and hers, maybe Elizabeth, huh, Elizabeth? Or did they pay for your check, Elizabeth?
It is corrupt, and it is costing the people of Illinois real money. Our job as Democrats is to lower the costs and to end this corruption right now.
Ayo, just hit 100 likes on the chat. Thank you all for stopping by. No News is News. 7 days a week, at least 3 hours a day, making fun of the left and the right every single day. Help support us. Keep us sponsor free. Hit that join button. Become a comrade today. Or $5 super chat. Add anybody's name to the poll of the day. Or a $10 super chat. Remove anybody's name from the poll of the day. Right now, 52% Gavin Newsom, 48% Marco Rubio, 266 votes in, and we got 15 minutes left of this poll. Yesterday, they tied at the end of the show. They were tied 50-50. Woo! And they're tied right now. They both have 24 wins apiece.
And let's just do a little finger pointing for a minute.
Yeah, why don't you point the finger back at yourself?
Republican majorities in the House and the Senate, Republicans in Congress could put an end to this corruption right now. But where are those Republicans? Are they speaking out? Nah. You know, there's been a medical emergency in the Republican Party. Almost every one of the Republicans in Congress has lost their spine. can do is bow down to Donald Trump. So yeah, in Washington, things are pretty bad. And we can whimper, we can whine, or we can fight back.
Is she crying?
Me, I'm fighting back. Illinois, are you ready to fight back? Oh, let me hear it. Are you ready to fight back against the corruption? Are you ready to fight back against the higher costs? Are you ready to win the midterms, our chance to fight back? There it is. People ask me how I have the energy to get up every day and get in the fight, and my answer is Illinois Democrats. You bet. You give me hope. And one of the biggest reasons, she's right here in this room. Your Lieutenant Governor and your future Senator, Juliana Stratton. This is real hope for what comes next. I love Juliana, and not just because she has a persist tattoo. Ask her about it. It's pretty awesome. I was so proud to endorse Juliana, proud to support her campaign, proud to see her stand up to crypto and APAC and corporate PACs, and proud to see that Illinois is ready to send a strong fighter to the United States Senate. Juliana is a fighter with a vision for our future. Juliana is determined to bring in working people, determined to take on corporate powers that want to rig the system, determined to make government work, not just for a handful at the top, but to make government work for everyone. That's Juliana. Okay, so here's the deal as we think about going forward. As much of a heavy hitter as Juliana is, and Tammy, and as fast as I can run in yoga pants, yes, I am wearing yoga pants to your fancy event. Always got to be ready to move. We need a full bench to take on Trump and the Republicans. We need a strong Democratic Party. Yeah. So let's talk just within the family for a minute here. I recently put $1 million into state Democratic parties.
Huh? How'd you get that $1 million? Huh?
$1 million to help Democrats win. And today I'm announcing, this is breaking news, I'm contributing another $500,000 to elect Democrats in November up and down the ballot. Money into electing a Democratic majority in the Senate, $300,000 to the Senate Democratic campaign arm, the DSCC. Now look, I haven't been shy about my criticism of the DSCC meddling in competitive primaries. I think it's wrong for the DS to put a thumb on the scale when Democrats are choosing their nominee. I think it's wrong to line up with big money to drown out grassroots candidates. Wrong, and it weakens us. But I know our job now. Democrats must win the Senate, and I am 100% behind our Democratic nominees everywhere, and I am 100% behind getting them the resources they need to win with. Yep. I'm also sending another $200,000 to the...
where the fuck are you coming up with all this free money, lady? Where the fuck are you coming up with all this free money to literally hand out?
CCC to help Democrats win the majority in the House.
Holy shit.
House and Senate.
I'm not corrupt.
Ready for
I'm just
Democrats
handing
to
out
take
millions of
over
dollars.
Congress.
Where'd you get that money, Elizabeth?
And while we're still just talking family here, I'm also sending $100,000 to the Democratic National Committee, the DNC. It is time to stop the hand-wringing.
I can't believe this bank stole a bunch of money from a bunch of different people, and I am the anti-corruption candidate. I'm handing out $1 million to this organization. I'm giving $300,000 to this organization. I'm handing out another $100,000 to this organization. What? Oh, huh? What?
And to invest in a key part of our democratic infrastructure. And I am asking others to join me and do the same. So there it is.
Don't ask about
State
my money.
Candidates, House candidates, Senate candidates.
I'm just paying for the whole thing.
Party, the Democratic Party. Let's be clear-eyed. This midterm is crucial. Democrats must win back power and must put a check on Trump. We must win.
Sure, I'm socialist. Now, your response? Because I know you're a leftist and that you just propagate yourself on either side of the argument. This person literally talks like a DSA member and then hands out hundreds of thousands of dollars during a speech. Like, you don't think that's fucking odd?
So everybody here, take a deep breath and buckle up for the fight ahead. Costs and corruption, costs and corruption. Are you ready for that fight? You ready for that fight?
First, tell me where the money came from. Then I'll talk about your cost
money
corruption.
Today, because we know we will be outspent by the Republicans' money machine. Outspent by the crypto PACs and big oil and big pharma and big banks.
Don't worry about my nearly $2 million I just handed to you. It's more about the corporations and how much they're giving to Republicans.
But we also know we don't have to match.
Wish I had $2 million to just hand to a political organization.
On the field. And the money I'm talking about today is the money for people like you. The money for the people in this room. It's the money for the organizers, for the phone bankers, for the door knockers. It's about investing in people, investing in these competitive elections. This is how Democrats win.
By getting $2 million from you?
The fight ahead is going to require us to get serious about organizing, to take our A game and double down on it again and again, to wake up each day with the strength to knock on more doors, to make more calls, to talk to our neighbors, and to build the people power we need to win the next election.
Woo! Everybody in the room's about to die in 5 years.
It is a tough fight, but it is a righteous fight.
Fucking like 90 years old in the audience.
Golly, they will get tough. Republican attacks, they will get ugly. And Trump will do his best to just keep throwing dirt in our eyes. But nevertheless, we will persist.
Ugh. A sea of gray hair.
76 days, 76 days until the midterms. Are you in this fight? Oh, are you in this fight? Are you determined to win this fight?
Yeah!
With Illinois, we're going to get this done. Thank you, Illinois.
All right, Tammy Duckworth, stand up. Yeah. Where's Tammy? Cut to Tammy. Is Tammy going to stand? Stand up, Tammy. This is all for you. All right. All right. El Said. Let's go to the first Muzzy. The Muslim. The Muzzinator. The guy who's scaring everybody on Fox News. He's terrifying. He's a doctor scientist. He's here to tell you about his doctor scientist degrees.
Things, but
first, a black man with a red beard. That's weird.
Maybe
it's because he's a doctor scientist. They had to have this guy show up first.
Energy legislation that drove up.
Francesca Hong, but like on Ozempic.
Deserves dignity.
Whether or not you get to walk.
All right, wait. Doctor scientist. Doctor scientist from Blue's Clues ad parody. Woo, woo, woo. The Muslim that will take down America.
All right, money out of. Money in Medicare for? Look,
Revolution for fucking healthcare.
Sitting in an office right there in the Guardian building. When the Trump administration froze federal funds, it was January in 2025. Now,
bro, trying to look like he like the light-skinned version of fucking the Ukrainian guy. What's his name? What's the Ukrainian leader man's name? Zelensky. Not wearing the tie, wearing the black underneath, but then he got the light blue on. He all fucking doctor scientist up.
I got there.
You got there.
Through a long journey. I wanted to heal people. And I wanted to heal people because I understood I could go 15 hours to my family's native Egypt or 15 minutes from where I grew up.
He was going to heal people with his science through his doctors. Scientists.
Into this city or north into the city of Pontiac. And either way, we'd cross a 10-year life expectancy gap. And it shouldn't matter the color of your skin, shouldn't matter where you grow up.
I feel like every time that I watch this, I just want to watch Nate Fieldman or some other Jew watch him. Because every time that a Jew watches this guy, they're like, you don't understand! The world's gonna end! Like, I just need like a Fox News host to be guiding me through this process. Because he just sounds like a fucking Muslim Obama to me.
And I dedicated my career to doing that. I
I'm
thought
a
I
doctor
was going to do that as
scientist.
a doctor working in the clinic.
And the
Taking care of
scientist.
patient by patient.
Yeah.
Until I came to realize that I was studying to answer two questions. What's wrong and how can I help?
Mm-hmm.
And too often the answer to what
So
was
then it
wrong
became
had
a
less to
scientist
do with
to
all
do
the
the doctor.
physiology I spent all this time studying and a lot more to do with the pathologies in our politics. Whether or not you get to breathe clean air or drink clean water. Whether or not you get to walk in your community without being the victim of somebody's violence. Whether or not you can see a doctor when you get sick in the first place. And I realized I wanted to be a part of solving those problems. So I went into public health. Got to rebuild the health department in this city. Got to take on some of the biggest challenges facing Wayne County as Director of Health, Human, and Veteran Services.
Wang Chung.
Which led me to that office in there. The
Yeah.
day this administration
Doctor
froze
scientist.
federal funds. And I'm trying to figure out how to make
Hell
sure that
yeah.
WIC checks go out next week to put food on the table for moms and babies. How to make sure that kids keep getting the vaccinations that people like RFK Jr. want to keep from them. How to
Yeah.
make sure that our federally qualified health centers don't
You got to make sure that all the kids get COVID vaccines that will literally kill them? Is that what you're saying? Because there's like literally scientific proof that it's a danger to children. But go ahead, go on with your you need to get children COVID vaccines in 2026.
cut down.
Woo!
And people can see the doctor that they were supposed
Revolution!
to see. And that's when I learned that this U.S. Senate seat was open. Now, in
Oh, that's when you
2024,
realized.
we had watched as the same individual
Sounds
that we're
like
facing down
Muslim
now ran
Elizabeth
for U.S.
Warren.
Senate in 2024, Mike Rogers. And it is clear, just based on his own record,
Just one boo.
that he is among the most corrupt
Just fucking
candidates
girlfriend.
for U.S. Senate
Bam.
in recent memory, and certainly in Michigan history. This is a guy who took more than $5 million from big corporations.
Name one place where socialism works without insanely higher taxes. You can't. but also socialism is every fire department across the entire universe. So
to run his campaigns while he
socialism
was
is
in Congress
everywhere.
for 14 years.
They just want to socialize healthcare, really. That's really what this is. But then Republicans are like, they're going to socialize everything, and then they're going to seize the means of production because they're communists. And then these guys are like, trust me, I'm cool, I'm a communist, but also I'm going to just give you healthcare. It's like this fucking thing. They just want to socialize healthcare. Whoa, big revolution, guys. So when you go in the voting booth in November, you can vote out all incumbents, like I'm going to do. You can just go, oh, or do you have a job? Not anymore. Do you have a job? Not anymore. Oh, do you have a job? Oh, not anymore. Because they all went on vacation. Or you can go into the voting booth and you can go, I want to vote for free healthcare. Or you can go in there and you can go, communism won't work. I need to keep paying for health care. But in both situations, you are the retard that you hate.
He was actively taking money while voting to do the bidding of those exact same corporations. Voted, what, 19 times?
He's a doctor scientist.
Sure
What do
that
you
you
mean
kept
about his
paying
resume,
more
bro?
for your prescription drugs?
Doctor scientist.
Helped to move legislation that expanded the spread of opioids in the midst of an opioid epidemic.
Thanks, bro.
Voted to gut options to stand up to big corporations time and time and time again.
Damn, and just like that, he came back out of nowhere. Once we put El Said on, Mr. Marco Rubio wins it. So we're going to go into our third hour now, guys. Hour 3 starts now. We're going to keep the audio rolling on El Said here at his campaign rally earlier today
And the real
in
payoff
Michigan.
wasn't just the $5.4
And we're going to go into
million
John
he put to run
Ossoff
his
versus
campaigns,
Marco Rubio.
but the $14.6 million that became his net worth after he left his job in Congress. Trading on the relationships he built while he was a congressman from this state. And he took that money and he moved to Florida,
Jerry,
bought a
2028,
McMansion,
me
and
too.
one yacht wasn't enough for the man. He had to buy 2 of them. I mean, you could only be on one yacht at a time, am I wrong? What you needed the second one for? A security yacht? Meanwhile, you've got the basic economic security that people rely on. Trading on relationships you built
Get
in
your
US
vote in
Congress.
now. Hour 3
And that's
starts.
that revolving door
now
that all of us are so sick of. The very same people who say they're working for you only to figure out how to curry relationships with the richest, most powerful corporations in the world to do their bidding instead of yours, and then to profit personally off the relationships you built with them. When we talk about getting money out of politics, that is what we are talking about.
The exit
We
polls
are
are in
talking
his
about
favor.
ending.
Exit polls are when they leave the voting booth, so that's not; those don't exist until after they close the polls on election day.
Citizens United.
And they only do exit polls on presidential elections and midterm elections, like actual national elections. If they did exit polls on everything, we wouldn't really have a problem with all these fucking primaries like we're having.
We are talking about ending congressional.
Because exit polls are when they walk, when CNN or somebody, like when you walk outside of the polling booth and then CNN goes, hey, do you mind if I ask you a few questions? And they don't ask you who you voted for, but they ask you, they go, do you think that we're in a good place or a bad place right now? Do you think we're doing this or that we're doing that right now? Do you think that we should be in the war or we shouldn't be in the war right now? And then they use that poll before the polls close to be like, look, 80% of the people are against the war. That means that they're all going to vote against Donald Trump. And a lot of the time it doesn't really mean
Trading.
that.
We're talking about ending the revolving door by which people in public service trade on their past relationships. We're talking about ending corporate contributions and special interest domination of our politics. We're talking about returning government to the people, to have a government of the people, by the people, and for the people, which has been the promise of America all along. The contrast in this race could not be more clear. A guy who's taken contributions from the insurance industry, or
a doctor scientist, or a doctor scientist who's never been a doctor or a scientist. But I am Muslim. Blue sky too. We can too. Woo! We haven't ever looked at it yet on this show, so let's do it, just so that we can understand the reference if you haven't seen it. Blue's Clues. This is, I can't even believe that this existed, but here it is.
Mail it never failed.
Nope, that's the Fox News version. We want the real one. Where's the real one? Is this it? No, it's got to be this one, right?
When it comes, I want to wail. Mail. Thanks, mailbox. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from.
No, he's not an MD. He's a doctor of science.
It looks like my ballot. Brought to me by my Secretary of State.
No, not like Jill Biden. Jill Biden is just a doctor. He is a doctor and a scientist.
And with it, I can participate in democracy.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so that's happening. That happened.
A guy who wants to pass Medicare for all. A guy who did the bidding of the pharmaceutical industry.
Fuck
or
else
an individual who became a doctor and rebuilt Detroit's health department to take on the challenges that people were facing in the first place. A guy who has never seen a corporate contribution he did not want to pocket into his campaign, or someone who wants to root out corporate money in our politics once and for all. A guy who helped to expand opioids, or a guy who put Narcan to save in communities to save lives from opioid overdoses.
A guy who can complete a sentence, or a guy who can't complete a sentence?
A guy who moved to Florida versus a guy who understands that everything we need is right here in Michigan. The contrast could not be more clear. And we're going to build a movement because we know what we're about. We want money out of
doctor, scientist,
money in your
doctor,
Medicare
scientist.
For. Contrast that with Mike Rogers. He's never seen money in politics he didn't want to make sure he could use to cement his power. If he had his druthers, he'd have more money in politics so that the corporations he does the bidding for take money out your pocket. And if he had his druthers, he'd probably have Medicare for nothing.
I hate when people talk at a mic as if they're like super important and there's so many people there. When reality is this is a press conference and you could just talk like a human being. You're talking like there's 300 people in a crowd, but you're talking to an empty street while we film 40 people that you paid behind you. It's a weird rhetoric. Why are you talking like you're in front of a crowd? You're not in front of a crowd. There's no one here except for maybe 2 cameras from local Michigan affiliates. Must be really bizarre being the cameraman when they do this kind of thing.
Gutting public programs.
Let me tell ya. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to?
It's not just Mike Rogers on his own terms. It's that Mike Rogers is signing on to be a sock puppet for Donald Trump. A man who's made a personal, between him and his family, $2.2 billion and counting off of his time in the presidency. A man who's taken us to a war he can't seem to figure out how to get us out of. That's taught the Ayatollahs how to squeeze our energy, raised our gas prices to near $5 a gallon. Mike Rogers, during Trump's come-up, used to talk about how dangerous Donald Trump was.
Okay.
And now he does not see a policy that Donald Trump wants that he is not willing to kowtow to and rubber stamp. He's willing to lick all the boots so long as Donald Trump will keep giving him a thumbs up. Okay. This is Donald Trump's Mike Rogers. Make no mistake about it. He is a corporate shill and a Donald Trump suck-up. And in November, we'll send him back to Florida where he belongs. So with that, be happy to take any questions that folks might have. Joey? The last time I saw Jake Lang, he had tried to pull a similar stunt at one of our Canvas launches. And I wouldn't have noticed him except for his anklet. Because this is a convicted January 6th terrorist.
Yeah.
And
a convicted January 6th terrorist? Oh, no.
When we realized who he was and what he was trying to do, we also realized that his issue isn't with me or people like me. His issue is with America itself. His issue is with free and fair elections. His issue is with the idea that America can be a big place where we come together around ideals. What does e pluribus una mean in the first place? And so, yeah, he's going to continue to pull stunts on behalf of people like Donald Trump and Mike Rogers, who believe that America is a small place, that your name or your family heritage should dictate whether or not you belong here. But I'll tell you this. I think I speak for all of us who have uncommon names or uncommon heritage, or who love in ways that folks like him don't understand, or don't look like the picture perfect of what he thinks America cannot include. And the America I know, the Michigan I know, is full of open-minded, big-hearted people. They're less concerned with how you pray than what you pray or you hope for. Less concerned with what your name is and a lot more concerned with whether or not you care to know their name. People like him are afraid of that kind of America. And there's been a long effort by people like him, Donald Trump, J.D. Vance, Mike Rogers, to make us America smaller, to limit what we can be. And I believe in a big America. I believe in the America where people come together, not despite their differences,
a big
but because
booty
of their
America.
differences, understanding that the things we need together. That when we look at our kids in the eye, we want the same things for them. That we love in the same way, that we hurt in the same way, and that when America works for all of us, it works better for any of us. So people like that can keep trying to limit what America is, but they keep showing themselves for who they are, and America will keep showing itself for who we are. An America that is big enough for everybody.
Just one question.
2 more questions.
Yeah.
You know, there's been a
How are you gonna try to
effort, I
unify?
think, to divide people.
Well, okay,
against each
great.
other.
Then try to unify.
And unfortunately, you see that the consequence of that.
You just
To
called
tell us
somebody
that
a January
some
6th
group or
terrorist.
another group have to be counterposed because there's not enough for all of us. I am Arab. I'm also African. My family immigrated to this country from
God,
Egypt.
I'm
proud of my
black.
African heritage.
That's your response.
And when people try to
I'm
divide
black.
us based on identity or ethnicity, sometimes we miss the nuances that.
So Guy literally calls the man that's protesting Muslims, who is a radical Christian, crazy fucking racist guy, Jake Lang, but he calls him a January 6th terrorist. Then he turns around and he literally says the reason that I'm going to win is because I'm Muslim and I'm also black.
Make us whole. And make us
What?
human. And regardless
Oh,
of what
God.
my name is or what my heritage might be, when I look at my daughters in the eye,
Oh, God.
the question I'm always asking is,
He's
how
actually
do we build
black,
an
guys.
America where they and all of their sisters and brothers, regardless of their color of skin or where they grew up, have the basic things that they need.
He's a
in their
doctor
life.
scientist, remember,
And
he's
my work
actually
has
black.
entirely been about dignifying that. I left a role in the academy to come to rebuild a health department in the city of Detroit, to serve what was at that point 85% black city. Because I also understand that if we're not serious about racial equity, we're not serious about building the kind of America that America is supposed to be. Put glasses on tens of thousands of kids' faces, took on big corporate polluters, inspected schools when their boilers weren't working, made sure that they weren't drinking lead in their water, eliminated medical debt. And that has been about a service that is rendered to communities that might not look like me or pray like me. But we certainly hold this space, this America, together. And when anybody suffers for lack of the kind of government services they deserve, all of us suffer. So that's been the vision that I've operated on my whole life. Now, there's always going to be folks like Donald Trump or J.D. Vance who want to divide us and tell us that...
You just divided us. You just called this man a January 6th terrorist. If we're going to equate terrorism to January 6th, then I'm going to equate you as a Muslim to terrorism. You dumb fucking doctor scientist fucking retard. Do you not get, do they not get it when they do this? Do they not get what they're doing at all? Or do they understand it and they're just thinking we're all too stupid? Hey, older black Americans in Detroit aren't going to vote for you. They're actually calling you a terrorist. Yeah, well, they probably were January 6th terrorists, but I'm actually black. That's your answer? But I'm actually black?
If one community has any success, the other community
Holy
loses.
fuck, my guy.
Only some groups of people can thrive here. But I've always believed in the kind of America that I saw in my own house. I grew up in a house built by Muhammad and Jackie, Egyptian immigrant from the northeast corner of Africa, and a daughter of the American Revolution whose family's been here.
Well, it's kind of like Trump, where it's like, because somebody in the comments, just said he talks like he's a moron. So, and it's like, but it's kind of like Trump, where it's so insular. It's like, oh my God, are you like in Kim Jong-un land? Like Donald Trump out here, like giving us the tour of the helipad, being a crazy person, and you're like, oh, this is fucking crazy. It's the same thing with this. It's like you're just talking out your own ass. You're not even addressing the concern while also making the concern worse. You're now saying everyone that's associated to January 6th is a terrorist. Congratulations. You might have your base now, but anyone that hears you say the word terrorist thinks you're a terrorist because you're a Muslim. And you're essentially telling them that's okay, because I think that anyone that supports January 6th is a terrorist. Good luck getting the fucking vote then, bro. Good luck. Oh, like, I'm black, so that should... Good luck, bro. Good luck.
Revolutionary War. And I saw what they built together. A home that's greater than the sum of its parts. So I'm really grateful for that. And the only way you oppose the kind of zero-sum politics that tell us that there's only enough to go around for a few is to come together with communities believing that what we can gain together is so much bigger than what we fight for.
Hey, Brandon. Brandon says January 6th is domestic terrorists. Yes. Again, like, you have to have more than just your brain cells to understand that, like, that might make you feel good, but the independent 4% of Michigan that's actually deciding the election, mostly at this point, Democrats that are in deep, impoverished areas of Detroit, like Flint, Michigan, they're not going to start voting for the terrorist Muslim guy who's saying that everyone that was a part of January 6th is a terrorist. Yes, you won the Chinese woke lady behind you, as well as the 3 fucking TDSers in my chat, but you just lost yourself a Senate race.
Alone. So I'd love the opportunity,
especially as a Muslim, to say that.
I'd love the opportunity to understand his perspective.
Keep the word terrorism out of your fucking mouth, you idiot. You're losing the election.
And what he fears. Because at the end of the day, I care as much that he has Medicare as I care that you have Medicare, that I care that everybody here has Medicare.
Is he the favorite right now? Because I would love to put down on the other guy.
Our government is bought off, so he doesn't have to pay an inflated DTE bill or an inflated Blue Cross bill, as I care that anybody here doesn't have.
Because this guy's going to blow it.
He's doing this. I care that he has a union, like everybody here deserves a union.
He's going to blow it.
Because it's when we think together about our differences to come across them, to build beyond them, that's when we make America what it really is.
And then they'll treat him like a martyr, but he's not even doing what he needs to do.
I'm sure we have an amazing conversation. Continue to build out the conversation. I've got a long story to tell about my commitment to these communities.
I think the next bet might be for Mike Rogers, but we're going to hold off on it because right now El Said's only up at 62%. You got to wait until like Obama comes and does some fucking thing with him in October, and then everybody goes 82% El Said, and then I go, the terrorists ain't winning.
I didn't
terrorists ain't winning.
You know, to do a photo op.
Especially when he's calling January 6 people terrorists.
As Detroit's health director.
He ain't going to win in fucking Michigan.
Health department, serving Wayne County, showing up in churches and at block clubs to have conversations about health, about what we do to build together, to protect our air, protect our water, to provide for high quality schools. So all that is to say that I'm looking forward to continuing those conversations. There is no vote that is expected. Every vote ought to be earned.
Any news updates
on
on
job
Obama
over the next 70-some days is to go and earn every single vote. Whether that's a vote here in Wayne County in Detroit, a vote up north in the Upper Peninsula or the Northern Mitten, a vote in Macomb County, a vote in Oakland County, a vote out in Grand Rapids. So we're going to be going everywhere, talking to everybody just like we did. Don't forget, in this primary, we went to 530 public events across 110 different cities. We are going to continue to do that, continue to share a conversation about who we are, who we want to be, what it means to get money out of politics, put money in pockets past Medicare for all. I'll also say this, Mike Rogers does not want to have a conversation. Roop Raj just reported earlier today that he reached out for a debate. I've told Mike I'm happy to do 5 debates. But, you know, cowards, they want to shoot shots from, what, $45 million super PACs paid for by big corporations. They don't want to actually sit down and have a...
Sure, and you should keep it that way. But when you say that everyone that's associated to January 6th is a domestic terrorist while you're the first Muslim running for Senate, doesn't concern the 4% at all, does it? Like, bro, get the independent. How the fuck are you getting me?
Right, that cowardice is showing.
You're not getting me.
He's 2 steps too slow, hasn't had an original idea since the 90s. Mike, happy to have a conversation.
Original
Anytime,
idea since
anywhere.
the 90s?
Who's
How
got
about your
stage ready
Blues
for us?
Clues commercial,
September.
bro?
I might see you there, I might not, but either way, I'm going to keep having a conversation about a vision we have for an America where all of us come together to get money out of politics, to put money in pockets and pass Medicare for all. You're welcome to have that debate.
Other speakers will be happy to take questions.
The other speakers will be happy to take questions. Yeah, these black fellows will be happy to take questions for the Muslim guy to show you that he's actually half black. That's literally what I'm actually half black. Okay. Whatever you say, Mr. El Said. Let's get into it now, guys. The rest of the news for the day. Let's see what's going on. First up, CNN saying, despite its claims, Iran has lost significant control of the Strait of Hormuz. We're about to trigger the liberals. CNN saying that Iran does not have control of the Hormuz Strait.
To do what is necessary to defend all allies. That's after reports that Iran is weighing possible attacks on US military targets in Europe if President Trump escalates the war. At the same time, efforts to end the nearly 6-month conflict appear to be at an impasse. President Trump says there are no talks underway and nothing scheduled. Iran's top negotiator, meanwhile, accuses the US of squeezing Tehran for concessions that he says were never part of the initial agreement. All of this comes as the fight over the Strait of Hormuz remains the biggest obstacle to ending the war. Iran says the critical waterway will stay closed until the US meets certain conditions.
And let me make it clear, until America implements its commitments under the Memorandum of Understanding, including lifting the blockade on the release of frozen assets, lifting the oil sanctions, ending threats and military operations on all fronts, and other conditions that America has agreed to under the understanding, the Strait will not be reopened.
But new shipping data suggests Iran may be losing some of its control over the Strait, with more than 80% of traffic using an alternate route maintained by Oman in recent weeks.
The White House is signaling it's shifting away from military strikes on Iran to a long-term, maybe, policy of economic strangulation. Iran's parliamentary speaker says the Strait of Hormuz will not reopen until the U.S. meets key conditions, including ending the naval blockade. Let's get right to CNN business senior reporter, CNN senior business reporter, CNN senior reporter of business, David Goldman. What do you got?
Well, listen, not a marriage proposal yet, but there is some really interesting stuff that's happening in the Strait of Hormuz right now. The thing that we've been talking about for a long time is that Iran controls the Strait, and we're trying in the United States to gain more control. It seems that there's been a little bit of a turning point over the last few weeks. The thing that we are looking at right now is the 80% of traffic that's going along this Omani route or is dark, right? We don't know what it is. We don't know if it's going in or out. We can't see it because they turn their transponders off. This is really important because Iran had been for a long time controlling this route right along the Iranian coast. They said that we want a toll or you need to register with us. What we found, though, is that over the last 2 weeks, an increasing amount of traffic is going around the Omani route. And this means that even though Iran says we are going to bombard these ships, which they have dozens of ships with attacks, they're still willing to take the risk on that green route. And the reason is because the United States military is there and they're letting ships shuttle in and out. This is key for a few important reasons. There were 20
From CNN,
million
y'all. From
barrels
CNN.
of oil coming out of the Strait of Hormuz before the war started, and around 100 ships. Not totally close to that yet, but depending on who you ask, there are a lot more tankers that are getting out of the Strait of Hormuz. The official number from the data trackers is around 4 million barrels, plus around 7 million that's being rerouted, around 11. The U.S. government says we have eyes on it, and there's actually 9 million barrels per day coming out of the Strait. Defies logic, right? But actually, if you look at what's going on with the, that's the 16 million, but if you look at what's going on in the Strait, if this route is the one that's protected and ships are actually able to come out through that route, then now we're starting to see a little bit more oil come out. That's really important for leverage.
It is worth watching. I will say the oil markets, with the prices still creeping up ever so slightly, they don't seem convinced that it's wide open.
Well, here's the thing. So the oil market wants peace. They want peace more than anything that's achievable right now. What we're seeing, though, is that oil might be coming out, but a resolution, that seems farther away.
That's an important distinction. Thank you for making it. David Goldman, thank you very much. Sarah?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
How do
Let's
people
pull in
feel
now.
about
So the
political
second one, Trump's record disapproval. So we're gonna get the stupid
everybody.
The fucking Aldi version of Kornacki here to tell us about the Trump disapproval
Now, one of the
rating.
things we talk about, oh, President Trump's approval rating is so low, and then we say, you know what, hey, maybe that's counteracted by the Democratic Party's brand, which is also in the toilet. Well, you know what's also in the toilet besides that? It's the Republican brand. I mean, look at these numbers. Party's net favorability on average. The Democrats are 19 points underwater.
they put a fucking red there. Democrats are 19 underwater. Republicans are 20 underwater. But, oh my God, the Republicans. Like, what?
Barely beating the Republicans who are...
Vote out all incumbents. Vote out anybody a part of Congress. They do not deserve to go on vacation and keep their jobs. We hate them equally, even when CNN is like, look, it's a point different. Oh, look, 19 points underwater versus 20 points underwater.
50 points underwater, way down there, swimming with the fishes. It's a race to the bottom, and at this particular point, Republicans are winning this race that you don't want to win, but both of these parties are despised.
So there are clearly people who don't like both parties or either party. We call these people double haters. This is a very important
call them double
voting
haters?
group. If you
Very
are a
ignorant.
double hater,
If you're a double hater, this is what we were talking about, right? You know, you go back to 2016,
Don't
both
have this
Hillary
catch on,
Clinton and
please.
Donald Trump wildly
A double
disliked, but
hater.
Donald Trump won that election because he won the plurality of voters who said they didn't like either candidate. That is the key block this year, the voters who don't like Republicans or Democrats. And who are they going for? This is why the Democratic Party has the race has the edge for the race for the House of Representatives. Choice for House, dislike both parties. Look at this. Democrats at 49%, Republicans at 26%. So Democrats have a very large advantage among those who dislike both parties. And this is what is allowing them to get out into that lead on the generic congressional ballot. It is the reason why they are favorites to take back the U.S. House of Representatives this fall, is because amongst those who dislike both parties, a group that Republicans have won in the years that they have done well, a group that Democrats have won in the years that they have done well. Democrats have a very clear double-digit over 20.
When everybody hates everybody, the Democrats win. Shut up.
Point
this is
up.
the number we're going to keep our eye on through November here. The double haters here.
When
This
they
is a
hate
big
everybody,
lead. If
the
lead
Democrats
stays this
win.
big, that could tell us where things are headed in November. One of the issues people care about the most, if not the issue, is affordability.
Sounds like
you
he's
get the sense
selling
that voters
cleaning
don't
products.
like either party
pretty
on
much.
that, but
And then we're going to have a little fun here because I'm not quite sure if I did this right. No, I did this right. I got the right side in there. I was a little bit worried there. But here we go. Effects of parties' policies on the cost of living. What is driving this number? Look, Democrats are not particularly liked. Just 36% say that they help on the cost of living compared to actually
So
the
what is
plurality, 38% who say hurt. But look at this.
Everybody that gets a call from CBS is like, go fuck yourself. And then this guy comes out here and is like, actually, less people said go fuck yourself to the Democrat.
Republican number. They are hated even more, 55%.
Oh, they're hated
They
more.
said that their policies actually have hurt you on the cost of living. No wonder Democrats are ahead at this point.
This is a roadmap for the type of language you can expect Democrats to use heading into November. Gas prices, of course, have been a big
Like, this
deal.
means good
Right now,
things
what are
for
the prediction
us.
markets saying about
They
where
hate
might
us
go?
Yeah,
less.
this is the cost of living, right? Hello, chance that the gas prices on election day are above $3.50 per gallon. Look at this, 81% chance according to the Kalshi prediction market. That number up like a rocket. This is why Republicans or Americans think that Republicans hurt them on the cost of living. This number holds, this number right. Well, I'll tell you this much. Adios, amigos. Goodbye. See you later, that Republican House majority and maybe that Senate majority as well.
It's the American ideal that
Yes.
every generation is supposed to do better than their parents' generation. That's what we all think, but
it's the great American.
Let's bring in the official
Now we
GOP
got
nominee for Florida.
Byron Donalds previews post DeSantis vision for Florida after winning
Governor,
the governor's
Byron
primary.
Donalds. Congressman, congratulations to you. Big win, big numbers tonight. Your thoughts
Ronald
on
McDonald
this victory?
himself.
It looks like you are about to become the favorite to take this thing in November.
Well, I want to just thank the people of Florida, Republicans all across our state, deciding to go to the polls and support my campaign for governor. I want to thank, obviously, President Trump for his great support in our race, Rick Scott, our former governor, current senator, so many of our sheriffs, members of Congress, members of the legislature. But this is really about the future of our state. As a Republican Party, we have set the standard here in Florida. Ron DeSantis has done a great job as governor, and it's about keeping the wins that he's brought to our state going forward, but also building for our future, making sure that we can balance the growth with our agricultural lands and our conservation areas, because Florida is the best state in America, and we're not going to stop anytime soon.
I want to put this up on the screen if I can, because your opponent in November is going to be David Jolly. He posted this on X, quoting, "Floridians are being squeezed by an affordability crisis, watching corruption in Tallahassee, and exhausted by endless culture wars. After 30 years of one-party rule, voters are ready for a change." Interesting, because David Jolly was a Republican. Now he's on the other side. And I think it seems to me like Florida kind of likes being a red state right now. What do you think, Congressman?
Well, first of all, the affordability crisis is brought to us by Democrat policy. David Jolly ignores the disaster of Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. They unleashed an inflation that most Americans have never seen, the largest inflation in more than 50 years. Number two, when he talks about culture wars, is defending the puberty of...
Guys, right now, double tap, hit that like button, hit subscribe, send people into the algorithm. We're keeping that chat alive, everyone. $5 super chats, add anybody's name to the poll of the day. $10 super chat, remove anybody's name from the poll of the day. Keep the channel independent, hit that join button, become a comrade. 7 days a week with the news, at least 3 hours a day. You are watching No News is News. We are halfway through our 4th hour, and right now, Marco Rubio has 54%, John Ossoff 46%, halfway through.
Our young
123
kids, making sure we support
votes.
family values and Western civilization. David Jolly still supports boys playing in girls' sports. It's just him and the WNBA that think that. It's absolutely insane. And that's not what the people of Florida want. So when you talk about affordability or you talk about Florida's culture, it's Republicans that have actually had a prosperous state in Florida led by Governor DeSantis, making sure that we support family values and parental rights. As governor, we are going to continue to protect those things while also pushing down insurance costs and making sure the people of Florida can afford the beauty of our state into the future.
Yeah, Congressman, we had, the DSA a little bit disappointing in Florida tonight because you had Jared Moskowitz beating Oliver Larkin, the DSA candidate for Congress. That's in the redrawn 25th district. Here's what Larkin said about where he stands. Watch.
We do not need ICE to keep our communities safe.
I do support the abolition of the Senate.
Right, but this guy lost, so why are they showing highlights of him? They're like, oh, look at the guy that lost his primary. What?
Current configuration of the state of Israel is a religious supremacist one.
He lost his primary.
I've got about 30 seconds, Congressman, but this is a setback for the far left of the Democratic Party.
Let's be very clear. One, Oliver Larkin is a crazy person, and look, I'm glad that he lost. But let's also look at the fact that you have Angie Nixon, somebody who's supported by the Democrat Socialists of America, who's now the Democrat nominee for the United States Senate against our United States Senator Ashley Moody.
Right.
So the Democrat Party has a decision to make. Are they going to follow socialism or are they going to follow common sense? It's already clear that the Democrats do not support common sense. That's why more people in our state are choosing the Republican Party every single year. That's why we have a 1.5 million voter advantage over the Democrats in our state.
You got the president's backing. So far, haven't gotten Ron DeSantis. Do you expect to get an endorsement from the governor very quickly, sir?
I do. Look, at the end of the day, we want to make sure we protect Governor DeSantis' hard work that he's done in our state, but also build upon that foundation to keep Florida #1 and keep it the free state of Florida.
Yeah. Congressman Byron Donalds, congratulations again. Big night for you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Fox News Alert police.
And then this was the crazy ass thing, guys. Police searching for a man in a Chucky style mask. He was like chasing women around in Philadelphia or some shit.
Philadelphia searching for an unidentified man in a creepy Chucky doll style Halloween mask. They say he's chasing down residents, harassing them, and yelling out threats. CB Cotton's following this story and has more. Hi, CB.
Hey, Dana, good morning. So Philadelphia police are still searching for the young man who they say terrorized several people while wearing a mask resembling Chucky from the horror movies. Surveillance photos show the suspect in all black, his face covered by the Chucky-like mask, resembling the deadly doll from the movie franchise. Police say this suspect targeted
how is that Chucky? That's
at least 6 people near Philadelphia City Hall in the early morning hours last Wednesday. Officers say he targeted men and women and had a cell phone appearing to record what was happening. Video captured the suspect chasing after a woman who was out jogging.
I'm calling it right now. This is Rain Bet. This is Rain Bet. I'm calling it right now. It's Rain Bet.
Investigators say she was the one who alerted the police.
He's holding a cell phone up in front of her, at which time he asks her, "Are you ready to die?"
That's just some disturbing news. And I'll keep my eyes and ears open.
That's quite scary. Yeah, no, thankfully I haven't seen this person.
So investigators describe the suspect as black, between 16 and 20 years old, about 5'8", wearing the baby doll mask with black hair and carrying a black-blue plaid backpack. Police have not made any arrest and say if you encounter someone like this, to call 911. Dana.
All right,
yeah, especially if he's filming on the phone, you'd think they'd geolocate him or something, right?
And subscribe for
That's me fighting a violent...
Here we go. Tyler Oliveira, a new video just dropped about an hour ago, confronting drug addicts in Seattle while attacked.
Crackhead in
Our
Seattle,
boy Tyler Oliveira.
Overrun with drug addicts, drug dealers, and a black market of stolen goods sold here in Chinatown, which many believe has been sacrificed as a containment zone to the city's ever-growing population of drug addicts. So I met up with Seattle's bravest journalist, Jonathan Cho, risking his life to document the city's drug crisis.
I got a dude coming at me with nunchucks. Right there.
Damn, bro.
He came charging at me. You got a knife.
What? What, bro?
To explore
Did he
parts
just
of
stab
Seattle
himself?
completely overwhelmed with drug addiction and the many problems that come with it. Starting with Containment Zone 1, Chinatown.
I talk about how the illegal activity has essentially disrupted this entire neighborhood, but unfortunately the inconvenient truth is you have Asian American grandmas, the grandmas who live here, who are looking for deals. So they're fueling the market. Look at the grandmas. The Asian grandmas all wearing surgical masks right now.
Right, while they smoke.
Yeah, they're looking for deals. Yeah.
How you doing?
You have cigarettes?
Oh my God.
No? Okay. You need some Nikes, Tyler?
Let's see what we got. So we have a small boost.
Some Nikes?
Yeah, looks like they
What
might
up,
be
guys?
dealing.
What up, fellas?
Looking for deals right now.
How much are the Nikes? How much are the high tops?
We're just walking on the sidewalk, no worries.
30? 30 bucks for Nikes. Looks like some new Air Force Ones. Beyond the drug then, there is a black market of stolen goods here right now. We can buy everything from razors, shampoo, ointment for pennies on the dollar.
So where the drug addicts are, the criminal network supporting their habits comes to meet them where they're at, right?
Oh, yeah. And this is the worst kept secret. Law enforcement knows about this place. The prosecutor's office knows about this place. The politicians, the elected officials. Nike Dunks being sold.
Sure.
You got alcohol.
So we have
it's almost like you're filming like me without.
Look at this guy tweaking.
I almost want to tell you to f off kind of a thing.
Okay, so we have countless people out here. There's a boosted market. There's people. I said people. Countless people. We have a little boosted market. Bro.
Countless people.
What's going on?
What's going on here?
You tell me.
Yeah. We all are trying to live our life and trying to do what we need to do to.
Yeah.
And we formulate actually a little bit of a community that.
Okay, so we have the characters out here. We have a few people full. You're more than welcome to walk and talk with us if you want to.
Yeah. I don't speak for other people like you guys do, but I'm gonna at the moment, which is off.
Okay. God bless you. Yeah. We're on the sidewalk, right? Bro. We have people smoking right now, right on the sidewalk. Heavy concert.
Yo, Tyler, you gotta watch it. You in Seattle, bro. That's not like. Even the police ain't really on your side out there.
Specifically right here. As I browsed the stolen goods for sale while the drug addicts nodded out, I stumbled into a woman trying to get these people off the streets.
So I came out here to evangelize. God has done a big work. She has a proclamation. She was actually one of them.
On the streets in LA?
And God supernaturally saved me, and now He uses me for His glory. I just have a heart for people. I feel like God's people out here.
Sure.
I just came out here to share my testimony, provide what I can.
What's one thing that people should know about anyone in this position out here from your perspective, as someone who's been here and gotten out?
That these people are people.
Yeah. Yeah.
People are out here because a bunch of cool shit happens to them. Straight up. People are not here because they want to be out here. People are out here because there's a lot of trauma, there's a lot of fucking pain, there's a lot of pain out here. So don't just think that people are here because they're out here having fun, all right? Thank you. God bless you.
Well, I'm sure some people are having fun, right?
God bless you.
The new socialist mayor, Katie Wilson, she's essentially abandoned this neighborhood, turned it into a containment zone so the rest of downtown Seattle doesn't have to deal with this homeless drug crisis we're seeing on the streets right now.
So everyone's been pushed to Chinatown once again?
It's a human dumping ground now. It's a containment zone. They've essentially been told, just stay here. Don't come to the tourist corridor. We need to keep the waterfront safe. We've got to keep Pike Place Market safe. So obviously these folks have listened and they've decided to stay here. Problem is there are so many businesses here, primarily Asian American businesses. Many of these folks who feel marginalized, they don't speak English as their first language. They don't know how to advocate for themselves.
Just for context, we have a small shop right here, a small business operating right here, right next to this.
Yeah, you want to know what's going on with this particular corner store?
I do, yeah.
They've been charged actually several times now with EBT fraud.
Oh, I see.
So what happens is a lot of these homeless drug addicts go in there and sell their cards for pennies on the dollar.
Oh, what?
Who threw that
guy right here?
This guy? You did? What's the problem?
What's up?
Why are you throwing your Come on.
Why are you throwing all your ice at us?
Come on.
You own the street?
Oh, who threw it? That guy? That guy?
Look, we trying to keep it.
Yeah.
We're trying to keep it peaceful.
Okay. All right. We'll have to roll the clip. What? 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 You're sucking on a dildo? Is that what you said? Bro, I don't even know what you're talking about. All right, let's
he's
keep
like
walking.
putting a fucking mask on.
Who's playing with who? I'm not playing at the park. Come on now. Settle down. Settle down. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Yeah. Huh? Huh? Why you keep walking away? Huh? Bruh. This is fatiguing. So I guess this guy's a gangster. All right. Oh, he has a sharp fork? Is that what he said? While drug addicts threatened us, Jonathan introduced me to the man whose restaurant has been sacrificed to the gang of drug addicts doing drugs and breaking into cars.
That's very bad now. Even bad than before. You know, then you see
nobody in the
all
restaurant.
Kinds, those people,
all
they drug.
over the
Okay, their life is like 150% will die.
We're dying.
By yearly. So that means 1 year, 100% is 100 people die. 150%, that means is 6 months, then turnover. So those people.
I see. So many people are dying due to overdoses?
Right. You know,
how is it to operate a business amidst all of this?
It's very bad. You know, like me, every month at least lose around $5,000.
You lose $5,000?
Yes.
How so?
You
see, people don't want to come in because they're afraid?
Who are coming?
The customers.
The customer coming, they're parking outside, right?
Yeah.
Then they tour from Oregon. Then the car parking there, so they come here, have a luggage, in the car, broke the car.
So car break-ins.
Stealing the whole luggage, you know.
You've told me so many times over the years that city leaders, several mayors, city council members, they're totally ignoring this.
You know, they know, but so how many times I on TV say what you don't build up the law to against it, to do it. Or I say, why you don't force the law? Right.
What happens when you call the police and someone's breaking the cars or nearby?
No, they're always so busy. They don't have a time to come.
I see. The law is not enforced.
We should be have a nice, clean cities.
That's all you want.
Right.
To run your business, make
safety
money.
and peace.
Thank you. God bless you. Well, the rights of the drug addicts to do whatever they wanted on the streets outweighed Henry's right to run his business in peace. He wasn't the only one whose restaurant was being held captive by this chaos.
Look at this, they're trying to run a pho restaurant. It's
boarded up.
Boarded up with metal fencing. It's like a cage.
How's it going, bro?
Hey, you guys think it's okay to record this on, right?
Yeah, I do.
Why do you do that? But you want to talk about something you guys aren't doing?
What are you gonna do?
What am I gonna do? Nigga, I'll snatch both your niggas. Bro, what are you doing, pussy? Why you running? Hey,
yeah.
There's so much
What we doing?
Get out of
What we doing? What we doing? Huh? I'm not gonna kick a crackhead. Come on now.
Shut up.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Come on, bro. I don't want to kick your ass. What are we doing? Put a shirt on. Put a shirt on. And then this thug targeted my cameraman, threatening to beat him if he didn't stop recording, rapidly closing the distance. Hey, back up. Back up.
Back up. Yeah. Back up. Yeah, I'd fucking do the same thing.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Let's go.
I do the same thing.
Let's go. Back up, my boy. You're too slow, bro. Too slow, bro.
Quit running like a little bitch.
Quit running like a little bitch.
Am I? Go f yourself. Chinatown felt like a PvP zone with no law enforcement in sight and every man for themselves.
I don't know who he is. I know, we're leaving. He's not with me. I'm with the Asian restaurant.
Then get your homeboys.
We are.
Out of here
exactly.
Now. Y'all got 3 minutes.
Yup.
That motherfucker just kicked my little brother for nothing.
I didn't know that.
We got homeboy back here. Go get a shirt on, bro.
Smash your window.
You're gonna smash my window.
I'm gonna smash my windows.
Yeah? I dare you. Then you won't do what? What are you talking about?
You think I won't?
Nah, you can't come on my boy like that. Huh? What are you talking about? You're trying to jump my cameraman. As I fled the aggro fiend, little did I know I'd activated the hive mind of violent drug addicts who wanted to let me know who ran these streets.
This is crazy.
What's up, man?
Oh my God, look at them all. This is so much worse than the European shit, dude. What are you doing,
These fiends
Tyler?
are banded together.
Tyler got to run a marathon.
Hey, what up, girl? How you doing? How we doing?
GritsandLove.com. I sell food in Seattle.
Okay, I gotta go. They're gonna jump me. Peace out, girl. Let's go meet up.
Give her a shout out.
One of my photographers, and I'm right now at the corner of 12th and Jackson.
He had a gun. He had a gun. He's on the scooter chasing.
Oh, there he is. There's our boy. Our boy's back. While I was looking for my cameraman, unsure of whether or not this thug was armed with a gun, my cardio is now being tested against this thug on an electric scooter.
Whoa.
He's trying to jump me. What's up, bro? Whew. What are you doing? But even with the scooter, he was too slow. Headed towards the car. Still,
you're lucky that gun ain't there, bro.
The scooter thug was testing the limits of my
How can you afford the scooter? Yeah,
Jason Tyler Oliveira right now.
What? Where do you get that scooter from?
Oh my gosh.
How they not shut the scooter off?
But he had recruited more
Oh,
thugs,
shit!
wearing their pants halfway on their ass, somehow armed with pepper spray. Where were the police?
He called the
What
cops
is
already.
this?
He called the cops already. Get to the car.
Hey,
Right here.
catch the keys, go.
Yo. Jonathan, come over here.
Pick me up, take a right.
Run! And finally, after running for my life for 10 minutes straight, the thug was arrested and taken to jail.
Your friend kicked me though, right?
So Jonathan and I headed to Ballard, another neighborhood taken over by tents everywhere, homeless drug addicts, and the criminal network supporting their habits. Last time Jonathan came here, he was assaulted by the mayor of the camp, Billy.
Is this yours?
What?
Hey, get out of here.
We're good, man. Relax. It's all good. We'll bring him the cops. Come on. Come on. Do it. I have SPD here in 30 seconds. Exactly. You think I care either? You can't just bully anybody. I'm not going anywhere, bro. Yeah?
As we threw up the drone to see how the entire
want those
postal
cops.
office was conquered by tents, the same violent fiend came out of his tent armed with a revolver, aiming
But,
to
like,
shoot
how
our
is-
drone out
how
of the
are
sky.
you- what the
Why was
fuck?
the city allowing the sidewalks to be covered with tents occupied by
By
armed
gun,
drug
yeah,
addicts?
by armed drug addicts.
Completely by choice, and the choice is to use fentanyl. 100% of the people who you see on the streets are either severely mentally ill and need assistance from the state, or they are choosing to use fentanyl.
Meanwhile, 100 feet across the street, this punk was pointing a revolver at our drone on the sidewalk attached to federal property. How is this
Whoa.
allowed?
Oh,
Next to the post office?
Is it a real? That's Billy. That's the guy who attacked me. We need to call the police.
Yeah, call the police.
Oh yeah, it's
So he
Yeah,
is
look at
actively
that.
aiming to shoot our drone right now. Billy the Kid, he is actively trying to snipe our drone out of the air.
With the police on the line, Billy's pistol eventually lost focus on our drone once he saw Jonathan across the street.
So he's brandishing the weapon. He's approaching us right now.
He's approaching us right now.
Yep, and he has a pistol in hand.
He has a pistol in his hand.
And he's coming our way.
Approaching us right now.
Hey guys, I would keep it moving. There's an arm. This guy's armed right now. He's a crackhead. Keep it moving.
As the armed crackhead approached us in the parking lot, to our surprise, the police actually showed up.
How you doing, bro? So be careful in that blue tent. Some gunslinging crackhead over there is flailing his gun around.
Jeez, dude.
I think that's smart. Yeah, go around these tents is what I would say. They're all tweaking and they're strapped.
Fuck out of here. They steal shit from me. It pissed me off.
I hear you, brother.
Officers going in
That's
with
so
a shield.
fucked up,
Yeah, they're
man.
going. They're going in. Yep. This is
Yeah,
absolutely
I'd
wild.
take him
The
out.
situation was
They have
escalating
to.
rapidly.
Tyler's here. Got 10 million subscribers on
They can't
YouTube,
make
bro.
this
You
shit up,
better
bro.
fucking do something.
So basically, a guy pointed a gun at us.
And it's because they saw the footage of the gun. I guarantee you. That's the only reason they're doing anything. Otherwise, they'd speculate they didn't know. Hey, I mean, this is America versus fucking Europe. This is better. You know, in France and Italy, they wouldn't even take it
The
away.
police moved in, armed and ready. Billy was not leaving his tent.
Uh-oh.
Bro, that.
Oh, my
Maybe he left.
God.
I don't know. Who knows which tent I guess he went into at this point, right? Might have
Right.
dipped.
But somehow, in the 90 seconds our drone wasn't on him, Billy had vanished into thin air.
We've seen Billy deal drugs. He's a known criminal here. In fact, he's one of the drug kingpins in Ballard.
Why is
He's
he
been moved
out
around
there?
with the city sweeps, and several months ago he assaulted me. He came out of this encampment when it was on the other side of Fred Meyer, near the Albert Lee, and he pulled out a knife and he threw a rock at me, and I was assaulted. So people know Billy, but the concern is the people he's associating with, especially a young Asian girl. Her name is Juliana. She is deeply addicted to fentanyl. In fact, her family has been trying to rescue her. They've reached out to groups like We Heart Seattle to intervene, but every single time we see Billy with Juliana, it's just a risky situation.
And you just went into the tent? What did you see?
Squalid living conditions, rats, drugs, paraphernalia, foil.
Oh, rats!
But no gunslinger.
No, they fled. So Arnie, I'm on the phone with Arnie. He's over at where there's an active shooting right
Someone
now.
did just get shot on a separate incident.
Yes.
Right down the street.
Yes.
But right
Oh
now,
my
that
God.
encampment needs to be dismantled.
Yeah.
But again,
Bulldozer,
this is the
exactly,
frustration.
right?
The cops they're handcuffed because they can't go in and get rid of this, because in Seattle, they allow encampments like this to flourish. So you have to go through the bureaucracy of the city outreach team now.
And then we heard a woman
No
screaming
fucking
Jonathan's
way.
name in the background, right where Billy the Kid was holed up.
They don't. This is it.
Jonathan.
This is the entitlement.
Yeah.
Like you don't get to yell anymore.
What did I say that was a lie? What did I say? What's the lie?
Everything you said is a lie.
No, it's not. I'm just showing what's happening on the streets.
You have to be homeless or get housing. Do you know that? Are you aware of that?
Are you doing?
But you're arguing with a crackhead. This is like Hayden Panettiere. Like, you're arguing with a fucking crackhead. Like, why are we listening to a crackhead? Don't listen to Hunter Biden. Don't listen to Hayden Panettiere. Don't listen to Lindsey Clancy. And don't listen to this lady. You have to ignore a certain fucking population of human beings that are insane.
Fentanyl?
Are you aware of that?
Are you doing drugs?
Are you aware of that? Am I doing what?
Why are you talking to somebody on
Obviously,
fentanyl,
I
period?
can't,
You can't communicate with that.
Why do I have to do drugs in order to get housed?
I don't want you to get hurt, ma'am. Just stay where you're at.
So this is where they live in squalid living conditions with their little makeshift knives.
These guys, their people, are telling us we have to be homeless in order to get housing. They're making us stay in tents. I just had Section 8 from Bruce Harrell.
Okay. You're saying they're making you stay in these tents.
Donald Trump and Bruce Harrell took the funding from it.
Okay.
3 years I stayed in my Section 8 apartment.
Which one's your tent?
I don't have a tent. I got housing at the new Bayside, motherfucking tiny home.
She got her own little tiny home now.
And they're very nice. Thank you.
Why are you
I'm yelling at this man because he's sitting here saying that we're doing drugs.
Do you guys do drugs?
He's asking me, do I do drugs? Why do I have to do drugs for you to have a video or for you to record a video? Or
You just admitted you're not homeless. Why are you hanging out at this encampment then?
What are you talking about?
You just said you have an apartment. Why?
I didn't say I had an apartment. I say I stay at the tiny homes at the new Bayside. Sometimes we don't even survive through the night. Some people don't even fucking smoke Freddy.
Yeah.
A lot of people smoke meth.
I gotta say though, it is on the sidewalk though, right? People want to walk, with their kids, maybe
and
go
they
bike.
can do that. I clean up this road every morning.
Respect.
Do you have a day job?
Do you?
Yeah.
What's the difference between me and you?
Nothing. I was just wondering, what do you do all day? If you're staying in a tiny house, are you required to find a job?
It's fucking true. It's like, yeah.
Work? Or do you stay
Why are you worried about my life? Worry about yours.
Hey, why are you pocket watching, bro?
Like, for real. And why are you sitting here? You're talking because they're in front of the police, bro.
I'm not.
You are, though.
You say I talk
I'm
this
the
shit
type
all
of
the
bitch,
time.
I don't give a sorry that you have no broad and you hate yourself.
Thank you.
Because you sit there and you with people that you think are lesser than you and just make yourself feel good about
Street
yourself.
crisis, man.
Jonathan has no female.
crisis,
Jonathan has no life. I hope you one day find yourself a female so you can stop messing with homeless people.
She's saying Jonathan gets no is what she's saying right now. Got the propane tank right here. Do you think Jonathan gets females or no?
No.
Damn.
Tyler, see, this is what makes Tyler so fucking original, man. Yo, he got arrested in Austin just like me, like fucking just jaywalking in Austin.
Get females, but
Man.
does he date them? No. Look
This
what he
is the
does.
real
He's with
journalist.
homeless people every day. Every day. I am subscribed to his YouTube channel.
Oh,
bro.
you're subscribed?
I'm subscribed to his YouTube channel. Okay, so you need to find you a female so you can leave homeless people alone.
Listen.
Yeah.
You guys got this story way off.
Yeah, okay, tell me. I just got here and things got crazy. Tell me what happened. Yeah.
Here's the story. Juliana is not being trafficked by Billy.
Okay.
That's bullshit. That guy is one of the nicest fellas. He'll give you a shirt off his back. Okay?
So they love each other.
They love each
okay.
other. They have their arguments, of course. But
Like everyone does.
she's not forcing. He wanted her to leave. He told her she could leave. Hey. Be quiet. I'm talking. And this girl here is just a rude person.
See, but that's the thing is that like they just showed that guy's channel, and even though this guy's like the most popular guy in Seattle doing this, he's only got 57,000 subscribers. Tyler Oliveira is almost at 10 million, if not 10 million yet now. Where's he at? 9.5 million subscribers. So most people that see him, especially in America on the street, they're going to be like, oh, yo, come over here. They want to tell their story. And so it's a completely different world. Comrades, welcome back to
As we tried to capture the scale of this tent town literally on the sidewalk, I witnessed the struggle that the few journalists covering homelessness and drug addiction like Jonathan experience out here on a daily basis. But real quick, in this era of media corruption and bias, it's tough to know what's fake news.
Guys, we're watching Tyler Oliveira, I confronted drug addicts in Seattle, attacked, dropped 3 hours ago. Let's get back to it.
Saying the story with this woman.
Let you sit in an interview room. They won't even give you your own show.
Damn, she's getting a little personal here.
It's because they're watching him. It's because they're watching his YouTube channel. It's because they're watching his YouTube channel and his narrative, and they don't like his narrative. But now that Tyler's here, they're thinking they need to. Because it's like NBC coming in. It's like, oh fuck, like this guy's here now.
You in any ways I should be aware of?
Bro, I deal with this all the time, every single day. These people in
every day.
And you ain't shit. He used to always get checked by himself. He got bear mags, he got pepper spray, he had water
I told you, man, I'm a warrior. I pulled on me. I've had knives pulled on me.
A lot of people have tried to kill this guy, but he still walks. What does that say about him? At least he's persistent, right?
Yeah, he wants to die, I guess.
I don't want to die. I just want to.
Why don't you go to the bridge and go jump off of it?
Go up to the bridge and
This
jump
is
off.
getting a little harsh.
Nobody likes you. You don't even have your own show.
Nobody
though.
likes you.
You got a YouTube channel. You have a YouTube channel. You broke ass bum. Get out of here.
I've been called worse.
So things are getting harsh when a homeless woman is telling you you're a bum.
Yeah, well,
Soon enough, the screams of this woman's insults attracted liberal women and even
Yep,
more
here we
violent
go.
drug addicts like a moth to a
Try to
flame.
protect them. Yep.
You talking to me?
What up? What up? Look how close the bodyguard has to stay to him now.
He's got something in his hands.
What's going on here, guys?
Oh, look at that.
Oh, you think he's the
Leave
victim?
him
He literally
alone.
just pulled pepper spray on us as we're walking across the street. So why don't you keep it driving, Grandma?
These liberal women
Fucking
automatically
idiot.
defaulted to protecting the aggressors,
Leave him
assuming they
alone.
were victims, serving as a key enabler of this neighborhood's
Oh,
prolonged
my God.
chaos.
I don't care what's happening. Go away.
Hold on, I'm in the public easement right here. Hold on. You don't on the streets. You don't on the streets.
Is she homeless?
No, she's somebody that actually works direct.
Hold on. This guy comes up on us.
Go away.
Go away. Yeah.
What?
That's literally the enforcement.
So can I?
And that's the behavior that's actually worse, because now that guy knows he can be dangerous, violent, do whatever he wants, and he has a witness there that will literally lie for him.
You, bro. I did nothing
That's
to
what
you.
makes this
You're
kind of
acting
shit dangerous,
disrespectful.
is these women.
What are you gonna do then? What did I even do to you?
What you gonna do? Okay,
You're an old guy.
He could
you
pull
want
a
me to
gun
beat
right
you
now.
or what?
She would
Come
lie
on, why
for
are we
him.
gotta get violent for no reason?
Who's violent?
Look at her.
You bumped into our guy. You're carrying the mace in your hand right now. What did I do to you?
Look at her. Oh, I'm so sorry that they're doing it. Go away, mister.
Who's this?
Another guy.
Who's this guy? Yeah, exactly.
He's got cuz right there. He's covering his face. He's got bear mace. He got bear mace.
Face.
Bro, can you introduce yourself before you spray me?
The public street.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Hey. Everyone, hey, let's all calm down. Let's all calm down.
But Taylor,
I didn't even know her.
Tyler wants him to spray it though, because that's the whole fucking thing too. But it's a public street. What are you doing? Acting like it's their private own little organization. What the fuck?
I heard my little sister out here screaming.
Why?
Come on, bro.
Hey, we've de-escalated.
Came out
We're giving
hot.
you space.
We're on the sidewalk, though. You think we're the... Yeah, we were, because you came out with the mask, the glasses, and the bear mace.
Yeah.
Just give me an I'm sorry. Come on.
Keep pushing,
We're not
bro.
getting an
Yeah.
apology.
We're not getting an apology.
Hey, have a good night, bro. Have a good night.
God bless you.
You too. He says God bless.
God bless you. After he does that, what the
Occupied
fuck?
territory. The sidewalks have been besieged and conquered. Right next to the grocery store, right next to the USPS. What is going on here?
This is welcome to Seattle. This is a typical scene in the city. We got lucky today that the officers at least showed up for our calls.
I think we're lucky we're alive.
Yeah, we're lucky we're alive. We've been through a lot.
Crazy. In one day?
This is the only camp.
That's what I mean. Like Taylor's like, this is nothing on Europe. Holy
Take me to the
shit.
next. Let's go.
As we
Take me
escaped
to the
down
next one.
Tent Town
Oh my
without
God,
getting
dude,
shot,
no.
We began our trek towards Beacon Hill with an iconic nighttime view of downtown.
Guys, make sure you double tap, hit that like button. USA had nuke and could have conquered the world instead of US built countries. US first is not what made US so great. All right, guys, make sure you double tap, hit that like button, hit subscribe. $5 super chats, add anybody's name to the poll of the day. $10 super chats, remove anybody's name from the poll of the day. Hit that join button like Comrade. Become a member of the party and help support the channel 7 days a week with the news, at least 3 hours a day. No news is news. Making fun of the left and the right. We are going into hour 5 now. And who won that round? I don't even know who won that round. Marco Rubio. So now it's going to be Marco Rubio up against AOC. We're going to leave the audio running. Let's get it going.
Seattle, perfectly illustrating how acceptable it is here to set up a tent anywhere you want and use drugs to your heart's content. Even the prettiest parts of the city were eligible sacrifices to the drug addicts. But first, we needed to make our way back through the containment zone of Chinatown to show how Chinatown was as chaotic and lawless as ever.
There it is.
There it is, man. At night. It's packed as we said it would be.
There are countless individuals.
Yeah, they're all tweaking.
Okay, let's go in for a walk. See what's up. How we doing?
Here goes here.
Hey.
Here goes.
Just going for a walk. No trouble, no trouble. How are we doing?
No trouble, no trouble.
Okay, we're just checking out what's going on.
Get your vote in now. Hour 5 starts
All right,
now.
just going for a walk.
24/7, Chinatown was a bona fide containment zone where the drug addicts and the criminal underworld were left to do whatever they pleased. It is, in essence, a designated lawless zone where the streets govern themselves.
How we doing, guys? Hey, no trouble.
And I just want you to imagine running a business in this area that becomes a glorified ashtray for a drug addict smoking fentanyl at night.
How we doing, guys? Smoking fentanyl? Can I see it? How's your night, bro?
I'm good, bro.
We got jumped earlier.
Really? I'm sorry.
Not your fault.
Hey, I met you, man. You were in Lewis Park, man. Yeah. How you doing? What's your name again?
I'm all right.
All right, yeah. You, Jaden? Yeah, you got a new face tattoo.
We got characters behind us. Characters behind us.
Is that new? See, you got a new face tattoo, man. He's a good dude. He's one of the smartest guys I met out here.
It was a pleasure to meet you, bro.
Take care, guys.
Thanks for keeping it real.
And at times, this place felt like an open-air insane asylum where the most mentally ill and drug-addicted people were released into the wild.
What? Who's stalking you?
You.
Oh. All right, I'll stop right here.
Stop recording me.
Oh, you just keep moving. We're good. It's good. I'm just chilling. I'm giving you the distance so you walk away. Keep walking. Let's just keep walking. It's good. We mean no harm. Let's keep moving. Giving you your distance, bro. Come on, bro. Oh, God. This gets old at some points.
Think about the potential of Chinatown ID. I mean, it's so many amazing
Imagine
shops,
being the security guard,
lights
Tyler.
out, but you go up 3 blocks and it's a disaster zone.
What up?
Even the bus stops out here were occupied by drug addicts, where any interaction could go sideways.
Both occupied.
So they're just strung out. Look at them.
Hey, you guys tweakers hunters? Nah, how are you?
You are safe, brother.
Yeah, see ya. No worries, bro. We'll delete it. Wait, what? Hey, watch out, guys. Watch out. Hey, take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy, bro.
Hey, don't do that, bro.
Hey,
Don't do that.
Hey.
Don't do that.
Dude, what are you doing?
Don't do it.
Why are you doing
Wow,
this?
that is.
All right, so
You see that? The strategy from the security to keep flashing that really bright light in his face, and then they sprayed the mace at him.
Came at us with mace instantly, and he got maced himself. Let's keep it pushing.
Wow, dude.
Throwing on gang signs.
What up?
It's like no defense for this at all. This is the worst one in Seattle. In America.
They're
crazy.
gonna
I want to talk to you.
Ah!
I want to talk
I
to
don't talk
you.
to strangers. Good night. Yeah, I'm not coming towards the guy throwing gang signs at me. Let's keep it moving.
While avoiding violent drug addicts,
middle of the
gangsta
night.
thugs, the mentally ill, and any sketchy character you could imagine, we finally made our way up to the iconic Beacon Hill. But real quick, sadly, YouTube won't.
Guys, check out his Patreon. Right now we are watching a Tyler Oliveira, I Confronted Drug Addicts in Seattle Attacked. Happened about 3 hours ago, so let's get back into it.
Burned body in an encampment. We're about to enter the heart of all this insanity.
We have 2 security guards with us.
Yeah.
I'm typically not too spooked, but we are secured.
I mean, this is right here, bro. This is crazy.
So, Jonathan, this is the children's playground. Is it inhabited full-time by these characters? How's it going?
This is the irony of all of this, right, Tyler?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a children's playground, but if you notice, there was a hut here for grilling, barbecuing. The city tore it down.
Oh, it's all gone.
It's gone.
So they were right here.
Yeah.
This was taken.
Why?
This was because it was taken over by homeless drug addicts.
Was
So
this
they
always the
shut
case?
the
Is this
stuff
new?
down.
This just happened a few months ago,
It's the
earlier this
dumbest-
year. But I mean, look what's.
That's the one thing you can say about Donald Trump is like, look at what he did, what happened with DC. When you cleaned up the statues, it actually lessened the crime. That's a true thing that happened. So why can't we just do that in everywhere? Like, it's so crazy to be like, oh, we're gonna, like, there's a bunch of homeless living in this fucking park now, so we gotta take out the grills. Like, can we stop doing this where we let things decay?
What's going on here right now?
People are chilling. How you guys doing?
Beautiful view, guys.
What up? Sick ass view, actually.
Nice to meet you, man. Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, I got a YouTube channel. We're just walking around town.
I heard everyone moved over here from Lewis Park now to Dr. Jose Rizal. Is that right? Because it got shut down?
That's where everyone's from. So where were you before you came out here?
I was in Kitsap.
What is it?
Kitsap County.
How did you end up? We got a rat right there. Look at that. Rat over there. We got rats out here, damn.
You asked me how I got here.
Yeah, how'd you get here?
I was,
my
I
cam
came here with a friend, and then I guess I just never left.
Is it dangerous out here? Tell me about that. Safe,
Very dangerous. Like, if you ain't on your P's and Q's, like, you're liable to get up. You know what I'm saying?
Look, he's like having to like look around, make sure nobody else is around him. He has his other hand is a weapon.
People strapped out here?
Yes and no.
Yeah.
I used to be an electrician. People wouldn't know that from my face value, you know what I mean?
I see what you mean.
And it's crazy, it's like people out here, like, I guess you say normal people, they don't really see us, they like look through us, like, and they just treat us like we're not human. Like, yeah, we might do drugs and, you know, things, but that doesn't make us any less human, you know what I mean? Like,
I agree.
The only way this world's gonna be saved, bro, is if we all come together as one.
Mud, you better not be banning people for just lying. If you're gonna be banning people for just lying, then we're gonna be removing the lid from the fucking mod club, bro.
Don't matter what your race is, white, black, Cuban, Asian, don't matter. If we all come together as one, because that's what the devil doesn't want us to do. Like, this is his world. Every day, like, and the music that goes on.
That trap hip hop hypnosis.
Hey, Pat, welcome to the mod club. That's how we combat it. Pat, here you go. Welcome to the mod club, Pat.
Like, music used to heal people.
That's what happens
now
when you
all
do
it
that.
does is influence people to be like demons.
Don't abuse it or you lose it.
Like downtown
On either
Seattle,
side,
like,
y'all.
you'll just see people talking to themselves. You would think there would be a person that they're talking to, but no, they're just talking to mental health. A lot of mental health problems. Like, you have to have an
I didn't even notice.
right?
Is he okay? I just noticed him.
He's nodded out.
Oh, he's nodding out.
Yeah, he's all right.
What the heck? People down there. Damn, yo. It's crazy. People up on the woods, man. People are living in the woods.
This your boy or no?
Oh boy, okay?
He looks like he's asleep.
That's a girl.
That's a girl?
Is she okay?
Let's get a light on that.
Is she okay? No.
Oh, that is not a girl.
You good? You good? All right.
She breathing?
Yeah, he's good. All right. Make sure you're good, bro. So we headed deeper into the once scenic hills. Where were these people spawning in from? In a different world, teenagers would be out here making out, enjoying the view, but it is besieged by, once again, the homeless drug addicts.
I mean, look at all the Fetty foil. It's crazy.
Holy shit.
Everyone just does drugs and throws it on.
Does this get cleaned up daily?
I mean, it's supposed to.
Yeah, this is bad. I mean, a little burn pit right here.
Yep.
Oh my
Look at this.
God.
This individual is bent over.
You okay?
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't sure you're doing the fentanyl fold, man. You trying to stay off the Fetty?
Yep.
All right, brother. Checking in on you, man.
There's another mini camp set up here.
How are you guys? How's it going?
Hey, what's up, man?
You taking it easy?
Yeah,
Hell yeah. You live out here or what? You just enjoying the view?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh shit, if you go up there, man, it's badass.
You guys doing okay?
Yeah, we're doing fine. How about you?
All right, no, I just wasn't sure. Well, there's so many people here. Where did everyone come from?
I don't know. I'm from all over.
Okay, I know a lot of people got moved from Lewis Park. I mean, look at this. This is just absolutely nuts.
How we doing, guys? What up? How we doing, guys?
We get some light down here. That'd
YouTube
be
guy
great.
How
is
you doing,
here.
guys?
Oh my God.
They yelled YouTube guys here, so we might get sieged right now. So I'm holding my tripod like a weapon if need be.
I mean, look at all the people here right now. This is crazy.
Some people enjoying the views.
No.
Some people kind of just chilling out here full time. It looks like some.
Look at this. There's so many folks here.
And if you walk a few steps along this dimly lit path, you'll soon find hidden fortresses in the hills.
That's been burned down. It's been here forever, actually. We should head down. Yeah, I mean, look at this.
Okay, we stumbled upon a camp. Hello? Anyone here? Hey, how's it going? Is someone here? Is anyone here?
Yeah, there are a couple of guys in there. You guys all right? Just checking in on you guys, making sure. You okay, brother? Okay.
You guys live out here?
Yeah, they're in here.
Oh, we're exploring the woods. How are you?
Check in
We
with
saw
you
some
guys?
lights.
Yeah, we just saw lights in here. We heard there was a burned body here. Where was that? They found a burned body. Okay, we'll leave you alone, guys.
All right, take it easy, guys. Sorry.
He's like,
Tyler,
what the fuck
this
you talking
is
about, bro?
an encampment that's
You
been
just
here
scared
for a
the
long
shit out of that
time.
guy.
And look, that's I-5.
Wow, lots going
You
on.
scared the shit out of that guy. That
There's
guy's like lighting
There's
people
so
on
many
fire.
of these pathways now.
How are you? Good? All right. Sorry, you're just coming at me. I was like, whoa. All right. How you guys doing? You live here? We're doing a little woods exploration. Beautiful scene up here. You come down, you're on like the biking path, the walking path, little camps left and right.
And you might be wondering, why is it so dark out here?
They stole the copper wiring.
Oh my
It's
God!
dark because the lamp doesn't function. The copper wiring's gone.
The copper got
Stolen and stripped it for parts, and now they're going to sell it.
Now we don't have lighting at night.
Yeah.
Now it's unsafe to walk out here.
Welcome to Seattle.
Come on.
Wow. Yeah, this looks
Bright
like...
light over here. We have a massive pile of trash and a suitcase.
Which way do we go? It's like pick your adventure now.
Oh my God.
Look at these steps. Are you ready?
Crazy.
You ready? That's not made by the city.
Double tap, hit that like button, y'all. 5 away.
The grooves.
Get that 150.
They made steps.
A human pathway. Okay, so look at this. We have rope over here. This isn't barbed wire. It's rope of a sort.
No, dude. This is what I'm talking. Be careful, because the concern is some of this is booby trapped, right? This is what I was talking about, Tyler. Look what they've done. They've used stakes, all kinds of things to create this fencing. And
wow, yeah, this is man-made. I didn't even put that together.
They're trying to keep people out.
Man-made little barrier right here. I wonder why.
Yeah,
what is this leading to? Wow, this goes 666. Demonic symbolism right there. Look at that.
Let's
look,
flash.
666. In the horror movie we would be in, Jonathan, who would be the first to die?
Hey, look. There is a campfire burning right now. Let's go.
Hello?
We don't even have to announce ourselves.
All right, well, I don't want to get jumped. Hi there.
So multiple people are living.
Fire in the distance.
Okay, we'll approach slowly.
This is actually sketchy.
Yeah, look at that.
Hello?
This is a full-blown camp.
Oh, and they ran.
We have a rat.
Look at that rat.
They
That
ran.
disgusting rat.
Okay, we have a
It's
fire
just the
burning
fire
right here,
and nobody's
fresh
there.
trash can, incinerated. We have firewood for the night. We have a lawn chair, some foil, rats over here, a hammock.
And Tyler, let me show you this. Without fail.
Do a full 360.
The fentanyl foil. Without fail.
People were living all over the woods out here, right beside a walking path.
One bad gust of wind on an unlucky day. This could be the next Spokane, right?
This can be tipped over. Whoop.
Yep. Point being, unattended fire
Unattended
in the woods.
fire.
What could go wrong? Okay, we have a mask right here as well. They're living here.
It's a skull mask. This is
Look at this. Wow, look at this. That's like no mark. Okay, yep, another fire. Shall we backtrack? Let's keep moving.
Yeah, let's just backtrack. We just can't risk it.
This
That's
is not
where
our
Antifa
turf.
is.
Hey.
Yep, and there you go. Just like that.
What's
you got,
up?
And the people creeping in these woods
Yep, they're
seem to
gonna
have
come up
gained
to 'em.
night vision living in the darkness.
We're just exploring the woods. How are you, man? We come in peace. And you just know this place like the back of your hand? You use a flashlight or what?
You see, I didn't come with one. I didn't come with one.
How'd you end up out here on the woods specifically?
Split up with my girlfriend. You know, it just went on and on and on.
Okay.
Lost my career job. Then I got into drugs. Then ever since then, you know, just been trying to chase it.
You ever try to walk away from this life?
I tried. Well, I didn't try hard enough, but
Okay.
I tried.
No judgment, just curious.
I tried multiple times, time after time, but
Brings you back every time?
yeah.
Yeah. What are you on?
Uppers, downers, fentanyl, you know, meth.
All of it?
Yeah.
And where are you sleeping tonight? Somewhere around here?
In the tent, yeah.
In the
I
tent?
sleep in a tent about.
Hey, have a good night, brother.
And he literally has night vision. He's just cruising.
Like, this is the epitome of America, though. We have 400 in the chat. The chat is mostly about Obama versus Donald Trump. And then this is happening right in front of our eyes, people.
Through, knows the place, has a mental map. Pretty
Holy
impressive. It is
shit.
dark out here without the lights.
Another one. More copper wires stripped here in Seattle public parks. That's why we have no lights. This is
I have a flashlight,
embarrassing.
you just roll.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the stakes in the ground.
Or
You
if
wanna
you ate
explore
them.
No.
Two gun.
Hello.
Yeah, people walking up. That's another path.
Hey, how's it going?
He said get out of here.
What'd I do?
Can we come down for a tour?
Hey, bro. We come in peace. Oh, he literally has a security camera. Can you show this?
He's got security
He
cameras.
has a security camera.
Yo!
He has a security camera.
So I'm saying that's Antifa. That's not.
Okay, this is a fortified
homeless.
fortress right
That's
here.
Antifa.
Wow. Okay, did not expect to find this.
That's
This is,
Antifa.
like I said, it's a new camp.
Yeah, large camp right
That's a
here.
political
There's clearly someone. We don't want to piss
organization
him off or anything, but there is trash right here.
Hey, can we come in for a tour?
All right. No worries. No worries.
No?
No worries.
All right, he says no.
See you, brother. Sorry.
And we're off.
Let's get out of here. On our way up, is it? What?
Look at this tweaker right here.
Where? Oh, hey, you scared me. Hello? Sorry, I'm just making sure I'm not getting jumped. Sorry.
There's a lot of people.
Do you live out here by chance? No? Okay, all right, take it easy, bro. People are just out here, spawning out of thin air, materializing. And look, another looted light. The entire lighting system is broken.
Hey, you got a We Heart Seattle shirt, man. I like that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Love that,
How you guys
bro.
doing? Doing good?
What's up, man? What's up,
man? Take it
man?
easy, guys. And look at that view behind us, by the way. My God, beautiful cityscape.
So this is Lewis
Park. We're going into the heart of dark.
It's shut down. No one's supposed to be in there.
Down.
But clearly people are in here.
Go for a walk, shall we?
Hey, what's up? Park is closed.
People were doing drugs and sleeping in every nook and
Wait a minute. The YouTuber comes in and now there's an announcement in the park that everybody needs to leave and the park's closed? What the Yo, you're 3.5 hours too late, Seattle PD.
Any of these woods.
So surprisingly, we show up here, and now they're enforcing the law. That's interesting.
You're 3.5 hours too late, bro.
Now we know how it works.
They typically do that.
9.5 million subscribers. Tyler Oliveira shows up to the woods. It's time for everybody to go home.
That's the first time they come. That's strange, right? That feels like unusual.
The cop didn't get out of the car.
They didn't. We have this lady over here.
They don't even bother to put
They didn't even get out of the car.
Sure. They
didn't
just
even get out of the
put up
car.
a little sign that says temporarily closed. The city.
Well, and here's what's crazy is like when I lived in New York, I got a ticket for being in Central Park after 10 p.m. There's no gates in Central Park, but I just happened to be walking in there with my friends, and we were just messing around, and we're just sitting there on a bench smoking some weed, and the fucking cop comes up, and they gave us that $50 ticket. That's why you have that. This is crazy. No mounted police, no walkers, no bikers, one cop in a car announcing from across the street, "Hey everyone, the park is closed."
Of Seattle doesn't even have the common sense or decency to actually fence off a closed park. Do they really think people aren't going to go in there?
Has Seattle gotten...
Well, they could do what Central Park does. They could have just mounted police there overnight. Allow for the joggers and the people that live there to go on their little... Because that's kind of what it is. It's like, you'll see people that are like exercising and stuff late at night in Central Park. But if you're around there like we were smoking weed, then you're going to get brought up on. And if you get brought up on, then they're going to give you the ticket just for being in there after dark. Make sure you don't come back. But it's also kind of like mitigated where like you can still walk in and out of the entrances and there's no signage saying it's closed to 10 p.m. So you could go and have a jog every night and do your life and live your life. That's how every city should be, is the way that Central Park is. Every city should be that way with their parks. It's insane not to.
Better since I first met you.
Chicago fucks it over with Grant Park. These guys fuck it over with these. It's crazy.
Homelessness is up. Drug ODs are up. We're seeing more of these violent incidents on the streets. I mean, a lot of these violent incidents aren't necessarily being reported because you see how long it takes for the cops sometimes to show up. You're not going to see mainstream.
That's what I'm saying. If New York treated Prospect Park that way, if Chicago treated Grant Park that way, if Seattle treated Liberty Park that way, it would change America. Like and it's crazy. It's right there in front of us. The number one park in the biggest city in America. Like, just take that operation and instill it everywhere, no matter how much it costs. Just fucking do that, please. Like, why? It's Mondani. It's the Democrats. They're the ones doing it in Central Park. Copy them, please. Holy shit.
Media covering this, so it's almost like if it's not covered, then it never happened, and that's the problem. There's a lack of accountability in the city. Public officials, they really know what's going on, but they're okay with this as long as the public doesn't complain, and the public would only know if the media would cover it. What's happening here is the failed...
Well, and that's the problem, is that a lot of people aren't going to really cover it, and Austin, Zuckler Park, Hot Springs, exactly. It's like, it's the same kind of fucking shit, though, where it's like, all you need, man.
Housing first policy. They're essentially trying to warehouse homeless drug addicts instead of dealing with the root causes, which are drug addiction, mental illness, and these broken relationships.
Special thanks to Jonathan. Go follow him on YouTube and X at
Cho
Show and let him know Tyler sent you. He is one of the...
Show, my guy, and then also Tyler Oliveira. Let's get into it next now. We've got, next up, we have Nick Shirley confronting California politicians behind Stop Nick Shirley Act. This is Maya Bonte he's talking to right now. Author of the act. Here.
You're doing such a good job, you're making their life miserable, and they're trying to figure out a way to stop you.
Wow, you have a lot of them.
Well, I
How
mean,
many of them do you have?
there's public reports.
Right now, they're passing the bill AB 2624, aka the Stop Nick Shirley Act. This bill was made by Mia Bonta. She's an assemblywoman who also happens to be the wife of the Attorney General Rob Bonta here inside the state of California. So meanwhile, you have the Attorney General who's supposed to go after the fraudsters, but his wife is currently making bills that would make it harder for fraudsters to get exposed, and it would actually penalize those that go out and search and expose the fraud. AB 2624, aka the Stop Nick Shirley Act, is made to protect immigration support service providers. But what is an immigration support service provider? Well, an immigration support service provider includes, but is not limited to, nonprofit offices, DOJ recognized entities, community legal clinics, law offices, accredited representative sites, and healthcare facilities that provide services to immigrants. Whether it be illegal or a legal immigrant, your tax dollars are funding these entities. So therefore, let's say you go out and you expose a Leering Center inside of your community. Leering Center gives you a piece of paper and says, hey, you cannot publish that video, therefore you cannot publish the video. That is a direct violation of the First Amendment. And then let's also say that immigration support service provider claims
free speech, right?
Reasonable fear. Well then, you potentially will get a $4,000 fine, and you'll actually have to pay for the legal fees of the person who's suing you. Therefore, investigative journalists, citizens in general, will actually be de-incentivized to go after and expose fraud. Now we have a few announcements. Number one, here on August 26th, we're gonna be doing a rally here in front of the Capitol here in Sacramento.
August 26th, Sacramento.
On August 26th, I'll be providing
there.
more information on that as well on my other socials as we get up to that date. And then number two, we have the new Califradia Republic t-shirts and hoodies are available on my website right now at antifraudclub.com. If you want to support our work,
bro, sell the t-shirts.
So go ahead and get one at antifraudclub.com. And now, today we're going to be confronting Mia Bonta and the senators that are going to be now voting on this bill as it heads its way to Gavin Newsom's office. How's it going, Mia Bonta? How are you doing? What made you create AB 2624, aka the Stop Nick Shirley Act people are calling? And do you think there's any conflict of interest with you being the AG's wife here, creating a bill that would make it harder to expose fraud here inside the state of California?
The beautiful thing about California is that we actually don't support misinformation. To my knowledge, there's absolutely no bill that is being considered by this legislature called whatever you reference it as.
Yes, the official title is AB 2624, but after people read it and saw what it included, it'd make exposing fraud and make it harder, especially in immigration support service providers.
The other beautiful thing about California is that the American public, the California public, is actually aware when they're receiving misinformation.
This isn't misinformation. I have it right here.
As you are offering right now.
And Mia Bonta.
Well, then speak your information.
And you actually just removed.
Oh, okay. So her stance as the person writing a bill, when he asks about the bill, her stance is, we don't like misinformation here. What the fuck?
Evidence 1070 from the bill on the last
amendment.
amendment.
They're all smirking. They know what they're doing.
Takes away any protection that a journalist would have to expose fraud inside immigration support service fraud.
Disinformation.
It's right here on screen. I put it on the paper.
And you're public. But unfortunately, it is not what the actual bill does. Thank you so much.
It actually is. Thank you. And right here we have it on paper. They removed evidence code 1070, which is the only thing that would protect a journalist here inside the state of California. And if Mia Bonta really believed in her bill, she would be able to actually have a conversation about it. Mia Bonta, we finally got her. We are looking in front of her, and she...
Dude, guy can't even finish a complete sentence, and you can't say something in response? It kind of shows you're on the way wrong side of things.
Really ran away, and she couldn't answer any
It shouldn't be that hard to
defeat
defeat Nick Shirley.
The bill that she created. And now let's go and confront the senators that are going to be voting on this bill. Yeah, Senator Jesse, on the AB 2624, aka the Stop Nick Shirley Act, your own committee had analysis saying that there's First Amendment concerns, yet you voted to pass it. Why'd you do that?
Nothing.
Senator Jesse, any answers?
It's just a corporate piece of
on
shit.
behalf of the people here.
Hey, how much McDonald's you eat on the way in?
Why would you pass
you fat
a
fuck?
bill and support a bill that you literally, your own committee,
I can say that because I'm fat
said
too.
flagged First Amendment concerns?
It's not shaming. It's just
Senator Jesse, come on now. People are going to be wondering why you're not answering any of these questions.
Yeah.
I'm citing
Why
your
you
own
can
committee.
Say it?
Anything?
Say anything? Anything else? No?
All right.
Okay, well that kind of
Have a
proves
good
it, don't
day.
it? Like it's like,
These guys
oh
don't
my
even know
god.
what they're voting for.
Yeah,
So it
they have
looks
no.
like.
Yeah,
On July
hello?
30th,
Like,
his
what
own
the fuck?
committee said this bill, referring to AB 2624, the Stop Nick Shirley Act, has the same First Amendment concerns as its reproductive health care counterpart. And yet, he's going to go vote yes on it. How's it going, Sadie?
Get out of the way, please.
Sadie. Assemblywoman
Get out of the way,
Sadie.
please.
We're just asking
What-
her
what
some
the fuck
questions
is
about
that?
the bill she co-authored.
What do you mean?
Assemblyman
You don't get
Sadie.
to touch people.
Assemblyman
You don't get to
Sadie.
touch people.
We're just talking to our people that are
Get
representing
away
us
from
here in
her. Get away from her.
Assemblyman Sadie. Assemblyman Sadie, we just wanted to thank you for protecting the fraudsters and supporting and co-authoring a bill that violates the First Amendment. Goodbye, Assemblywoman Sadie. Senator Archuleta, we just want to know how you're going to vote on AB 2624, aka the Stop Nick Shirley Act.
We're going to keep looking at it.
What do you think about it?
Maybe you should find someplace else to be.
Why?
No.
This bill is going to affect a lot of Americans and people here in
Yeah.
California that pay for a lot of these immigration.
Why are
support
they
service
acting
providers.
like it's
We wanna
rude
talk
that
to
he's
our
there?
senator.
He's in front of the
Why not?
Capitol building. This is
Can we
what
just ask you a
journalists
quick
do.
Who said that?
Answer a question or
Who
not.
is that? Somebody in the general public?
He looks
I
like
am the
he's a
senator
security
for
man.
the state of California,
Exactly.
the 30th Senate District.
Exactly.
We got to get inside. Hey,
Why are you
Okay.
so mad, sir? We're just trying to talk to the
not
representatives.
bad at all. Have a great day.
Word has gotten out that I'm here, and that's why all these people are coming out with these random security people. These are not real security guards that are coming through with them. They're just grabbing people before they head out, and they're saying, hey, make sure Nick Shirley does not
Oh
get
my
to
God.
talk to the senator. Oh, look, we have another senator coming right now. Okay, but before we get to the senator, I want to tell you guys about the sponsor of this video, and that is Opus Clip.
Opus Clip, fucking crazy. All right, confronting Californians, politicians behind the Stop Nick Shirley Act 4 hours ago on Nick Shirley's channel. He's almost at 2 million subscribers, guys. Go hit that subscribe button on Nick Shirley. Let's get back into it.
Just made for my recent.
Use it. I guarantee you can use it.
And for you guys, why should they be shielded from public?
Because people have been kidnapped off of our streets.
There you go.
Who have been kidnapped?
To make sure that they are secure, safeguarded, not dogs.
The immigration support service providers?
Absolutely.
They've been kidnapped?
The people that they serve. You know this. You're not brand new. I know you're smarter than
Are you saying they've been kidnapped by ICE, the illegal migrants? Is that what you're referring to?
They've been kidnapped by ICE. They've been kidnapped by a federal administration that has been antagonistic towards people that are working hard in our community.
And so should it be criminal for a journalist to go and expose a location that might be committing fraud?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Because this is what this bill
I don't know what
is
you're
gonna try to
talking
do.
about.
Who are you referring to?
This bill, AB 2624.
This is not about that. This is about immigrant service providers.
Exactly. And you guys are trying to shield people from looking into them. Lena Gonzalez, the senator co-author of the Stop Nick Shirley Act,
Yes.
AB 2624, says that immigrants have been kidnapped. That's why they're creating this bill. But the bill is for immigration support service providers.
I don't want to say you're making their life miserable, but you're doing such a good job. You're making their life miserable. They're trying to figure out a way to stop you.
And do you think here in California they use immigrant communities to commit the fraud?
I think people use immigrant communities to commit fraud on several occasions. You've exposed a lot of that stuff. There was daycare facilities you've exposed, and it doesn't just happen in immigrant communities, it happens in other communities as well, and you're doing a great job, and you just keep up the good work.
Awesome. Why won't some of these assemblymen just, or the senators, they're just running away from us?
They're afraid of you.
And how are you going to vote on AB 2624?
I'm going to be a big fat no.
Man, I love that lady. I love that lady. Make sure you double tap, guys. Hit that like button. Hit subscribe, guys. We are covering the news 7 days a week. At least 3 hours a day. No news is news. Making fun of the left. Making fun of the right. Making fun of everybody. Right now we are watching the Nick Shirley confronting California politicians behind the Stop Nick Shirley Act. Hit that join button, become a comrade, help support the channel. $5 super chats, add anybody's name to the poll of the day. $10 super chat, remove anybody's name from the poll of the day. Let's get back into it.
Good. Can we ask you a quick question?
I'm a little late, man.
How are you going to, oh, we can walk with you. How are you going to vote on AB 2624?
I've not reviewed it yet.
What do you think about it? I can give you a little breakdown on it.
I got to take a look through, man.
All right. Well, it's essentially making it illegal to expose fraud
This
inside
is
the
the
immigration
Gavin
support
Newsom.
service community.
This is the Gavin
You
Newsom
think that's a good thing?
Well, thanks for being here. I got a lot of.
They don't
Says he
even
doesn't
know what they're
about it,
doing.
but yeah, he'll be voting on it.
Yeah.
Scott. Thank you. And how come you guys took away evidence code 1070?
They don't know how to answer. That's what's crazy.
Wait, why did you take away?
It's crazy.
See, they just run
They
away.
don't know how to answer.
Another thing about AB 2624 is there's this thing called evidence code 1070. It's California's shield law. And after the pressure we put on them, they then put it inside the bill so journalists could continue to do their jobs when they go and and cover immigration support service providers. Well, the last amendment they made, they hurry and literally just crossed it out. And so, the Evidence Code 1070, the California
put it in
Shield
there
Law,
and then they took it back
stripped
out.
away any protection that it would give to a journalist for going and investigating
so that it
potential
looks
fraud
like
taking
they're
place
voting
inside an
okay.
immigration support service provider.
Because then they put it in there, and then they can run all of the fucking papers and news stories about how news people were actually able to investigate it. So then when they go and they vote on it and they remove that fucking from it, they can sit there and they can go, I don't know what Nick Shirley's talking about. We're not trying to stop people that are doing that. Are you fucking kidding me? That's so crazy.
How are you going to vote on AB 2624, aka the Stop Nick Shirley Act?
Yeah.
Oh, are you kidding? It's against the Constitution. It's against free speech. The governor should be sending you a thank you letter. I did send you a thank you letter.
And why do you think here in California specifically they're trying to make it harder for people to expose fraud inside of immigration support service providers?
Maybe they're trying to hide their supporters for their campaigns. I have no idea. I'm not in their head. But it's insane that we're not prosecuting these people who are stealing. California doesn't have a revenue problem, it has a wasteful spending problem. You uncovered the wasteful spending in Minnesota. You came here in California, and I thank you for coming to California.
Sasha, you're a co-author of AB 2624. What makes you want to pass AB 2624?
Well, this is a bill that's really intended to protect child care centers. I know you have concerns, and I've seen your post online that you're worried that it's targeting you, and I want to make very clear that this was not a piece of legislation intended to target you.
It was only created after I exposed widespread fraud inside of immigrant communities here.
I think there's some more larger concerns about what's happening.
But this fraud's pretty, it's real.
The work you do is important, and it would be great if we could get you to focus on some key issues, Nick.
Ooh, there you go. There you go. That's a good California politician.
I don't know about you guys, but I think our tax dollars being wasted, I think that's an important issue. Senator, how are you going to vote on AB 2624, aka the Stop Nick Shirley Act?
I'm voting no because I believe in transparency and accountability, and we need more of that in California.
Do a lot of these legislators know what they're voting and passing?
I don't think they do. If you were to actually sit down and think about how you're casting your vote, for me, the first thing I'm always asking is it going to make life more affordable for Californians? And the second thing, is it about transparency? Is it about accountability? And if it's not those three things, I'm not voting for it.
And it's kind of interesting how here in California, when I go and speak with the legislators, lawmakers, and politicians inside of this building right here, the moment I ask them a question about what they're bringing about for the people of California, they start running. And as we were interviewing the last California politician, this happened, and just wait until we reveal who this man is. Mia Bonta, do you think her creating a bill that would make it basically illegal, give someone a $4,000 fine for looking into immigration support service providers?
Did you guys hear that Nick Shirley has a small penis allegedly?
Wow, that's so adult of you.
Did you hear about this? Nick Shirley allegedly has a small penis. Well, I don't know. This is what they're reporting.
That's a fully grown man holding a sign that says, allegedly Nick Shirley has a small penis. Prove me wrong. That is a fully grown human being.
You seen this?
Well, the reports are wrong.
They're reporting. Well, we don't know. Prove me wrong.
No, I'm not. I don't do that.
Prove me wrong. It was good enough for Charlie Kirk. Prove me wrong.
You don't want to do that.
Well, if you consent.
I mean, we are in California. They do support files.
I think you're over 18. So there are news reports happening that Nick Shirley has a small. Do you have any comment on Nick Shirley's allegedly small?
Out here,
allegedly small.
It's risky for him to be out here. He could be banned or criminalized. You know.
Exactly. I don't think there's having a small. Is that a criminal? Are you going to introduce that legislation to something, member?
Hey, sir, well, to look at your penis, you'd have to lift up your fat to even look at it. So
I'm out,
you should work on that before you allege somebody else about their own.
Thank you so much.
I'm packing. I don't know what to say here on YouTube, but I'm doing just fine. That guy has to lift up a flab to literally look at his own. Wow, you have a lot of them.
Well, I mean, there's public reports, and so we're just. Hey, gentlemen, have you guys heard these public reports?
What is this?
Nick Shirley allegedly has a small. There's an investigation
this
going
guy
on.
out there to do this.
Thank you so much.
He was out there.
There's an active investigation.
Citizen journalist. Show people how many you made. Show people how many you made. How many copies you made.
Citizen journalist doing citizen journalism.
You don't have a camera here, pal.
No, I'm a citizen journalist. There's cameras everywhere. Have you been to America?
Oh, you're using a flock camera?
Flock cam.
It's called a flock cam.
It's good. So, Nick, are you here to dispel any rumors? I mean, the people are saying, the people have a lot of words.
I wouldn't want to show you.
I didn't ask you to show me.
Yeah,
I didn't ask you to show me.
I'm doing just fine. To see yours, you have to literally lift up a flab of fat to look at yours.
I don't know what you're talking about, Nick.
You literally had to go.
You literally had to put, you literally had to push your gut in to look. Another case solved by Nick Shirley. Bro, I don't wanna be on his side, but like, give me a fucking break. Oh my God. What are they doing? Bro, doing more to expose fraud than the entire DOJ or FBI. Wild.
Your shirt doesn't have a union bug on it, but I guess that's part of your brand.
Union
does
bug?
Does not
What?
having a union bug also imply like small energy? Is there a lot of small energy happening?
Union bug?
I do not have small energy. I think you do. It's a grown man.
I mean, I don't have. I'm not. There are people are reporting on me having a small. Like I don't have any reports, but
I don't think anyone would ever make a report on you. Period.
I mean, I would love.
I don't think anyone's ever made a report on you.
If you're so proud about who you are, say your first and last name.
My name is also Nick.
Say your first and last name.
See, this is not about me. It's about Nick.
Yeah.
First and last name, but if you're proud about who you are.
Say who you
and
are.
Now, who is this man that would come out and put such a false statement on a paper to put all around Sacramento? Well, his name's actually Terry, and Terry is the Chief of Staff of the California State Assembly.
Oh,
so
my
this man
God.
is the Chief of Staff of the entire Assembly of California, and this is what he's doing with his time. What's up?
Hi,
Oh,
can I get a photo?
oh yeah, you can get a photo. See, people love me. People don't know who you are.
That's fine.
Do you mind
Do
taking
you want a
Do you want
flyer?
to take the photo?
No, I'm gonna.
Do you want to take the photo?
So you're not being hostile.
You don't get to touch my things, sir.
Who has it now?
Steal my things. That actually is a crime. Law enforcement.
It was in our
that is a
photo.
crime. You can't.
Come on.
You can't steal my stuff, Nick.
Come on.
Thank you. You can't steal
Come
my
on.
stuff.
I'm making you work out so people can actually see your.
Nick, I know because all the blood's flowing into your arms. It's not flowing into your incredibly, allegedly small.
Come on, bro.
Nick, you
Come
don't
on,
get to touch
chase
that.
for
It's
it.
not yours.
You don't get to touch it.
I
Oh.
can do the same thing, Nick. What does that do for you?
You can't get it though.
Come on, Nick. I'm not gonna touch your paper.
Nothing, bro. Nothing, bro. Your penis papers?
Stealing my papers.
Your penis papers? Your penis flyers about Nick Shirley?
Sergeant, I need my.
Shut up. Shut up.
Look at all of the papers this guy made. He's gonna put these all around Sacramento. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Because I don't need it. I need my paperwork, please, Nick. Nick, why do you feel the need to thrill it and steal other people's
Oh my God, this is the state.
Is it
It's
part
the
of having
chief
an
of
allegedly
staff of
that
the
you feel the need to
state.
steal?
No.
It's the
You just put
chief
my
of
face
staff
on
of
it.
fucking all California.
I do want it back, please.
I know he is.
Whoa.
Look at this guy.
I am going to call law.
This dude comes
Go
out
ahead,
here.
call law enforcement.
Call 911.
Stay safe, Nick.
This
Call
is California
911.
politics right here. Grown men coming out
What
with
the
papers.
fuck?
Making.
I don't know what's
What
happening.
the
This is
fuck?
grown. This is California
Oh
politics.
my God, what an
This is hilarious.
idiot.
Oh, of
What
course, I
an
do it for people just like
idiot.
you. See?
Just,
People love
you
me.
make him better every time that you do
I
this.
will.
what you're doing.
Crazy dude right
They're
there.
watching all your shit.
No way
Well,
he
you
gets in a
spammed
Tesla.
and you said
No
that, so I'm
way.
just gonna go.
No way you get in a
Bye.
Tesla. He probably doesn't like Elon Musk. Look at him.
Have a great day.
Absolute
Oh,
clown.
he wears. Of course, that guy drives a Tesla with an anti-Elon Musk sticker. Of course.
California right now is voting on AB 2624, aka the Stop Nick Shirley Act. Now they're going to go ahead and vote, and there are 30 Democrats
Oh my
and 10
God.
Republicans here inside the California Senate, and there needs to be 21 votes to get this bill passed. Let's see what happens. We got 4 ayes and 1 no so far. Uh-oh, not looking good. We got
Yes.
7 yeses, 1 no. All right, we
2
got
no's.
1 more no.
9. 3 yeses.
Oh no. We got
There it
30
is.
yes votes and 10 no
10
votes.
no's.
AB 2624, aka the Stop Nick Shirley Act, has passed here inside the California Senate. They want to make it harder for those to expose fraud to be able to go out and expose fraud. They're actually going to penalize you if you go out and do it. They're going to protect immigration support.
Man, the chief of staff of California made his whole video. That was so
service
crazy.
providers
Why would he
over
go out there
legal
and do that?
taxpayers
What
here
an
inside the
idiot.
United States. That's how
What
twisted
small
this bill
dick
is right
energy.
now.
Oh my
and
God.
the wife of the Attorney General is the one who created this bill. We are officially in the Califradia Republic. I'll do everything I can to make sure this bill is passed.
Califradia
August
Republic.
26th will be inside the state capitol
Solid video,
in
Nick.
Sacramento at 11 a.m. First ever rally that I've ever participated
Go, Nick
in.
Shirley.
Come and show
Fuck
up.
yeah.
If you want to support the work, go ahead and get a.
I wasn't on Nick Shirley's side at all, and I actually defended Andrew Callaghan during the interview when he said that he cut it up because I don't like that. I don't think that that's true. I don't think that he did cut that interview up. But this, you just won me totally back because California is batshit
Califradia
crazy.
Republic t-shirt or hit
That is
hoodie,
crazy.
link in my description.
Get your
Crazy.
fucking t-shirt.
Absolutely crazy.
That's insane. All right. Now, next up here, we got a, this is from Fern. This is 8 hours ago, over 500,000 views in the last 8 hours. This is from Fern, and it's called The Unsolved Mystery in Room 1046. Let's check it out.
This is Randolph Probst. He's a bellboy at the President Hotel in Kansas City. He just got sent to room 1046.
January 4th,
The hotel's telephone
1935.
operator told him that the phone is off the hook. Again. It's the second time he's been sent to the room that day. At 7 a.m., he knocked on the same door for the same reason. From inside the room, a deep voice told him to come in. But when he tried to open the door, it was locked. Assuming the guest was drunk, Probst shouted through the door to put the phone back on the hook and left. But the phone remained off the hook. So at 8:30 a.m., another bellboy, Harold Pike, was sent up to the room. When Pike knocked and tried to enter, he noticed something strange. The door handle turned freely, meaning it was locked from the outside. If it had been locked from the inside, the handle wouldn't have turned at all. So Pike used his passkey to enter the dim room. There, he found a naked man lying on the bed, breathing heavily. There was a dark spot on the sheets next to him, but with the shades drawn, it just looked like a shadow. Pike picked up the knocked-over telephone stand and placed the phone back in the hook. When he left the room, he locked the door from the outside, leaving it just as he had found it. Now it's 11 a.m., and once again, the phone is off the hook. Probst knocks 3 times, but there's no answer. So he uses his key and opens the door. Less than a meter in front of him is the naked man, crouching on his knees and elbows with his head in his hands. Probst turns on the light.
Mud butter, don't spam or we're going to have to
There's
pull you
blood
out.
everywhere. It's all over the walls, the bed, and the bathroom. The man has a head wound. Frightened, Probst runs out and alerts the assistant manager, Mr. M.S. Weaver. The staff call for a doctor and notify the police. At around 11:15 a.m., the 2 men and another staff member return to the room. But they can only open the door a few inches. It seems the injured guest has collapsed against it from the inside. 15 minutes later, Dr. Harold F. Flanders arrives at the scene. Mr. Weaver, Dr. Flanders, and the bellboy, Pike, enter the room. The guest is no longer blocking the door. Instead, they find him sitting on the edge of the bathtub with his arms and head draped over the sink.
What?
Strangely, there's a clothesline tied around his neck, ankles, and wrists. The doctor takes stock of his condition. He's been stabbed in the chest. The wound might have punctured his lung. His skull is fractured on the right side, where he was struck multiple times. And there are bruises around his neck suggesting he's been strangled. Miraculously, the man is still breathing and semi-conscious. The doctor cuts him loose and notes that his wounds aren't fresh. They seem to be at least 6 or 7 hours old. The blood is already dry. According to newspaper reports, when police detective Ira L. Johnson arrives, they ask the wounded man a series of questions.
Who did this, Mr. Owen? Who was in the room with you? Nobody. How did you get these injuries? I fell against the bathtub.
What?
Did you try to commit suicide? No.
Following this brief exchange, the man loses consciousness. He's taken to the hospital, but he slips into a coma. Later that night, he dies, taking his killer's identity with him to his grave.
What?
The murder is national news. It's called America's Strangest and Perfect Murder Crime. The Kansas City police are stumped.
This case came nearer to being the perfect crime than any other murder Kansas City has seen.
The strange occurrences in the President Hotel have fascinated people for almost a century. A few years ago, the case files were made public for the first time. Some 500 documents contain detailed witness accounts, anonymous phone calls, letters from a dead man, and a mysterious object found in an attic decades later. This is the unsolved murder in room 1046. This video is largely based in the official case files of the Kansas City Police. Some details are based on research conducted by Dr. John Arthur Horner of the Kansas City Public Library, the first to gain access to these files. We also reference the 1943 article Mystery Murder, Room 1046 by the Newcastle Sun. Further sources can be found in the description. Oh, and yes, we fully recreated the room and hallway to bring this story to life for you.
Chapter 1, The Witness Statements. January 2nd, 1935,
It's afternoon.
2 days before the
Bellboy
murder.
Randolph Probst is asked to escort a new guest to his room. The guest is Roland T. Owen. He looks young, but his age is hard to guess. He could be anywhere from his early 20s to his mid-30s. He's well-dressed in a black overcoat with a heavy-set build and brown hair. He also has cauliflower ears.
Guys, we just hit 100,000. Thank you all for stopping by. No News is News. Make sure you double tap, hit that like button, hit subscribe, guys. We are 15 likes away from 200.
Giving him the look of a boxer or a wrestler. They take the elevator all the way to the 10th floor. While checking in, the young man had made a very specific request. He asked for a room several floors up with a window that didn't face the street. He's assigned to room 1046. In the elevator, Owen tells Probst that he stayed at the nearby Mulebach Hotel the night before. When they enter the room, Probst turns on the light. He observes Owen taking a brush, comb, and toothpaste out of his overcoat pocket and putting them above the bathroom sink. Strangely, they're the only items he checked in with. As they leave the room, Probst turns off the light, locks the door from the outside, and gives the key to Owen. They ride the elevator down to the lobby together, and Owen leaves the building. Around 40 minutes later, cleaning lady Mary Soptic knocks on the door of room 1046. To her surprise, Owen opens it. She had expected a female guest, so she excuses herself, telling Owen she'll call again later, but he doesn't seem to mind. Entering the room, Soptic notices the blinds are drawn tight. The only light comes from a dim desk lamp. Seeing the expression on Owen's face, she notes that he seems
worried about something or afraid.
As she starts to clean, he puts on his overcoat, goes to the bathroom to comb his hair, and leaves the room. On his way out, he instructs Soptic not to lock the door, as he's expecting a friend in a few minutes. But by the time she leaves, no one else has arrived.
And cuss.
Bringing room 1046 to life took quite a lot out of our producer, Mona, and it's tough to wind down after adrenaline-filled production days. For a lot of you, winding down means white noise.
All right, guys, we were watching Fern, the Unsolved Mystery in room 1046.
15 minutes. Wait.
Soptic comes back to clean again the next morning. She unlocks the door and finds Owen inside, sitting alone in the dark. Then a realization hits her.
I realized then, after I had unlocked this door, that the man had been locked in the room from the outside.
If he had locked it from the inside, her key wouldn't have turned in the lock.
What?
While she's making the bed, the phone rings. Owen picks up the receiver and says,
No, Don, I don't want to eat. I'm not hungry. I just had breakfast.
Before hanging up, he repeats that he isn't hungry. After the call, he asks Soptic about her job and whether she's in charge of the whole floor. He mentions that he recently changed hotels. At around 4 o'clock that afternoon, she returns to deliver fresh towels. But this time, Owen isn't alone. As Soptic approaches the door, she hears 2 men talking in low tones. She knocks on the door.
Who is it?
It's the maid. I want to leave some fresh towels.
No, we don't need any. We've got enough.
Strange, she thinks. She didn't leave any towels in the room that morning. And the only reason the other man might lie is to keep her out of the room. Robert Lane is driving down 13th Street past Lydia Avenue when he notices a man running down the street toward him. It's a cold January night, but he's only wearing shoes, trousers, and an undershirt. Waving and shouting, the stranger asks Lane to stop. But when he approaches the car, he realizes his mistake.
I'm sorry, I thought you were a taxi.
Still, he asks for a ride.
Will you take me to where I can get a cab?
Lane agrees, and as the man hops into the back seat, he gets a closer look at him. There's a deep scratch on his left arm, and he's cupping his hands together, as if to catch blood dripping from a more serious wound.
You look as if you've been in it bad.
The man responds with a grumbled threat to his attacker.
I'll kill that tomorrow.
The statement sticks in Lane's mind. When they reach the intersection at 12th and Troost, the young man thanks him and jumps out of the car. He runs to a parked taxi, opens the door, and honks the horn, summoning the driver from a nearby restaurant. Elevator operator and stand-in bellboy Charles Blocker is clocking in for his night shift. Shortly after, a woman enters the elevator and asks to be taken to the 10th floor. Blocker recognizes her as a commercial woman who often frequents the hotel with different men. She's about 5'6", 135 pounds, with black hair, and she's wearing a black Hudson seal coat with a light strip of fur on the collar.
I'm thinking it was a gay couple.
Asks about room 1026.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it was a gay couple.
Telling Blocker that she's looking for a
weird
client.
Shit going on at that
a man
hotel.
who's usually
very prompt in his appointments.
But after a short time, she returns to the elevator, claiming she couldn't find him. Blocker takes her back to the lobby, and she leaves the hotel. After about an hour, she's back. This time, she's accompanied by a man. He's around her height, with a slender build. He's wearing a light brown overcoat, a brown hat, and brown shoes. They ask to be taken up together, this time to the 9th floor. At around 4:15 a.m., the woman returns from the 9th floor and leaves the hotel. 15 minutes later, the man she arrived with follows. On the way down, he complains to Blocker that he couldn't sleep. Then he leaves. It's the middle of the night, and hotel guest Jean Owen is lying awake in her room 1048. She's trying to sleep, but the noises coming from the room next door are keeping her up. She can hear multiple voices sounding both male and female. They're talking loudly and swearing. It's so loud, in fact, that she considers calling the front desk, but she decides against it. Eventually, she falls asleep. When she wakes up at 8 a.m., it's quiet. She eats breakfast and checks out, unaware that in the room next to hers, only a few hours later, a man will be found, inches from death.
It's so weird.
Kansas City police detectives Ira L. Johnson
I'm telling you, it has something to do with the hotel. There's
and
something in that
William E.
hotel.
Eldridge are at a loss. They've finished interviewing all the witnesses they could find, but their statements have led to more questions than answers. The front desk ledger at the President Hotel shows the victim signed in as Roland T. Owen from Los Angeles. But when they checked the ledger at the Mulebach Hotel, where he told staff he had previously stayed, he was signed in as Eugene K. Scott. The detectives contacted authorities in Los Angeles, but neither name could be found in any records.
Right.
They're fake identities. They also pursued another lead, that the victim was a professional wrestler. A week after the man's death, a wrestling promoter from Arkansas named Tony Bernardi came to identify the body. At Melody McGilley Funeral Home, Bernardi positively identified the man as one who had approached him weeks earlier for work. According to John Horner, the name he had given was Cecil Werner, another alias leading to another dead end.
Wow.
Based on the accounts of the hotel's maiden bellboy, someone clearly locked the victim in his room. Was he being held prisoner? The Newcastle Sun claims that Owen likely didn't have the key to his room, as it wasn't found there after his death. And this wasn't the only thing that was missing. All of the victim's clothing, his toiletries, and the knife he was stabbed with had disappeared. Anything that could help the police identify him. According to Horner, all that was left behind was an odd collection of items. A necktie label, a hairpin, a safety pin, an unlit cigarette, and a small unopened bottle of diluted sulfuric acid. The only other clue the detectives found in the room were fingerprints on the telephone stand, likely a woman's. Possibly the same woman Jean heard arguing with two men on the night of the murder. It's plausible they were left there by the prostitute seen by the elevator operator, but she was never seen entering the room. Then there's the man she was with. Was it the same man who had been in the room earlier, talking quietly with Owen? Could that be Don, the man that he had talked to on the phone? The one that the note was for? Did they really have business on the 9th floor? Or did they take the stairs one floor up to avoid being seen entering the 10th floor via the elevator? Were they both present when Owen was bound and stabbed? After all, The doctor had estimated that his wounds were 6 to 7 hours old when he was found. This would mean that they were inflicted in the middle of the night, and that the victim had already been wounded when the bellboys came knocking that morning. But when the detective asked who had hurt him, the victim simply said,
"Nobody."
Was he afraid? Delirious from his brain injury? Or was he maybe trying to protect his attacker? The account from Robert Lane, the driver, adds to the confusion. According to Horner, the detectives had him identify the body in the morgue, and Lane claimed that Owen was, in fact, the man he had given a ride to. But the detectives didn't think it was possible for the young man to leave the hotel and return dressed in his underwear, not without somebody in the lobby spotting him. At the end of the day, the detectives have nothing. No murder weapon, no murderer, not even the victim's identity. Without any actionable leads, the investigation grinds to a halt. But then the strange calls start.
Now there's anonymous calls. This gets crazier and crazier.
This is Mr. McGilly. He's the undertaker at the Melody McGilly Funeral Home, where the body of Roland T. Owen has been on display for around 3 months. During this time, thousands of people stop by in the hopes of identifying the body, without any luck. Since no family member...
I think it was some gay kink thing. I think he was fucking with somebody that was at the hotel, and it was some sort of control kink, because that's why he would be being locked in the room, but not really caring that he was locked in the room. And then he was in the taxi saying, "I'll get that guy back," and he had a cut on his arm. It's like they were physically fighting each other and shit. It was some sort of like gay lovers kink or something.
Or a relative has come forward to claim it. The time has come to bury the body in a mass grave reserved for the poor and the anonymous. But first, an obituary for the unknown man is published in the Kansas City Journal-Post. Horner claims that shortly after, Mr. McGilly receives an anonymous phone call. The man on the other end makes a simple request.
Don't bury Owen in a pauper's grave.
Instead, he asks that Owen be buried in Memorial Park Cemetery. He assures the undertaker,
I will send funds to cover the funeral expenses.
The caller explains that Owen
jilted a girl he'd promised to marry.
He claims to have witnessed this, and that the three of them held a
little meeting
at the President Hotel.
Who is this? I'll have to report this to the police.
Unconcerned, the man simply responds,
That's all right, Mr. McGilly.
He says one last thing before hanging up.
Owen hadn't played the game fair, and cheaters usually get what's coming to them.
Oh!
Meanwhile, the editor of the Journal-Post also receives a phone call. But this time, the caller is a woman.
Gay thing again.
She tells the editor that the story in the paper is wrong.
Roland Owen will not be buried in a pauper's grave. Arrangements have been made for his funeral.
Who are you? Who's calling?
Never mind. I know what I'm talking about.
What happened to Owen at the hotel?
He got into a jam.
Just as the man on the first call promised Mr. McGilly, 20 days later, the funeral home received...
Yeah, he was supposed to marry a woman. That woman's family is going to make sure that he's buried in the correct place. They're saying that he got what was coming to him because he was cheating. And he was cheating with a man, and it was this like weird gay kink thing in a hotel.
It's a special
and that's
delivery.
where he was getting locked in.
A letter carefully addressed using a pen and ruler. Enclosed is $25 in cash. And this isn't the only anonymous delivery. 13 American Beauty roses are sent to the funeral. The florist who delivers them is instructed to include a card. It contains just the words,
Love forever, Louise.
Yeah, that's the girl.
Roland T. Owen is buried in Memorial Park Cemetery instead of in a pauper's grave. Police detectives are the only pallbearers. Expecting the man or Louise to show up, other officers disguise themselves as gravediggers and watch the cemetery for days.
Wow.
In the end, no one shows up to the funeral.
No, because you're not allowed
No one visits the grave.
Or you'll be caught to it.
The phone calls and the cash deliveries are impossible to trace. Despite a new theory being pushed in newspapers that this was a lover's quarrel gone wrong, the investigators don't buy it. They're once again at a loss. For almost 2 years, the trail goes cold, until a certain woman randomly stumbles on a curious newspaper article titled The Mystery of Room Number 1046.
Damn. All right. It's always some lady with her fucking podcast.
This is Ruby Ogletree. She's looking at an article published in the American Weekly in May 1935. The article features a photo of a dead man, a man she recognizes immediately. The scar on his head is unmistakable. She remembers him getting it from a grease burn as a child. It's her son, Artemis Ogletree, who at the time of his death was only 17 years old.
What?
The article claims he was murdered over a year ago in January. The question is, if her son is really dead, then who's been writing to her all this time?
Oh!
In April of 1934, Artemis left his hometown of Birmingham, Alabama to hitchhike across the country with a friend named Joe Simpson. In late January 1935, Ruby receives a letter from her son. It's been a few weeks since he last wrote. His previous letters were always simple, telling her about his latest job prospects, his next destination, and the friends he was traveling with.
I think that fellow I told you about was going to open a business and give me half interest in it has definitely made up his mind to open in the spring. He's about the best friend I have. He has a big Cadillac. We are going to Excelsior Springs next week in it.
Artemis always wrote by hand. His writing was straightforward, with little exaggeration and few flourishes. But this letter is different. Ruby notices that it was written using a typewriter. As far as she knows, her son never learned how to type. But the letter says otherwise.
Rubio wins!
I still practice on the typewriter when I get a chance. The big typewriter companies have branches in all large towns where you can practice all you want to.
It's plausible that he could have learned, but it does strike her as suspicious. Reading the letter further, she finds out about his grand plans to head to New York, inspired by a conversation with a sailor.
I was talking to a fellow the other day. He just got back from Europe, worked his way across and back on a big freighter.
He implies that he wants to travel the world and head for Europe, but first he has to make it to New York. Conveniently, he gets a chance to do just that.
A man wants me to drive him and his family to New York.
The letter ends with a strange handwritten postscript.
P.S. Don't worry about Artemis. Sorry to learn he's not coming home. Lem.
Ruby receives the next letter several weeks later, this time from New York. Apparently, Artemis had driven the man, who he now identifies as Mr. Jordan, to the city. Jordan then helped him get a job, but it didn't work out. What stands out most to her is the letter's outlandish detail and unusual slang.
I got poisoned on something I ate at some dump. I was laid up for a few days, and my stomach pained me a lot, but I finally got over that. Then I caught the flu and had to go to bed for almost 9 weeks, and I guess I was pretty sick.
What? This is inconsistent. Elsewhere, he claims to have only been in New York for 6 weeks. After making excuses for not writing sooner, Artemis expands on his plans to work on a freighter.
I think that I'll be leaving here in a few days to go on across the big pond. I understand it takes almost a month to get across, and maybe a few more weeks to unload the ship at different ports.
He includes the address of a post office in Paris, telling his mother to send her letters to him there.
I sure want to see Paris, so I'll be heading that way all the time.
But shortly after, Ruby receives another letter from New York.
Well, I joined the freighter for the trip across, and they have put me to work already.
Confirming his departure, he clarifies one last detail.
I decided not to send my heavy coat home.
In the previous letter, he had written that he might send his winter clothes home to her. It's a curious detail. A coat also disappeared from the scene of the crime. The signature in this final letter is once again typewritten. Artemis. Ruby Ogletree doesn't hear from her son for another 4 months. Then, one day in August, she receives a phone call from a man with a familiar name, Mr. Godfrey Jordan. Ruby has a 45-minute phone call with her son's mysterious benefactor. Jordan tells her that he's just left Artemis in Cairo, Egypt, where they had met while Jordan was traveling through the Holy Land. Another inconsistency. Mr. Jordan supposedly met Artemis in New York. Now he's claiming they met somewhere halfway around the world. According to him, the two formed a life-and-death bond when Artemis saved him from a band of thugs. To repay him, Jordan says he gave Artemis money and arranged for his passage home through Paris and London. The Newcastle Sun reports that he also claimed Artemis married a wealthy woman in Cairo and was doing well. What? Conveniently, he even has an explanation for the typewritten letters. Apparently, Artemis lost his right thumb during the fight for Jordan's life. Because of this injury, he could no longer hold a pen to write. This also doesn't make much sense. Why would he have started typing in New York even though he only lost his thumb in Cairo? Ruby is understandably alarmed by the
Well, and it's clearly the guy that went with him to go hitchhiking, because it has to be somebody that knew him well enough to know that he was writing letters to his mother.
Jordan assures her that Artemis is fine and will be home for Christmas. He urges her not to worry about not hearing from her son, but she doesn't buy it. The story simply seems too outlandish, so she begins an investigation of her own. First, she contacts the American Consul General in Cairo. She details her call with Jordan and asks them to find her son. The consul replies a few weeks later. They are unable to find any trace of him. Then she writes to the director of the FBI, J. Edgar Hoover, asking for any information. 10 days later, Hoover replies. A search of the Bureau files has failed to disclose any information about her son. She also writes to the Department of State to inquire about Artemis's passport. No record is found of such a document ever being issued to him, meaning legally he couldn't have traveled to Egypt. Making no progress with her inquiries, she has one last hope, that her son will make his way home for Christmas. But despite Jordan's promise, Artemis never shows up. Desperate, Ruby makes a last-ditch effort to find her son. She sends a letter to the president, Franklin D. Roosevelt. It contains a photo, a description, and a mother's plea.
I fear he has fallen into the hands of some gang, or something has happened to him. I simply must find some trace of him.
Her letter to the White House is forwarded to the FBI. 8 days later, she again receives a response from FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover.
Please be advised that this photograph is being retained in the files here for future reference. Regarding your son, you'll be promptly notified.
The picture she sent isn't linked to the murder in Kansas City. Things don't fall into place for Ruby until she sees her dead son in that article 10 months later.
She happened to see it. God is real, y'all. That is crazy.
The identification of Roland T. Owen as Artemis Ogletree breathes new life into the investigation. With the victim's real name, the detectives are able to retrace his steps. They discovered that for several months he had stayed at a third place in Kansas City, the St. Regis Hotel. There, he checked in with a companion, a man who signed the register as Donald Kelso.
Knew it.
Presumably, the Don. In 1937, there finally seems to be a break in the case. A man is arrested in New York. A career criminal who is known to have used Donald Kelso as an alias before. A man who served time in a psychiatric ward in Artemis's hometown of Birmingham, Alabama. A man convicted of a murder in New York that had striking similarities to the Ogletree killing. According to a New Yorker article from 1938, he had shot his roommate, dismembered him, and attempted to ship the nude body to Memphis in a steamer truck. His real name is Joseph Ogden. Police Chief Otto Higgins decides that the cases have too many things in common for it to be a coincidence. To prove the connection, the police send samples of Joseph Ogden's handwriting in the hotel register to the FBI. But the tests are inconclusive. Still, Chief Higgins is convinced that Ogden is the killer. In the minds of the police, the murder is solved.
We have the picture of Joseph Ogden and are satisfied that he is the man known to us as Don Kelso. And the letters written to his mother, all check.
You might call it a mother's intuition. Ruby Ogletree doesn't believe Ogden is her son's killer. To her, the letters and the phone call she received were too personal. They didn't seem like the work of a random gangster, but somebody who knew her son intimately. Someone like his friend Joe Simpson.
Yeah.
And Ruby has mentioned her suspicions about Simpson to the police before.
Mrs. Ogletree does not know of anyone her son left Birmingham with except Joe Simpson.
But the detectives have already corresponded with Simpson by letter. He claimed that he traveled with Artemis to Los Angeles, where they split up, never to meet again.
Of course.
Less than a month after Higgins writes that he's satisfied Ogden is the killer, Ruby writes to him again, urging him to look into Simpson.
I really do believe Joe Simpson can give us some real information, if you could only make him talk.
But the detectives ignore her suspicions. In their eyes, his alibi doesn't warrant further investigation.
Yeah.
So Ruby continues her investigation alone, determined to find an answer. Her first lead is a letter Joe Simpson had sent after it became public knowledge that Artemis was the victim in the mysterious murder in room 1046. In it, he told the same story he had presented to the police.
I was horrified to read of the atrocious slaying of your son. Artemis was a good boy, and I'm sure he wasn't involved in anything illegitimate. If there's anything I can do to aid in the solving of this case, I will be very glad to help.
This thoughtful gesture also contained an interesting postscript.
P.S. Artemis and I left Birmingham alone. Only 2 of us.
If true, this means that Simpson was the only person on record to have seen Artemis alive before he re-emerged under different aliases in Kansas City. Ruby becomes even more suspicious when she finds out Simpson had failed to visit her while in Birmingham for work. He'd promised to do so multiple times.
Of course.
Clearly, he's avoiding her for some reason.
Lying.
She wants to speak to him face to face, so she hunts him down. Ruby, her husband, and a friend track Simpson to the house of one of his friends, Bill Hogan.
3 days before New
Simpson's
Year's.
car is parked in the street, so Mr. Ogletree goes to look for him, leaving his wife and her friend behind. It takes over an hour for Joe and his friend Bill to come outside. All 5 sit in the Ogletree's cramped car together.
I said to Joe, well, 5 years are a long time for one to keep trying to see one. I had been told he did not intend to see me at all.
Joe tells Ruby that he had only avoided seeing her because he was afraid she would cry. It seems to her that Joe answers her questions very carefully. Mostly, he claims not to remember. But a few key things stand out to her. The first is Simpson's voice and speech patterns. During her call with Godfrey Jordan, she had noticed a specific verbal tic. He repeatedly prefaced his sentences with,
"You see,"
or,
"You see, it's like this."
Sitting in the car now, Joe says something that sets alarm bells ringing.
"You see, Artemis told me he wanted to go to Africa."
Right after, his friend Bill corrects him, saying,
"Egypt."
Why would he correct him? Was it a slip-up? And how would these boys know about the Egypt lie she was told on the phone? The longer she hears his voice, the more...
Yeah, they're gay, and it was a kink, and they were fucking they were doing BDSM, and it went too far. That's why he was locked inside the hotel room from the outside.
Confident she becomes. Finally, she confronts Joe directly.
I looked Joe square in the eyes and I told him I would know the voice that talked to me from Memphis.
Sitting closely together in the car, his physical reaction is difficult to hide.
He turned red, dropped his eyes, and was nervous.
When the investigation comes up, she notes a curious shift in Joe's demeanor. She says that Kansas City's chief of police called the murder in room 1046 the perfect crime. At that, Joe seems to become cocky. He laughs and says,
"It is. They'll never get the ones who killed him."
Mirth is a strange reaction to your friend's death. Ruby then mentions that her son was found nude, without any of his clothes or even his shoes. Once again, Joe just laughs and says,
"They were mine."
He goes on to explain that he and Artemis had gotten kicked out of a hotel and slept in a park together. There, Artemis's shoes were stolen off his feet. The claim raises questions about the story that they had parted ways in L.A.
Yeah.
Because Ruby remembers a crucial detail.
No, it's just a narcissist.
Artemis had wired her about buying a new pair, and the wire had been sent from Kansas City, Missouri. If Joe remembers Artemis needing new shoes, it's likely the boys were together in Kansas City. Then Joe implies that he couldn't have been with Artemis because he was in high school during that time in 1935. But Ruby sees in the school's records that Joe was expelled for poor attendance on January 2, 1935, the same day Artemis checked into the President Hotel. The records also show that Joe had been absent from school for a total of 21.5 days, meaning that he also could have been absent in the days before the murder. Finally, Joe claims to have stayed in touch with Artemis after they split up. He promises Ruby he'll send her a letter he received from Artemis, a letter he claims
was badly typed.
Ruby knows all the letters Artemis would have sent while he was with Joe were handwritten. The letters she'd received from the imposter after her son's death weren't public knowledge. Why does Joe claim that Artemis used a typewriter? Did he receive a letter from the same imposter? Or is he himself the imposter?
In talking with the boy, Joe Simpson, I was reasonably convinced that he is the person that talked to me 7 months after my son was killed.
Ruby never receives a letter from Joe after their meeting. When he fails to deliver on his promise, she writes up their entire conversation in detail and reports it to the Kansas City Police Department. But Joe is never prosecuted for the murder of her son. More than a decade passes. The murder in room 1046 is still unsolved. Then, in 1950, the FBI analyzes the handwriting samples from Joseph Ogden and Don Kelso again. This time, they come to a definitive conclusion. The handwriting doesn't match.
Of course.
Ogden was most likely not the killer. Donald Kelso is never identified. The case goes cold once again, until a final mysterious phone call is made, over 50 years later. Dr. John Horner is a researcher and librarian at the Kansas City Public Library. He claims that one day he receives an anonymous phone call from out of state. The caller recounts clearing out the possessions of an elderly person who had recently died. Among the things they found was a box. Inside was a collection of newspaper clippings about the murder of Roland T. Owen. But there's more. The box also contained something mentioned in the newspaper stories. Horner asks what the item is, but the caller refuses to identify it.
We are watching the very end of Unsolved Murder in room 1046 from Fern that just dropped today.
Without giving their name, the caller hangs up and disappears.
Wait, what did they say there at the end of that? What did he do?
But there's more. He claims that one day he receives an anonymous phone call from out of state. The caller recounts clearing out the possessions of an elderly person who had recently died. Among the things they found was a box. Inside was a collection of newspaper clippings about the murder of Roland T. Owen. But there's more. The box also contained something mentioned in the newspaper stories. Horner asks what the item is, but the caller refuses to identify it. Without giving their name, the caller hangs up and disappears.
Got too scared. Oh my god, it's so crazy. And it's still unsolved as of today. Wow, guys, that's our show for the day. We are down to 59 of you. Thank you for watching the Fern episode with me, y'all. This was a great show, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Over 100,000 of you strong. Double tap, hit that like button. You are watching another episode of No News is News with Alex R. Wagner. That's me. And today we had our boy Rubio pulled it off. And Rubio's got 25 wins, which means tomorrow JD returns once again. JD Vance with 84 wins. Marco Rubio 25 wins. Gavin Newsom 24 wins. And John Ossoff, 1 win. I will see you all tomorrow for more No News is News. Until then, have a great night, everybody. Peace. Stop, dude. Everybody gets hit. No. All right, let's go.